I believe this is one of the most active buildings in the whole of Minnesota.
Tonight, we have been given special access. We're the first people to ever record a paranormal investigation at this location.
This is a static.
Whoa.
This is really a very interesting place, and it's also quite active as far as the former residents still being around.
So they actually did operations, and his surgery was in this building. And I think they may have buried body parts as well. The skull sitting on the shelf there, I do believe that's actually a real skull. He actually performed operations on this table. Look at that already.
Whoa. All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
There are some places in the world that just seem to be haunted. Whether it's an old abandoned house, a hospital that's been out of use for 20 years, or maybe even a river. There are places in every state and every country that seem to hold ghosts. For my job, I travel the world exploring these haunted locations, and sometimes the activity that happens in a place sticks with you. The Christy house in Long Prairie, Minnesota is one of those places that's affected by paranormal energy. The home seems to breathe with some sort of ethereal darkness, something that you can touch when you're inside of the building and feel in your soul. And the things that we encountered that night will stick with me forever. We were the first paranormal group or production ever allowed to film footage inside of the home and post it. So what you're seeing is groundbreaking. Welcome to the Paranormal Files. What's up, everybody? Colin here. It is a very, very cold night here in Minnesota. We are currently in Long Prairie. This is a very small community near Sauk Center where the Palmer House Hotel is located, birthplace of Nobel Prize winner Sinclair Lewis. And tonight, we have been given special access. We're the first people to ever record a paranormal investigation at this location, to a building known as the Christy House, which is behind me. Adrian, who has joined us on some investigations, he is a local historian, paranormal researcher, and a self-professed psychic. He is joining us tonight for this investigation, and this is a really, really crazy house. The energy inside of the building is already spiking on our devices. Jeff and I are here together. It's late at night. It's almost 8 o'clock, and yeah, it's a very, very eerie place. But some people call this spot the most haunted house in Minnesota. So we're gonna see tonight if that holds up. Ready to go inside?
Let's do it.
Okay, let's go. Pull my pants up. Okay, I'm gonna take this from you.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Feeling good. This is first time ever. It's cold again, but this is a really cool interior to this home. Everything's pretty much original, and like Adrian said, probably the most haunted location he's ever been into, for sure in Minnesota. First time anybody's ever been allowed to investigate it. So they've got Tiffany lights and a very expensive china and just lots of expensive things. So I can see why, you know. So anyway, yeah, I'm ready to go.
Let's go.
So this is the Christy house. It was built in 1901, and it was a house that was owned by 2 generations of doctors. The original Dr. Christy, George Christy, first of all, he came to Sauk Center looking for a place to start a practice. He came on the railroad. Sinclair Lewis' father, he recommended Long Prairie because there was no doctor here. He eventually settled here. He went back to Wisconsin, married his wife. They lived here, had 4 children, and his first wife died in 1910. He remarried a high school sweetheart of his, who also was a teacher, and she came and lived here, and she raised the boys. This is a very unique place, mostly because everything, or almost everything, in this building is original. This is the kitchen. The table here, which is their kitchen table, was used for surgery even up until 1917. So anyway, this is really a very interesting place, and it's also quite active as far as the former residents still being around. Let's move on.
Wheelchair. Wow. Oh.
So, this is the maid's workroom. These are the original curtains.
So is this an actual medical wheelchair?
Oh yeah.
And that would have been used for some of the treatments?
Oh sure.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff was stored up in the hayloft of the carriage house. There is a operating table out there, a very heavy one that was actually used. There were several hospitals here in town. They were actually houses until the big hospital, the new hospital, I think it was built in 1953. Oops. This is the pantry. Anytime that the family wanted to be served, they had a maid, they would ring a bell. The poor maid would have to come in and pass the food from one person to another because they wouldn't do it themselves. Everything in the cupboards are original. Some of it is very expensive. This plate is Haviland Limoges porcelain from France. So this is the dining room. If you look at the place settings here, you can see each person had his own butter slab. Each person had his own salt container. Then this was a bone plate, so that if you were chewing on a chicken of some sort and there were bones, that's where they would go, so they weren't on the plate. Oh yes, here's another bell too, which is used to call people. They're in all the rooms. This room has not been redone, anything. Many of the rugs were up in the attic. They liked music. There was a Victrola set over here. This is all mechanical. Isn't that great?
That's crazy.
I know. So, let's move on. These are Tiffany, and there are several of them. If you look up here, you'll see a very beautiful stained glass window. This is the daughter's room, Edith. Edith had an appendicitis, and the doctor had to take her by train down to Minneapolis to have her checked out, but she died of septicemia. But this is her doll. These are her clothes. Here's a picture of Edith.
Wow.
So Edith passed away from something.
And if you look here, there was a lock of her hair, which was a common thing of remembrance. Also her shoes. So, moving on.
Awesome.
This is the master bedroom. This was in the attic in a box. It was Susan West Christie's wedding dress. If the doctor went out at night, he would close the pocketed doors, and when he would come back, he wouldn't wake his wife up. He would sleep here when he came home. Again, the bed, and these are clothes that were worn by the actual Dr. George Christie, original collars for the shirts.
Yep. And he looked like he had a fairly big foot,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it?
Isn't that crazy? Just
Wow.
I'm like, what?
Suspenders. There is no hall light. This is a container for the hair that the women would take out from their brushes. If you look here, there is a book. It's a signature book, a guest book that many people had, and people who came to stay with them would write either a piece of poetry or a thank you note or some verse. Eva Lindbergh, who married their oldest son, half-sister to Charles Lindbergh, has written this.
My name is Adrian Lee. I'm the founder of the International Paranormal Society, and we're here in Long Prairie this evening to investigate the Christie house. No one has ever filmed a paranormal investigation inside the Christie house before, so we're excited to be here tonight, and we can't wait to get in there and get started. I have investigated this building before many times, and I'm going to take you through the front door now, and I'm going to discuss the history, some of the ghosts, and some of the things we're hoping to happen tonight. This house was built in 1901 by Dr. Christy. Dr. Christy came to this area because Dr. Lewis, who was Sinclair Lewis's dad in Sauk Centre, the guy that won the first Nobel Prize for literature, said to his friend, you should come into this area, they need some doctors. So they actually did operations, and his surgery was in this building. And I think they may have buried body parts as well out in the yard. It wasn't uncommon during this period of history that if you amputated a limb, for example, you would just bury a hole in the yard and put it in there. What else would you do with it, I guess? So come with me now, we'll go through the front door and we'll talk about some of the ghostly activity. We're going to start our journey tonight in the kitchen, and you'll think to yourself, well, why the kitchen? What's important about that? The table we have our equipment on here is the original table that Dr. Christy used back in the day. Imagine the Edwardian era. There was no operating tables. It's a small town in the Midwest in Minnesota. He actually performed operations on this table. So you can imagine soaked into this table is pain, grief, anguish. People may have had body parts removed. I wouldn't be surprised if young ladies gave birth on this very table. I've set up equipment on this table before and seen a lot of poltergeist activity. I have a great piece of footage where we had a stable camera on a tripod and we saw lots of orbs flying around, and then suddenly my trigger objects were thrown across the room. Also a lot of shadow play. In the doorway we walk through very shortly, you often see somebody standing, almost as if the maid is waiting to be called into the dining room as Dr. Christy presses the bell that's on the floor. And remember, this is a fully functioning surgery here. So if we throw back some of these, you can see all of the medicines. Imagine you're warming up some of these syringes and some of these scalpels on this very stove to sanitize them back in the day. And there's Dr. George Christy there. We're going to wander through now into the dining room. Remember, there's a bell on the floor. It's a very middle-class society. I've done investigations in this room before, and the one piece of evidence that I got coming through, I think that was better than any other, was I had a small child come through and ask for her mummy. Now, Dr. Christy had a small daughter called Edith, and she was only 8-9 years old, and she had a bowel obstruction, became very ill, and Dr. Christy tried to operate on her, and it was unsuccessful, and they took her to Minneapolis for further treatment, and she actually died, and that was their only daughter. So I've had an EVP in this very area of a little girl asking for her mummy. She was going, mummy, 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 and she said that 3 or 4 times. So I think Edith may still be around, and we may get a chance to talk to her as we progress around the building. The parlor's a very interesting place. I know at least 2 bodies that were left out in a wake in the very spot I'm standing in. Little Edith, of course, And also Susan, who was his first wife, also died and was laid out in this area. I want to tell you very briefly about the history of words. This is a very old-fashioned word, isn't it, parlour? It's the sort of thing our grandmothers would have said to us. During the Victorian period, they suddenly realised about germology and bacteria, and they thought it probably wasn't a good idea to have your deceased relatives laid out in the room next to the dining room where you're eating. So progressively they decided to set up little places around the town to take your dead bodies to, so they weren't laid out in a wake in the parlour. Those places initially weren't very successful. Why would you take your auntie, your sister, your wife to a place they've never been in their life? This was the house they were born in and lived in. So they called them funeral parlours and funeral homes in the hope that people would gradually start to bring their dead bodies into these areas. When the bodies finally ended up in these locations, this was no longer called the parlour. This was then called the living room, because this is now the room for the living. Very interesting. There's a lot of energy comes through this area. There's almost a circle on the floor here. And a bit later on this evening, we're going to run some K2 meters, some MEL meters. We're going to measure the energy, because on my trips to this location, there's almost a column of energy that goes through the whole building. It goes from the basement through the bedroom upstairs and then into the attic when we get up there. And there's an old Vitrola made by Edison in the corner of the room here. This was built in 1917 and it's been very successful. It's called the familiarity theory or the Singapore theory. We're going to play an old piece of music from the period on this Vitrola, and we're hoping that some of the energy in this room starts to respond to that music. That's been very successful for me in the past. So we're going to head up the stairs and start looking into the bedrooms. We're currently standing now in the stairwell, and you can see the fabulous stained glass window. Stained glass windows were so expensive during the day, during the period of history we're looking at here, that when families went on vacation, they actually took the windows out, boarded them up so people wouldn't steal them. I had an interesting encounter on this stairwell. We had a full spectrum camera and we saw an actual body, a spectral being, starting to appear in this stairwell on our full spectrum camera. So we think the maid may have followed us around when we were walking around the building, and we've got a nice piece of footage of a ghoul-shaped figure standing here at the bottom of the stairwell. We're now in the room that George Christie's son Robert actually lived in right up until 1974 when he died. And this is Edith's doll, the young lady that died unfortunately from the bowel obstruction, his daughter Edith. This is her very doll. So it might be quite interesting to see if we get any EVPs or any kind of interaction with that particular doll in this room, and she did actually own that back in the day. We find ourselves now in the guest bedroom, and below us was the parlour where I said that column of energy came through the building, almost like the scene in Ghostbusters with the fire station. But again, that column can be measured in this area, and we can set equipment up here to measure the electromagnetic fields that are coming through the building. But again, very odd that we should have that column of energy streaming through the building from the bottom to the top. We're now in the attic at the top of the building, and that column of energy comes through this whole building. The best photograph I have ever taken of a ghost anywhere in my career over the last 25 years all over the world was taken in this very spot. I was standing where our cameraman Colin is currently standing, and we were filming, and we saw the reflection of a ghost in this very mirror. When we analysed the footage, it was a gentleman standing there. There must have been standing next to our cameraman at the very moment, and it was actually Dr. George Christy. We compared the photographs to the footage, and it was actually him standing there observing us, watching what we were doing. The best photograph of a ghost I've ever taken. I believe this is one of the most active buildings in the whole of Minnesota that I've investigated, just through the amount of activity and the unusual activity, the poltergeist activity in the kitchen, the energy going through the parlour, the fishing bobbers flying around, the photograph of Dr. Christy in this very mirror, the maid appearing at the bottom of the stairwell, just a huge mixture of things going on where you're running from one room to the next trying to catch up with all the activity and everything that's taking place. So I'm hoping we'll be in for a very active night.
And why do you think it's haunted? I mean, if nobody died here necessarily, what's your thoughts?
There's several reasons. It could be haunted on the back of the fact that we have a surgery here in a doctor's room where people came in pain, people had operations, things were done to those individuals, perhaps with very limited anesthesia back in the day. I also think this is such a nice house, and all the furniture that you see around you is original to the house, which is very strange. That doesn't happen very often. A lot of the historical buildings we go into don't have the original furniture, but everything you see around you belonged to the Christies. This was the room up here in the attic where the boys used to play. You can imagine coming up here, there's a telescope, there's books, you know, there's a couple of beds. This was a room that people lived in. They loved this house. And why wouldn't you come back and haunt the house that you built, you loved, you raised your children in, and you spent your life in? This is the surgery that Dr. Christy actually used and performed his operations in. Many of the local residents of Long Prairie still remember as a small child actually being inoculated and seeing Dr. Christy in this area. He has his journal here, and everyone's listed all of their complaints, everything that he treated them for, plus how much he charged them, of course. And just notice perhaps the skull sitting on the shelf there. I do believe that's actually a real skull, and you don't find that around too much these days. Again, the stained glass windows reflect his hobbies and of course the medical profession here, if we take a closer look. But again, there must be a lot of activity in this area. If I turn you around now and we start to look at some of the equipment we have here, some of the potions, the stethoscopes, all of the surgical tools, and of course Dr. Christie's case in case he was called out in the middle of the night and someone was struggling perhaps with giving birth or maybe having an accident. Imagine having to go out in January in a cold Minnesota blizzard to deliver a child at 3 o'clock in the morning. But that's where we were, and that's what he did back in the day.
Wow. We got Adrian right here. What's up, guys?
They're about to rob a bank, by the way.
Waiting to pull out the revolvers.
To the parlor?
To the parlor.
Jeff, you ready?
I'm ready.
It was Jim with the lead piping in the parlor.
Which way should we move?
A lot of the energy is in about this area.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
let's
I
put the
would-
REM pod right there.
I would put a few K2 meters around, and it probably wouldn't be the end of the world to introduce ourselves and then have Jim fire up the
Yes.
controller would be the way. See, look at that already, see?
Whoa.
Look how that's,
Oh.
and that only does it in that spot, and it goes all the way through the house.
Okay.
But we spread out
There we
those, and they only went about 6.
Yeah, it's
5
not
feet.
it's not a big circle, almost like a hula hoop.
Interesting.
Okay, so we're going to begin this investigation in the parlor room. This is where they held viewings of bodies after family members had died. It was a gathering place. People would listen to music, kind of hang out in here. So we figured this is naturally a good place to begin investigating, just because there was a lot of energy here in life and possibly in death too. So, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm trying to get the flare going.
But this is a static meter.
Oh, there. Just
So not only are we measuring
Oh, look.
EMF, but this is also measuring static now. So you're actually getting two types of energy being recorded on these devices at the moment.
Okay, we're going lights out.
They are.
Whoa.
So we've got quite the light show.
And look at the other one stopped too. Oh,
There, that one's.
there's the REM
Yeah,
pod
right
right
by
there.
it.
What we would want
Oh,
to happen
sensor.
is if Jim fires up,
Okay.
if we get Jim to start the Vitrola and play some Edwardian music, I think we might increase the activity. I think with the energy we're getting here, I'd like to see that increased with the familiarity of listening to some music from that period.
Mm-hmm.
Not hitting.
Yep. Okay, guys, also, by the way, to anybody who's in the house, I know that I am new. My dad is new. My name is Colin, and
I'm Jeff.
we're here tonight just to talk to you. No negativity, no disrespect at all, and the highest respect for you guys. And we would just love to hear what you have to say.
Oh, here we go.
Great timing.
K2's on.
Here goes.
So for our first experiment tonight, just like Adrian suggested, we are going to play some of the music that you heard a little bit of earlier from the, what's that? What is it called?
Vitrola.
From over there in the corner. The Vitrola music will be playing, and we're going to see if that triggers any sort of a response with our devices. Oh, look at that one's going way stronger now.
So it's almost in beat with the music now.
Do you guys like the music? Over here to our left, Jeff has got the flow camera. It's a thermal imaging camera. Oh. There goes the staff. If you guys like the music, can you light all of these devices up or just step over near the lights? Right at the end of the song. That's weird.
It may be worth mentioning as well that that's not an electrical piece of equipment. That's actually a gramophone. It's wound up with a spring, so there's no electricity taking place at all to give any false readings for those K2 meters.
Wow. That's bizarre how they really did start to...
Have you ever seen
spike.
such a constant
No.
reading over a prolonged period of time?
That's bizarre how they...
And now the music's gone off. You know, there's a sense that some of those meters have quietened down a little bit.
Yeah, strange. Should we do one more?
I certainly think if you're getting results,
Yeah.
get as much footage as you can. When are you going
Oh.
to find that again, right?
Oh, that's definitely a yes.
Look how the second one on the left is now starting to give better readings.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's a huge area of energy there. It can almost be captured in that sort of hula hoop shape. And it doesn't happen anywhere else in the house except from here, through the bedroom upstairs and then into the attic. And there's nothing in the basement. We've looked in the basement, we've looked at these floorboards. There's nothing in the basement that would give this reading.
Well, that helped.
What do you think of all this?
Well, just getting started, I think.
Oh.
There's energy here right here for sure, obviously.
It's crazy how they like to spike at the same time, too. Okay, guys, if you like this music, why don't you step over into the middle of the room with us and just let us know.
It's very interesting how creepy this environment is as well. I don't know if you get this at home, but certainly, you know, the way we're in a parlour, there's Victorian photographs, we've got this going on, the creepy music in the background. It's really atmospheric and almost your worst nightmare for a horror film at the moment.
Do you guys like this song?
What do you think?
Are you there?
You can also knock on something or move something to let us know that you're here. If you're able to.
Again, I don't know if you want to film aspects of this, but I've got 15 on the Oculus. But that might be relevant later, do you know what I mean?
So he's running an Ovilus here too.
Gotta get call every 15. Okay.
Like I said before, guys, we just want to talk to you tonight, so come on through if you're here.
His record was on the K2. Oh,
Oh, whoa, when he's putting it in, you see those spiking?
it's still hitting.
Periscope in the middle.
Oh, there, that one up.
Hit.
Did you hear that door slam?
What was that?
Yeah.
Was that a door?
It sounded like a door.
Yeah. Can you guys really let us know if you like when we play the music for you?
She couldn't be more creepy, could it?
Especially this song. This is a very creepy song, definitely. Definitely wouldn't be as popular with today's crowds.
Anything on the
I don't
FLIR
think.
at all?
Nope, nothing on the heat camera. Could you guys give us some sort of a sign, maybe a knock, wherever you are? If you are here in the house with us right now, the Christy house.
Seems like the music definitely
Yeah, it's crazy how it goes kind of
created
quiet.
more.
Should we go upstairs?
I think the attic may be calling us.
Yeah, I feel it.
We'll have a chat with Dr. Christy and see if he's around.
Jeff, what do you think about that?
I think that's a good idea.
Oh, okay.
Or it's just the same thing.
Oh my gosh.
Open.
Open.
Yeah,
You heard him when he was taking a picture of me.
Picturing like-
Open. So, Parlor was very interesting, just playing the music and kind of seeing how the different devices reacted, especially since those are sounds coming from a device that was here in the home. Now we're going to head up to the attic. This is where Adrian caught the picture of the spirit before, supposedly of Dr. Christy himself. And yeah, he's going to bring all the stuff with us too. So.
That'd be really good.
See, I think that energy, if you think about the layout of the house, kind of sits in this area.
Can I go get the SLS camera, Colin?
Yeah.
Do you wanna?
Look at it already.
Oh, jeez.
Look at how
Okay.
that was not hitting downstairs.
That's
wow.
Whoa.
Okay. This is by the mirror we caught the
there. There's the
image.
static meter
Oh.
going.
Whoa, look at the static meter too.
Wow, it's going crazy.
That's nutty.
That's every colour on that device.
Oh, that one's.
And this was look
Wow.
at the yellow too.
There was blue in there as well earlier.
That's like going crazy.
And just think about how that was downstairs.
We're here.
You hear, Mom?
How does that happen? From
do you
complete
think, Adrian?
silence that whole time.
I go back to what I've already stated. I think there's a column of energy goes through this building, and it's almost as if the spirits and ghosts are using that almost like a finger buffet. Yeah, they're accessing the energy and it's making them stronger. So when I was asked earlier why there's so much activity in this house, it may be that the energy, which may be naturally occurring, is actually giving them the energy they need to manifest, to interact with us and do the things that they're doing. I mean, that would be a reasonable assessment, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I've got farmers and drank. on our eye ovulus there.
Yep, see it there.
Okay, so we're gonna have a little experiment now. Up in the attic, I'm gonna do a spirit box first. You guys know how this works. Then I'm gonna throw it to Adrian over there, and he's gonna do his spirit box that you guys saw at the museum when we were in the jail the other night. So we'll see if we can get kind of similar responses. Once again, you guys, it's Colin here with my dad Jeff, a bunch of other people you know already. But we'd love to talk to you if you're here in the attic. If you are here with us, can you just say hi or hello? I don't think I'm gonna hear anything on this, honestly. I'll just let you go right away.
I just might, because they know me perhaps.
Yeah, exactly.
And what's interesting too is look at all the meters. Every single one of them has stopped hitting all of a sudden.
Word separate as well. Now come up on the eye ovulus. So maybe we discuss perhaps doing
Separate.
different ghost boxes, but if I come and stand where you are, sir, and you can hold that.
Perfect.
Let me know if anything comes through. We can sit and do this
Okay,
together.
yeah.
Beautiful.
First thing I want you to do, you know who I am, you know who we are. What I'd like you to do is to just come through and give me your name so I know who we're talking to tonight. Just shout your name out nice and loudly for me, please.
Shelton with Austin.
Well, he mentioned Austin there, and I know the two.
Yeah.
Austin, yeah.
We're from
That's what I, yeah.
That's where I'm going back.
Bearing in mind that we're currently in southwest or central
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Release.
Could you tell me who's here? Are you stuck here? Are you trapped here? When the word release comes up on the ovulus, it makes me think there's a sense, you know, that you're struggling. And now we have the static meter chiming in as well. So we are getting some empirical evidence on 2 or 3 different devices, which almost makes our evidence more impressive. We're here in the Christy house, so I want to talk specifically to either George or Robert perhaps, and I've spoken to Robert before. Do you prefer to be called Bob or Robert or Bobby? What would you prefer? Is George with us tonight? Could George shout his name out? I thought someone said ill in the background there, and of
Yeah.
course we know the history of the building, why we're here, we know about Dr. Christie, but if someone says they're ill, this of course is a building where people that are unwell came to get better, of course. Are you unwell at the moment, yes or no?
I heard yes I am right away.
So yes I am coming through there. We now need to know who that would be. Do you reside in the Christie house? Do you spend a lot of your time here in spirit, yes or no? That said get out in a
I heard
really
that.
prolonged voice. Do you know our names? Shout out one of our names.
I thought I heard Pete. I thought I heard a female say Pete.
This is a part of the building that we've actually made contact with Pete's mother before. She's a very famous lady that won lots of awards, and she was a nurse in England during the Second World War. Over my right shoulder in the square outside, there's actually a monument dedicated to all of the war dead that's come from the town, and she has a mural on that very wall, and she was, I believe, the president of the Christie house we're standing in right now for a long period of time. She was a very strong, confident woman, so if any spirit was going to come through, you could imagine it would be Dorothy. Dorothy, are you here? Can you shout your name out for me? I thought it said Peter again. Peter is currently the president of the Christie House Society Association. So if you're here, Dorothy, can you just shout your name out, a nice big hello? You could say hello to your son who's with me. Someone said flashlight, and of course at that very moment, Colin on the camera's got a big light on. It's pitch black in here, and he points the light down to the ghost box. At the same time, it says flashlight. And certainly spirits from back in the day wouldn't have an understanding of the camera equipment and the lighting we're using today.
First time that's
Yep. I'm gonna kill the light too.
they've come.
Oh,
Last Wednesday, she also said get out.
really?
She wondered why we were wearing masks, and we told her that there was a pandemic going on, and that's why we were wearing them. And of course, she was around for the first
The Spanish flu.
Spanish flu. And she was a nurse, a public health nurse, so she would know. Dorothy, this is Jim. You know me. Taught your kids.
Shout your name out nice and loudly. Who are we talking to? Who's in spirit with us at the moment?
Dorothy! 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 Did you hear that? Wow.
So we're getting some nice responses. There's definitely activity up here.
Dorothy, remember we were here last week? We told you about the pandemic and why we were wearing masks.
What would you like to do, gentlemen?
Mom, are you here with us? Mom, this is Peter. Are you here?
Peter's with me. Did you hear him saying hello? It said Bill, actually. Where's the best place in this house to have contact with you?
Maid's room! Maid's room!
The maid's room. The maid's room.
And
is
I was
just at the
literally
end.
thinking that in my head.
Of
I
the
was
corridor.
thinking, dude, we should go to the maid's room. That's so freaky.
So we're being told by the spirits, via the ghost box, that the best place to have
The maid
contact
died, right?
is in the maid's
The one
room.
maid.
Yeah,
That was
she
14,
left here
15
and
died
she was
after.
going home. On the way home, she was killed. She fell from a coach, was run over by the wheels of a coach. And I believe through our research after we had been in the house and you had talked to her,
Right.
that we found that out, that information out.
Sure. No, the first person I ever spoke to when I first stepped foot in this house, even just as a tourist, was the maid, psychically. So perhaps a trip to the maid's room may be the way to go right now.
I just want to state, too, that right when that came through on the device, I was sitting here thinking in my head, I want to go to the maid's room. I was thinking maid's room. So, that's
Right.
just strange.
Last step up.
I think perhaps just run the device again for the first few minutes and see if we have a continuation of that.
So we just got to the maid's room. I just put the REM pod on the bed and it instantly started going off again, and it hadn't for what, 20 minutes up there?
Yeah, it's been a while since it's gone off. This isn't a device that works constantly. It's very interesting, that intermittence that we're now getting on this equipment.
You know what, I'm just going to shut this off though before we do the EVP.
Oh, they are.
Afraid?
So we now have a frayed come up on the device there, the Ovilus. We were told to come into the maid's room, so here we are now. It's the smallest room in the house, of course, very austere. There wouldn't have been much for the maid in this particular room, but she was in the house, and whether she was wanted, they would ring a bell and she would go to their assistance. So now we've been told, remember, on the ghost box, that the most active place and the place to get contact is in the maid's room. We have to make the assumption that it's perhaps the maid that wants to talk to us. So we're going to turn this on and we're going to see what she's got to say for herself.
Jeff's got the SLS over there too, so let us know.
Should I come in?
Yeah.
You may want to have a picture of the maid as well. There's her
Oh,
picture.
yeah. And before we start this session, real quickly, I just want to say that earlier when we were on the tour with Jim and we came into this room, I really felt just like a really weird attraction to this room. And that's why it's just kind of just weird to me that when I was sitting there in the attic thinking, I want to go to the maid's room, and the box literally said, maid's room. Now we're here, so it's like it wanted us. I don't know, it's been drawing me here all night
Anybody
almost.
please appear on this camera for us too, if you can. I'll let you go.
Shout your name out and say hello, please. Someone said hi, so obviously we're getting a response straight away. Are you the maid of the house? Yes or no? Yes. Did you used to work here? Sure, yes. Lots of responses. Can you shout your name out for me, please? Which one? That's a very interesting response, because obviously during the entirety of this house from 1901 to 1974 there would have been, of course, many different maids, and I know the Historical Society has a list of some of their names. Whoever comes through first can tell me their name. There was an Anne. So straight away we got an Ann there.
Oh. I don't know if your foot was touching that rocking chair because I saw it moving. It's like...
Do you prefer being called Annabelle or Anne? Or is there a different name of a maid here? Anne again. So I asked her if she prefers Anne or Annabelle on the back of the fact she said her name was Anne.
I got a figure that came up. He's on top of your head. Adrian, stay still. See that?
Oh, it is on him.
Okay. Adrian, stay still. See that?
Oh, it is on him.
Okay.
It's kind of like on his shoulder.
Yeah, on your right side. It was sitting, and that's... There, here it is. Here, it's even more.
It definitely feels colder around my shoulders for sure.
Right there.
Yeah, it's like grabbing onto his hand.
Yeah,
it looks
it's
like.
grabbing onto you.
But it's got one hand up above your
To your
shoulder
left
like
hand.
this.
So if I raised my hand, is that making a difference?
Look it, it's on there. Oh, it went with it.
So the spirit can interact with me physically if I raise my
Oh,
hand.
look it. He's raised.
Oh, there's
got-
two of them.
No, it's him. Oh my God,
Dude, it's literally your
it's-
exact.
it's-
Oh.
It mapped you out and itself, so it was separate from you.
It copied your motions that you were doing.
I was wondering if the spirit could actually hold my hand. If I held my hand out, could the spirit hold my hand?
I'm going to break this. Just a second.
I'd like the maid to hold my hand. I don't mind. I promise not to tell your husband. Would you hold my hand for me? Can you give me your hand? Perhaps you can grab that. Is there a spirit around me there? Can you see anything?
There's nothing, but you're mapping out perfectly.
It was very interesting that I said you prefer Anne or Annabelle and she said Anne. I mean, there's no room for manoeuvre there. That's not a coincidence at that point. That's stimulus and
How
response.
close can I be, Colin?
I was gonna say right here.
Okay, I don't know. I'll be in your way or not.
Nope.
You told me your name was Anne. Can you shout that out again for me? I'd just say yes to confirm. Anne, are you here? Anne, I believe you used to be the maid, is that correct? There was a yes, but that was a male voice, but people may be answering on her behalf if we've got more than one spirit here. Are you the maid that's in the photograph on the bedroom cabinet, yes or no? Why there's so many people
Look at
in
this.
her room?
Look at this. Look at this.
What
Give me some
is that?
direction.
Oh my gosh,
there,
there's a hole
Jeff.
all over you. It's just expanded.
Oh,
it's
the thing
froze.
just froze.
But we got it. I mean, it was...
Yeah. What's the spirit that's with me at the moment standing on me?
Sorry.
What's the name of the spirit that's with me at the moment standing on me?
And you guys said this meter was going.
That meter at one time was flashing back and forth and back. Jim was
All the
holding
way
it.
to-
Jim was holding it like this, and the thing was going all the way back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back.
I
and
wish you would
forth.
have known if it were at the time the stick figure.
I know.
We do have a lot of.
Do you think it
EMF.
was?
What?
As I was getting the stick figure? We
It was
talking-
when you were
During
talking.
that time,
yeah.
yeah.
You were
Oh,
talking
yeah.
to Adrian about his
On
hand.
his hand, on his hand.
Yeah, on his hand, and this thing was going crazy.
Wow.
I mean, it's the most active I've seen it all night. Is what it was
Interesting.
when that was
Cool.
going on.
Very cool.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
Okay.
I'm going to let you on.
Okay, so we came here with 5 batteries. Every single battery is already dead, and we've only been filming barely an hour and a half. But before everything dies, I just wanted to provide a proper wrap up and just tell you that this place is charged with some sort of an energy, nothing bad, nothing negative, just like a very, very strong energy that seems to be here in the home. Thanks to the people that own the Christy house and the foundation that manages it, and everybody for letting us in here. It's truly been a pleasure. Thank you to Adrian for coming out for this Minnesota series. This is the last time we're gonna see him. So,
Oh, we'll see him.
Au revoir is what I would say.
We'll
We'll
see.
meet again at some
We don't like to say goodbye. See you later.
I'm ready to say goodbye to this dude.
Yeah, Adrian. Like father, like son, I guess, right?
Right.
Like father, like son.
Okay, but yeah, from Jeff and I, as always, everybody, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow night for our final investigation here at the museum.
This is a great location.
But yeah,
All right.
catch you on the next
So
one,
do it.
guys. Stay spooky. Woo!
Haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
This room would be your first stop if you were arrested here at the Pottawatomie County Jail, known as the Squirrel Cage Jail today. We'd bring you in here, take away your shoelaces, belt buckle. Anything we find dangerous would be taken away and not given back, but you get to keep your matches and cigarettes, because that would be fine, right? We opened in 1885 and served the county up until 1969, so we were open for about 84 years as a jail, and then we've been a museum since the 70s. If you look in the case over here, you can see some mug shots, and those are from the 1930s. And then we had no electricity when we opened for the first 60 years, so we just have gas lights. So the light fixture there will show you the two that were out. After that, electricity does come in, but only in the main areas. And then behind me is solitary confinement. So if you want to stay kind of in that general area, because there's nowhere for me to go. It is right where I'm standing.
Oh, man.
So I'm about 5'3", if that says anything. It's just this little spot, couple feet deep, couple feet across. It's meant for 30 minutes, couple of hours till you calm down. But the longest that we're aware of is 10 days, right here.
What?
This is a model of what we're gonna go into. We're standing basically right here. All 3 levels would rotate as one piece. Originally, it would have done that continuously with the use of a water wheel in the basement. Now that burned out within 5 to 20 years, depending on who you speak to is the exact date. So it goes to manual movement after that. There's a hand crank at the front of each level. The jailer would crank it around, line up this little cell here. The only way in and out is through that swinging door. That's how it works up until 1960, at which point the fire marshal says this is kind of dangerous. It's getting stuck, arms and legs are getting broken. If it's stuck, people in these upper back cells could be without food and water. And if there's an emergency, it takes 8 to 12 minutes for full rotation. That's just the rotation. So he said we had to stop rotating. Where it sits today is where it stopped in 1960. These doors were removed, as well as the hand cranks and all mechanisms in the column here. When we stopped rotating, they cut openings all the way around the first floor and on the second and third where we have the platforms. So we go from that nice 60 capacity to a little less than half. We also have different dangers at that point because you can't lock the inmates in their cells, just the door here basically. Inmates run the floor for the last 9 years, so the jailer refuses to go back without an armed guard. You also have dangers for the inmates, because if I'm in here for assault and battery, you're in here for jaywalking, what's to take care of you at night? Mm-hmm. Guys ready to go to jail?
Let's go.
Some nice heavy doors.
Beautiful.
This is where the hand crank was, that swinging door I mentioned, and this is the one entry to this level that would have been here originally.
Oh, so this is the cage.
Yes.
The rotating, I
If
should
you
say.
look down here, you can see the gears. So it's that inside portion that would rotate, and these bars would stay solid.
Wow.
Every other cell is going to be dark to give you an idea of what it looked like before 1960. Before that, we could not put light bulbs in the cells, so your main light would just be out here. We also have the fake bars going across that one to give you an idea of what it looked like before the openings are cut. And again, you can see the gears here, and then it's that inside drum is what rotates. There's 2 bunks per cell. They're very small cells, and at the very back of it is your toilet. So it's basically like a little shelf back there you can see. It's gonna have a hole filled with water. Once it's filled with other materials, it's gonna flush out. The ventilation is small holes on the curved portion above that shelf. And a few months ago, we heard what sounded like a door opening. We actually think it might be our flip book upstairs. Then a female voice said hello, and it was actually, I don't know, so distinct we were concerned somebody had come into the building actually.
Wow.
That night we also had a light grid pointing into the shower, and it did look like it was changing colors a little bit. People got some decent EVPs back here as well, and some growling. Female voices have been prevalent in the last 4 to 5 months. My time's a little off these days.
Yeah.
And then male voices, of course, have also been heard back here as well. And I know females in that same time period have been feeling hands on their thighs and on their leg a little bit more than usual.
What would the female voices be?
So we did house women here. Only men were housed in this rotary section, but we'll see a juvenile detention as well as women's housing as we go up through the building.
Okay.
So we housed everybody here at the county jail.
Interesting.
Right behind me, this is the shower. You're gonna shower once a week in your clothes. It's cold water each and every week. Whatever you're wearing at the time of arrest is what you're wearing during your stay because we don't hand out uniforms. And the only way to wash it is by wearing your clothes when you shower. So this area here is kind of our salute to law enforcement here in Potawatomi County. So if you look at this shelf here, you can see on that far side a whole bunch of people outside that fence. This was during the 1932 farmers' riots. We had about 160 to 165 men in the cage. That's over capacity by about 100, 105. So 5 to 6 are eating and sleeping in shifts. We have a staff of 2 here. The sheriff went ahead and swore in a bunch of local deputies, about 100 special deputies at that time. They were doing riot gun training in the office where we started. Unfortunately, a weapon misfired, injuring 1 officer and fatally injuring Deputy Claude Dale. So we have a photo of him in the case there. He's the one with the hat in the far back corner, and then a few memorial pieces for him as well. That is the only officer that was lost within our walls. Just a horrible accident. But we just passed the flip book there. We actually think that's the sound we heard a few months ago, that squeak, because it does squeak when you move it. And we've heard that a couple times now. I don't usually investigate, but that was during kind of like an informal event, so I usually hang out with the groups because they haven't investigated before. But in there you can see jailer's records from 1933. People were in here for passing on the wrong side of the road, speeding, fishing without a license, adultery. You could be in here for that too. A lot of things that we don't think of today. You did something stupid, you're hanging out in county jail for a few nights. Then on these 2 walls, this is all about Jake Bird. He was here in about 1928 after the attempted murder of a husband and wife in the Carter Lake area, so it's kind of that general direction from us. He would have been housed here, probably a couple other jails, in order to have a live man to go to trial. He was found guilty and sentenced to 30 years at Fort Madison, again about 5 hours east of us. He spent some time there. He was sentenced to 30, definitely wasn't that long. He got out early due to good behavior, and he was able to move across the country as a railroad worker and moved across the country without notice. He's finally picked up in 1947 in Washington State for the murder of a mother and daughter. He's easily connected to this crime because brain matter is still on his person at the time of arrest. Taken to court, found guilty, sentenced to execution. At that point, he admits to 44 additional axe murders.
Axe murder?
Yes, so he used either an axe or a hatchet, usually females, and they were usually left in the nude. He connects himself to 46. Courts are able to connect him to about 10 or 11. During this time period, it's not easy to connect across the country, so he's likely the suspect in numerous others. If that's not enough, there's the Jake Bird hex. He tells everyone involved with the case that they will die before his execution. 6 die in that coming time. So 5 heart attacks and 1 case of bronchitis. We have the names and how they died over there, as well as his hex. Then we have some articles on the wall during that time, and then he's finally hung in 1949 at Washington State. This is a copy of the death certificate, and it took about 14 minutes for him to hang. Which, if you know anything about that, is much longer than it's supposed to be. And before I let you guys look, we've also had different reports up here. Some people have heard what sounds like coins rolling across the floor if they lay on the floor at night. I had a team of 2, one on this side, one kind of near the flip book. They had a recorder in the middle. They were able to catch, it's the air again. They were able to catch a moan on the recorder. Only one of them heard it as well.
Don't be afraid of us. We're just here to talk to you. This is creepy looking if you shoot up for a second.
Oh, God, that scared me. Oh, that guy's scary. Holy jeez.
Okay, let's go up here. All the mannequins here are creepy.
Very creepy.
Okay, so we've got the air turned off in here. So as you can hear now, just sit still for a second. That same silence from upstairs is now throughout the jail. We're here in the second story. This is where we're going to start. We're just going to begin this by listening and seeing what we can hear, and if there are environmental noises that are going on, just things in the building that are making noise, and we kind of isolate that. We're going to turn on the REM pod and go infrared. So to everybody that's here in the squirrel cage, my name's Colin, here with
Jeff.
and
Mary.
and We're here to talk to you and hear your voices. If there's anybody here or any sort of energy, can you come to the sound of my voice? Sound like coughing.
Says Daddy.
Is there anybody in here with us? If you're in here with us, you can talk to us in any way you'd like. Can you come over into this jail cell right here? We're supposed to be off. So we just paused for a second, and this K2 meter was actually just spiking in here, so we're just gonna ask a couple more questions before we move on. Did any of you guys know the name Jake Bird? If you're on one of these floors, could you make a noise to let us know where you are? Hello? It's so quiet in here. Hear that knock? Yeah. Could you knock again if that was you? That's right here. Isn't he?
Very creepy. It's chilly in here.
Did you guys even notice the patient over here?
Yeah.
Ooh, one
I didn't
soft
see
one.
that.
I didn't. Oh, gosh dang it. Sorry.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna set this up. Can you hear that?
Yeah. It's like a tapping.
You guys want to just sit on the floor for a second?
Sure.
My legs kind of hurt.
Here, do you want to sit on this toilet?
After this, we can go get the flashlights.
Okay.
To anybody who might be in the infirmary, my name's Colin.
Jeff.
Mary.
Could you somehow... Could you come through and let us know that you're here somehow?
Russ. Lieutenant.
So Jeff's got the ovulus right now.
Russ. Is that Russ? The number 9? 9 conditions. This is an infirmary.
Conditions?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Is your name Russ? Are you in here? Can you come and make this device light up? Oh, nice. Can you do that again? If you're Russ? Oh, it's Pam. Kind of interesting getting some names. Pam, are you here?
Pam, can you stop that? Could you do it one more time if you're here, Pam? Okay, Pam. Pam, that's enough.
Wow. Thank you, Pam.
Let me do this. Walk. You want us to sit again? If you want us to sit, stop it. There's like a noise from the toilet just now too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna start this EVP session. What was that? Creepy though.
Especially when she said she heard that on the roof. It's like, what?
Yeah. I'm gonna set the EVP recorder down right here. Can you tell me how old you are? Pam, if you're here with us, can you feel that cold?
Yeah.
Oh, that was crazy. What the what is that?
What?
That
Really cold.
That huge
Mm-hmm.
wind,
Mm-hmm.
like literally just came in. Like, you felt that though?
Mhm.
That was like a huge gust of wind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I'm like, I've got goosebumps now.
Like she's here.
That's.
Oh.
There you go.
There we go.
It hasn't changed off with Pam either. Pam, 9 conditions.
It's just stuck on Pam.
Yeah, it hasn't changed.
Wow, that's crazy because that's the temperature. This thing that's going off right now is the temperature gauge on the ovulus, which literally just scientifically showed that that cold burst that we just felt actually came into the room. That was, what would cause that?
Oh, it says upon. Older had upon. Were you older when you passed here?
Oh my god, you feel it cold again?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that?
And what was that noise over there?
Oh, there it is. I
Mike.
know what I said.
I got a mic now. Mike.
That's bizarre.
That's crazy. Right when I said it, that I felt it. There you go. Not lying. That's wild.
So is there a mic here now too? Russ, Pam, and Mike?
This room's got a weird vibe.
Mike?
Could you tell me why you're in this room?
File. Dash counter.
Paranormal file?
Hmm.
File.
That's weird. I have not felt this type of cold in any other room.
Mm-mm.
Is that a counter? Is there a file over there? File.
Broken femur.
Well, no, maybe like a
It
file.
just says
like a
that
patient
there.
chart.
No.
You just said,
Not really a threat.
what the hell? Did you see that?
Yes.
Wait, do that again with your foot. Step by it.
Good.
What made that
Good.
activate
Yeah.
at the same
that's
exact
fine.
time as this one?
That's weird.
Again, threat.
Isn't that weird that just both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Should you address that at all? Name a threat.
Are some of the inmates a threat?
Does that mean because I said
Was Pam or Mike or Russ?
Here, let's do an EVP. I want you guys to ask a question. Mary, you asked one. Wait, like 15 seconds. You asked one.
Scared.
Okay.
Jeff. Here's our second EVP session. I'm gonna set this right here in the middle.
Pam, were you a nurse that worked here? Or possibly a patient?
And Mike and Russ, what was your occupation here, Mike or Russ? Rob something.
We're here to help you. If you need help, can you make a noise?
Right here in the middle. Let you start.
Pam, were you a nurse that worked here?
Okay, we're gonna do a spirit box session in here. I was literally about to say,
But again, remember Terry's. So every time we name a name, it's like it lights up.
Yeah, also, I was about to say it's cold.
Mm.
That's why I got the jacket. And then in addition, it's like right when I did the spirit box, it started going off, and that hasn't hit for like 20 minutes now. Yeah, it goes whenever you say names. And that
There it is.
Terry was from the Ovulus.
And names is on it there too. Just names.
Weird.
Strange.
The word names
Yeah.
was on there? I wonder if any of those names have any relevance. We can ask her. I'm going to give this to Jeff. Sure. He's kind of connecting with it.
Sure, you can do that. This device has told us some names. Can you say one of those names for us here? This doesn't really help the cover, does it? Uh-oh. There we go. Say a name. Who are you a messenger for? Mike? Sound like Mike.
I heard that.
Again, who are you a messenger for? Can you give us a name? Yep. Yes?
Like a banging? A knocking?
Turn that off for a second. From out there. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Could you knock again if that was you?
Okay. That's why I felt we needed to put in the steps. Are you guys at the stairway right there? Is it Russ or Mike or Pam? That's okay. Can you come back? We're not here to harm you. I kind of felt you were in the doorway there. Can you come back and touch that device to make it go off? Chicken? You're chicken? Or am I chicken? I'm not chicken. Is there a reason that you don't want to come back? Usually before a plan.
What?
Like an escape plan?
Oh, she was talking
Colin,
about how they would
did you
come
hear
here.
that again?
Yeah.
Like,
Remember she said they come here? Like a plan to escape.
Right there.
Is that right? Who's there? Something. What is something? Are you good or evil? Can you say it? Is there more than one of you here?
Are you out here? Oh, I feel just weird.
You know?
It's like, it's not even cold. It's almost just like charged.
What's happening?
Can you put your hand here? Do you feel that?
It said messenger again. Messenger.
Right when you put your hand. Strange. It's just got like energy. Almost like my hand is like warm.
it is.
Literally. And like sharp pain, kind of tingling.
Arm.
Oh my god.
No, shoot that man.
Stream.
And listen.
Arm. Stream, like a stream of energy maybe in your arm?
Do you feel that? Could you knock like this? Like you were doing before? Like a headache.
Really?
I need to drink some water. That's weird. When I went out there, I started to get just a headache.
Weird.
Do you want to carry this? Okay, we got the static camera.
Oh, Jesus. Every time.
What is it?
Creepy.
Oh my God, this guy.
This guy, yeah.
He's terrible.
Why am I so jumpy?
I don't know.
Literally, I was like, this soulless eyes.
It's not. Oh yeah, we turned the heat off.
So we just got to the part of the jail where the jailkeeper and the family or wife lived, which is supposedly the most active part of this place. So we've got the REM pod right there, yeah, right when I pointed at it. But this one, it says it's getting hotter. It's the opposite light that was going off before. But then we've got the K2 and the EMF meter up there, where the music box is. Mary's got her Connect device. What the hell do you got?
Just me.
Okay, he's got himself. We're just gonna do infrared for a second.
Anything shovel?
Just you.
Oh, there you go.
Right when we turn the lights out too.
How about that show anything where you next to it?
This is sick in here because those security cameras, I don't know if you noticed this on the infrared, but these security cameras shine. That red light up there is infrared light, so it's just cast throughout the whole room, so it's like really illuminated even though it's pitch black. Okay, if you lived up here, hear that?
Yeah.
Do you smell something?
I actually do smell tobacco.
Sweet.
I smelled almost like a baby powdery. Yeah, like a sweet.
I smell like a fruity.
Yeah, that's what I smelled too. Something, but almost like baby powdery. I don't know. If that's you coming through, I need you to give us even more of a sign this time. Could you play the piano or like the music box? I've never heard a music box before. Can you show me what it looks like? Or show me what it sounds like?
Did somebody smoke a pipe here? Because your tobacco smells really good. What is this built?
What the hell? That's totally different than what was happening before too.
Are you the husband that lived here? That smoked a pipe?
It's almost like I got a ringing in my ears.
The number three liquids.
Is there any reason why you guys don't really want to come out tonight?
Stand.
It just said stand.
Yeah. Left.
Right when I stood up?
Yeah. Stand left.
Well, to the right side.
Well, depends on your whatever it's facing.
True.
Bail.
Ooh.
B-A-I-L.
Yeah, we're in jail.
Bail.
Is there somebody over here to the left?
Stand left. Bail.
Hello?
Maybe let's just walk around once.
There's a little. There's a tiny.
Really?
There's a tiny. Oh, look at.
What the heck?
There's gotta be some sort some sort of like electricity, I think. What would that be? Whoa. this off? Why is this going off and the other one isn't?
That's strange.
What? Where'd it go? Oh. Yeah. Some traveling EMF up here. I kind of want to walk around and do a spirit box. Actually, I want to go do the jail experiment now.
Okay, by yourself?
Mm-hmm. Kind of want to take the REM pod with me.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just turned on. Hold up. We just turned the lights on in here because I'm gonna go downstairs and leave these two alone. And I'm gonna try and experiment. But look at, we didn't even notice tobacco tins.
Oh.
Interesting.
Literally, tobacco tins,
That's weird.
little cigars,
What's
a
on the
pipe,
left?
little pipe case.
Really?
Yeah, it looks to be a pipe case.
There's a pipe there?
Looks like it.
What is a pipe case?
And then right here, more
That is a
tobacco.
pipe case. Oh,
You guys were
weird.
just saying you were smelling tobacco, but I didn't even notice that until I was about to
really
leave.
weird.
That is really weird. These and cigars.
Crazy.
Little cigars.
Oh,
My gosh, they did. This is really where they smoked.
yeah,
No wonder.
Smoke and play games.
yeah. So for this portion of the video, I'm gonna head down to the juvenile detention ward, which is known to be one of the most haunted, creepiest places in the building. And these two are gonna stay up here by themselves. So we're gonna do two different investigations at the same time. Then we're gonna link up and go back to the jail to kind of finish it out and do a little more.
I think that's quite a big thing if you think about it. The pipe and all this cigarette tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're just, you know, I'm not thinking like they'd be smoking in here. Like with the kids there.
I love how you both are wearing my jackets.
Yeah, I know.
We're freezing.
What the hell? Both of them roasted me before we came up here. Oh, did you bring your winter coat? I was like, no. They're like, look at them.
I like your color.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go down there.
We need it.
See ya. Okay, well, here we go. Let's go into the juvenile detention ward. Solo time. I'm gonna set the REM pod up right here. And I'm actually gonna do the flashlight experiment this time. Okay, so there's a flashlight right by me. I'm actually gonna put these fake handcuffs on so that I cannot get out of here quickly if something happens. Oh, I feel tingling on my head. Is there somebody here with me right now? If there is somebody in here, can you come walk over and tell me who you are? I've got handcuffs on. You can come over and ruffle my hair or do whatever you want. I can't fight back. I got handcuffs on. Okay, if you're here, can you turn that off? If you could do that again for me, that would be great. I'm actually just going to use these as a trigger on this. Oh. Right when I put If you don't like those handcuffs, can you turn that light off? If you don't like those handcuffs, can you turn the flashlight off? Yeah. If you don't like the handcuffs, you gotta give me a bigger sign than this. I know you're trying. Good job. Do you not like the handcuffs? Do you want me to take the handcuffs out of here? Feel kind of creepy. I don't know, just weirdness. When you were here in the squirrel cage, can you turn on that light or touch that red light if you had to wear handcuffs like these? Some movement out there. By the way, it's completely dark in here. Those are just infrared lights that they have set up. Like here. I'll show you. Here's what I see. It's black. Here's with the infrared. It's kind of crazy, the security cameras. Is there anybody here in the juvenile detention ward with me? It's just us. Is that one of you guys? Do you not like these handcuffs? Are you here? Hello? Did I just hear you over there in that corner? God, I'm shaking. Holy shit. Turn the light on. What was that? That was like a whisper. Wow. Okay, I could barely hear whatever I just heard. I have little goosebumps up and down my arms. I got really cold in here too all of a sudden. Hello? Was that you? That thing's creepy over there. I cannot believe that. I don't know if that was just the wind. I'll have to go back and rewatch that, but I swear to God, I swear on my soul, I heard something like, I don't even know how to describe it, like, oh my equipment is still over here. REM pod, handcuffs, flashlight, voice recorder, spirit box, clue ghost tabs. And none of that has hit for like 20 minutes, but I just heard weird ass shit over here. I'm completely alone down here, so this is kind of freaking me out, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? So I just heard whatever that was. I don't really know. Sounded almost like a voice. Could have been like the wind. It sounded almost like a voice, and that was really creepy to me to just hear, because I'm here by myself in this entire floor and wing. But I'm gonna go grab this stuff and head out to that main jail area by myself, to the actual squirrel cage, the revolving area. It's really cold too all of a sudden. Come here into this jail cell. I'm gonna do a little spirit box right here. Jake Bird, are you here with me? I'm calling out to the spirit of Jake Bird, the Tacoma Axe Killer. If you're here, can you come connect with me? There's something about the cemeteries in the South that's just different. They breathe with a different sort of life. All the monuments, the headstones, they all seem to be alive. I guarantee if you walk through a graveyard deep in the South, maybe Louisiana, where I was when I filmed this video, you'll feel what I'm talking about too. It's like the spirits are still there hanging out above ground, partying, living their life to the fullest, even in death. Now, when I traveled to Louisiana early last year, I didn't expect to find what I actually did. I didn't expect to find myself in a house hunting for a spirit or even possibly a demon that was attacking a family. But that's exactly what happened to me back in May of 2020. This episode is intense. It gets dark. There are descriptions of children being hurt, and I didn't expect to uncover the darkness that I did. But before I visited that house with the demon, I had to pay a visit to one of the most haunted abandoned hospitals in all of Texas. Welcome to the Paranormal Files.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, And these are the Paranormal Files.
Okay guys, so this is one of the most terrifying videos we've ever shot. Ashley and I are in a small town in Texas inside of a famous abandoned hospital.
What?
That car noise.
I don't think that's a car noise.
What is that?
I think it's a helicopter. No, it's a railroad.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh! That's perfect, because this is an old railroad hospital for railroad workers and employees. That's so weird, but that's exactly what it was. So a lot of times people that would end up in hospitals like these were in very bad condition. They would be missing arms, feet, legs. Kill the light. Is that the sound of the train?
Yeah.
Wow. Sorry, I'm just like really scared. So this is in a very bad part of town. We're here at night. We were advised not to come here at night by Keeper. He's never been here at night. Oh my god, I'm getting a cold on my right side right here. Do you feel that?
No.
I'm feeling it right here on my arm.
Strange. Maybe we should film half of this.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna cut the intro short because the entrance to the hospital is right there and anybody can see our lights. We're gonna walk around to the back. I just wanted to cue you guys in. Look out, car. Kill your light. Let me give you this. But we'll see if the EMF meter spikes at all. Okay. Oh yeah, this building is... all the windows are open. Look at the... Bro, this place gives me bad vibes. We're gonna go lights out and do a spirit box in the dark.
Wild.
This is fucking scary, man. I hate the open windows. Anybody can see that we're in here and can come in here, you know? If someone comes in, we're fucked because there's only one entrance.
Xbox. Scanning. FM.
Okay, everybody, my name is Colin Browen. I'm here with Ashley, and we want to hear your voice if you're here. Did you die here in this hospital? Can you say yes? I'm getting the f***ing cold again. Did you die here in this hospital? I can't do this.
No,
man.
I can't do
I
this
can't
either.
do
I'm
this.
freaking
Yeah,
out.
I'm having
Let's go.
anxiety.
Let's go.
I'm having massive waves of anxiety.
No, same. Let's go back during the day.
Yeah.
I just feel really like exposed right now.
Oh my god, dude.
What?
This is just so fucking dangerous in here. Like, I've never seen an abandoned building this fucked up. Jesus Christ. Careful with your lights because those cars are still across the street. Jesus. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold up. Batteries. Yeah, we'll go up there tomorrow. Those are like the beds. That moon behind it too. I wonder if I can, oh yeah, pick it up on night vision. That looks hella creepy, dude. Hey guys, so we're gonna be back here tomorrow during the day, but we're hold up, let this car pass. But here on the Paranormal Files, we're all about safety and doing this stuff as safely as possible. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through all that tomorrow.
Is that another area?
Yeah, it's like the basement.
Wow.
It's okay to say no. If you think it's too fucking dangerous,
yeah,
don't do it. Let's get on the sidewalk. Watch that be a fucking cop. Well, like I said, guys, it's okay to say no. Tell yourself, I'm gonna do this later. Oh, there's a fucking car right there.
The people out here do not hesitate to run your ass over.
No, oh my God. So yeah, we're gonna go back in the daytime, go into the basement area, which is the safest because you can't fall through a basement. You're already on the floor.
Yeah.
And we'll do some more investigating. So let me just cut to that moment tomorrow AM right now. Okay, so it's the next day. It's a pretty cool cut. Good job in the edit, Colin. So it's about 5 o'clock the next day. Right now, we're gonna go back the opposite way into the hospital, into the basement area, and do some investigating when we get in there. Let's cut through the fat. I just want to say I'm really excited to get in here because let's say this place is actively haunted. The spirits here are going to be very, I feel, frustrated, and a lot of people died agonizing deaths in this building due to the nature of the accidents that occurred that would send people to this hospital. So, time to do it. Okay, so we just climbed through in woods. I spiked myself on some like rose thorn bushes of some sort. Oof. Yeah, some old furniture. Is this what he's fucking talking about? Yeah. Furniture. Oh wow. So we're going to be running the Ovilus when we walk through, and it just said monument voice heard instantly. I don't know what that means, but last night we were talking about hearing voices in here, and we were just at a monument the other day. But we're going to do a spirit box once we get in here. So be very careful of where you're stepping. The old elevator. Can you hit the button and call it for me? Now, I'm assuming that this was the morgue because of the door like this.
Really?
Yeah, look at the padding in the wall. This was definitely some sort of room that was meant to be cool. Can you step in? Just look at this door. That's so crazy. Look at how old this place is, dude.
It's really pretty. Just like this door.
Is there anybody here in this hospital with us?
food. Soup.
And here's the stairs to the upstairs.
It's the elevator generator.
Oh, wow.
That's very interesting.
All beds. Who knows how many people died on a bed like this? Look at this creepy old hospital door. Oh, all the beds. Chairs from the hospital. So last night we were in the front, like at the top of the building, at the very front. We just came in through the front doors on the first floor. Very structurally unstable. Very dangerous to even be in a building like this. But like I said, hundreds of people died here, gruesome deaths a lot of times, all related to the railroads in the area, which are still active. And this is a piece of history that a lot of people will never get to see, but I also don't recommend you come to see because it's very, very, very dangerous in here. Fraction and calm.
You're getting a lot of calm recently.
Okay, so I'm going to do a spirit box right here. Let's ask a couple of questions. AKA-SHA. We asked children. Were there any children here who died? You can speak to us. If anybody's here with us, can you just say the word yes? I don't really feel much energy in here. This just feels like kind of another empty building.
Yeah. I mean, let's be completely honest. Like, yes, a lot of people died here, but it's been decrepit for so long now. Like, I feel like any energy that might, still linger here has probably already kind of moved on.
Mm-hmm.
There's no remnants, like, at all. There's not even, I don't know, it's like, I would want to be somewhere a little bit more
nice.
This place is literally just like
filthy.
Yeah.
Let's do a spirit box and a REM pod in the morgue, and then we can head out.
Set stuff.
Set stuff? That's weird. I was just gonna set the REM pod on the ground.
Oh, it said hell.
Hell?
Hell.
Yeah. Great.
Lasting hell. Oh, well, we just were talking about how this place is like falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe someone who's left here is like, yeah, this is a lasting hell.
So we've got a REM pod there. This is the area that I'm taking an educated guess. I think that this is the morgue. Just because of the brick that we haven't found in any other room. The air conditioning units that end in here where they probably would have piped in cold air. And the sliding door, it's all indicative of an old hospital morgue. If there's anybody left here in the hospital, was this area the morgue?
I think it's an animal.
I know, what kind of animal? It's fucking creepy.
Definitely an animal. I think it's an animal. It's probably a bat.
The sound of the railroad passing by is just eerie how it kind of like resonates in the building. Like listen for a second.
Yeah.
It's creepy. Fuck it, let's move out of here.
Yeah, where do we come in? That's old shit.
Oh, shit.
That's like at least the generator, the boiler room.
Yeah, this would have been. They probably burned fire in there. Is there anybody in there? Yeah, just me. But yeah, this could have been the morgue in here. I don't really want to go in there.
I feel like it looks more put together upstairs.
Definitely does. But
I think they just threw everything down here.
those floors are
oh yeah,
definite no-go. There's
figure just like dart.
Just now?
Literally just now. Like a white figure, just quickly.
Is there anybody in the hospital? Hello? Yeah, I feel a hardcore dead energy here.
Yeah. Well, that?
Yeah.
It's burning.
Someone's burning something around here.
Investigation. Wait, hold this. Investigation structure fire.
Oh, weird.
What?
Structure fire newspaper that's burned right when we're smelling burned stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird coincidence. I love how the plants have just like reclaimed this place. Like literally the whole building is just covered in plants.
This is not a building anymore. This is a...
It's a nature preserve.
Literally. This...
I love the Marshall Train Hospital National Forest. Look at the pillars on the building.
Yeah.
Little architectural designs. Oh no, those are, what are they? Gutters.
For anyone watching this, this is a good example of a place to not urban explore.
Yeah, truly. We were in there a while, and we were in there last night. Nothing real spooky to report that happened, but I mean, it was just terrifying last night. And we were both like, yeah, we need to just get the hell out of here.
I think it's more terrifying because of how dilapidated it is.
That's exactly what it is.
That's it. Like, I wasn't in there scared of like whatever is in there. I'm more scared of that building just crumbling around us. Like, what? Just the last remnants of it just fucking murdering us.
I mean, it's in bad shape.
Ooh, like really, really bad shape.
So don't come here, don't follow in our footsteps, just enjoy the video, please. We're off to Shreveport now. We're gonna do a final night of investigating and exploring. I love you guys so much. We're having a lot of fun. Hope you're enjoying these videos. Thanks for watching from Ashley and I. So after exploring that abandoned train hospital in Marshall, Texas, Ashley and I decided to head on over to Louisiana. We were only a short drive away from Shreveport, and there were some places in the city that we wanted to visit. I had never been to Shreveport before, and I loved it. There were so many cool places to see, including this abandoned block of city that I happened to come across. I found it online. It's been used as a movie set. Ashley and I decided to pull over and check this little area out, but in between visiting the cemeteries and the other places in town that we did, we encountered something absolutely bizarre. Now, as you can see in this shot, this is a city shot, and you can see a man walking right here. I've frozen it on him. Now, this guy actually, while I was filming, I didn't know who he was. He was a homeless gentleman. He walked up the street all the way up to me with my camera and started to talk to me about religion, but not just any religious talk. He pulled out a Bible and he told me that I have demons around me. He sees them and he feels them. He held the Bible out to me and said, "You're going to need this." Now, this was before Ashley and I even knew what we were going to do that night, and to have somebody tell me that I got demons around me and I need a Bible, it's just a weird omen. But after that, we decided to treat ourselves to a nice dinner since we had been eating fast food for the last couple of days while we were filming. So I'm going to cut to the dinner now. This salad looks disgusting. It's huge. It's monumental. But we came to get seafood. We've got some catfish, some shrimp, some crab. Over here, Ashley's got some Diablo oysters.
Yeah, calling it like oysters until I kind of convinced him.
We also have alligator over here.
We already had like a dozen oysters, which, might I add, are phenomenal.
They're really good.
The only time I've ever been to Louisiana, I got charbroiled oysters, and it just changed my world. Ralph and Keiko's, come through.
Now, this is where the story gets unbelievably strange. So Ashley and I are eating dinner, just enjoying our night, having a good meal between two friends, just hanging out. And our waitress overheard us talking about ghosts and our theories on the paranormal. We were just talking about all the things that we had seen and the places we had explored in the past couple of days. And she tells us that at her house in Shreveport, there is some sort of an angry spirit or even possibly demon that is attacking her family. She told us that just 4 days ago, she had watched this happen with her own eyes. Something had thrown her child against a wall right in front of her. She watched her young kid get tossed violently into the wall. Now, obviously, when we heard this, we thought this was extremely interesting, and I kind of jokingly just asked her, do you need us to come over and check out what's happening? And she instantly said, yes, please, we need your help. I need to figure out what's happening to my family. So a couple of hours later, Ashley and I actually found ourselves heading over to this woman's house in the middle of Shreveport in the middle of the night to hunt for this supposed angry spirit and even possibly angry demon. This is where it gets, once again, really bizarre.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Crystal. I live in Shreveport, Louisiana.
And real quickly before we start, I guess, we were just eating dinner and we told her about what we were doing on the trip. You did. And we learned that you've got something going on here in this apartment that is not the most positive.
Right. My mother has lived in the apartment for 9 years, and I recently moved back in with her a couple of months ago. And I have a 1-year-old daughter. She was 9 months old when we moved back into the apartment. She falls a lot. We thought nothing of it. My oldest daughter said that somebody's pushing her. I thought nothing of it. I'm thinking she's just clumsy. And then one day she goes into the hallway to pick something up that I told her to pick up, and she goes flying into the wall, her and the idol. So she runs to me and she says, "Mommy, him push me. Mommy, him push me." And I'm like, "Who pushed you?" And she's pointing, but we don't see anything. So that's when I started like, oh, something's here.
And that was just 4 days ago.
Yes, that was 4 days ago.
So just to reiterate that, you actually witnessed your daughter being thrown against the wall.
Thrown into the wall.
I guess, what else have people kind of seen or been experiencing? I know you mentioned another one of your children.
Yes, my middle child. She kept telling me, she said, "Mom, I've been telling you something's in here. I can feel it. I can feel it." And I was like, "Well, what do you feel?" And she was like, "I just get this bad feeling sometimes, like somebody watching me." And I never paid it any attention before and didn't never ask her any questions about it until now. About 2 months ago, my 1-year-old was standing on the porch and she just kept staring at something and talking to something, and my mom was like, "You see something, baby? What is it that you see?" And she was trying to tell us, but she doesn't, speak that well. So we can only hear certain words that she's trying to tell us, but we know she sees something. We just don't know what she sees.
And it's usually a male figure.
Well, we assume it's a male figure because when she was pushed into the wall, she says, "Him push me, him push me." So she knows the difference between him and her.
You also said that there was an incident that happened over here.
Yes, when she was standing on the porch and she saw something in this area, and my mom kept saying, "What do you see, baby? What do you see?" And she was pointing, but we don't know. So we don't know if it's only in the house or is it in the house and outside. We just know that she sees something and my middle child feels something.
Have you ever experienced anything?
No, not at all.
It's just kind of focused on the children.
Right, but my mind is so everywhere, you know what I'm saying? I never sat down and actually looked. I'm always at work or at the store or somewhere else. I'm never in the house long enough to focus on what's going on inside the house like the kids are.
When we were talking earlier at dinner, you were talking about some of the cemeteries in the area that have been built over. Can you talk a little bit about that and your grandfather?
Right, so we have a cemetery down the street about 4 blocks down, and my mom says that's where my grandfather is buried. But the cemetery is just like a little hill. It's no more than the size of a vehicle. the cemetery is. And I'm pretty sure a long time ago, my mom said that cemetery was huge. So they have built over that cemetery.
I noticed, looking on Apple Maps, that this apartment complex is actually bordering the bayou and
Yes.
a big running body of water.
Yes, it is. The only thing separating us from the bayou is a hill. It's the only thing in the fence is what's separating us from the bayou. And this apartment that we live in is the only apartment that cannot get internet service whatsoever. Even the one across from us is in the same vicinity, but this is the only apartment that cannot get internet service.
Really?
Yes.
Why? They don't give any explanation?
They don't give any explanation. They say we're too far away from the box.
Because if you know, there's a lot of different buildings in this complex that, you know, like there's a few like over there, like, so it just wouldn't make sense for it to be too far.
Does not make sense. The apartment that's right across from us has internet, even satellite, but we can't get internet service. It doesn't work inside the house.
Would you consider yourself to be kind of afraid of what this entity could want?
No, because my family sometimes have this sixth sense where they can see things, or I think everyone has a sixth sense where they can feel things if they tap into it. We were raised not to be afraid of entities or ghosts. My mom and them saw ghosts when they were little kids, and they told us stories about it and stuff like that. I don't take myself to be afraid, but if I actually saw something or something happened to me, who knows? I may be afraid.
I'm not afraid of ghosts or spirits or entities. I feel like I'm pretty stable in myself to know that you know, that's not going to affect me. It's more or less just like people.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. What if I actually see the ghost, or if the ghost shows themselves to me and it's according to what they look like? Because you hear so many stories about, disfigured ghosts and things like that. So I don't know what I would be afraid of if it actually showed itself.
And what do you think it is? Last question.
My mama says it's family, so I just don't know. I believe her when she says it's someone in the family, but I don't know who.
Well, maybe we can get some answers.
We'll see.
Okay, I think it's time. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
So this is a REM pod. This thing basically just detects electromagnetic frequencies, and it kicks out a field around the device, and when it detects another signal that comes in close, it'll signal with a light. See, I'm not touching it, but when you get closer and closer, it gets stronger. It's picking up on the signals that your hand and your body is emitting. Tonight, we're basically going to use these two EM pumps. These things kick out electromagnetic frequency, which some of these meters can detect, which a lot of people theorize if you put this stuff out, like you put out EMF, then the spirit is kind of called towards it. So set those here. I've got a millimeter right here. This is your basic EMF meter, which detects the frequencies that these things are putting out. Let's do a little sweep first and see if we can get any sort of a reading anywhere in here.
We try it towards the hallway.
Yeah. There's nothing yet. Same temperature. For here we've got zeros. Well, that's good that there's no EMF in the environment necessarily. So these are the dowsing rods. So these basically, back in the day, people used to use these to, they call it divine, to find water under the ground. And a lot of psychics and intuitives use these things to get responses to questions. We'll do a little dowsing session because we had some success with this the other night. Actually, I'm gonna run the Ovilus while we do this. So I'm just gonna put this on. Okay, so to whoever's in this house, if you're a human spirit or you're some other type of spirit, my name's Colin, here with Ashley. We just want to get some answers from you if you're here. If your answer is a yes, cross them into an X. And if it's a no, just leave them out straight. I pointed really strangely. It's really weird. I wonder, it's that direction, that direction. If there's someone here with us, can you cross these rods into an X?
What?
That was really strong. And look at it, like stopped it. Can you hold the X still?
Okay.
That was like instant. Usually this doesn't happen so quickly. Last time it took like 30 minutes. Can you straighten them back out? You can stop the X now. Dude, look how straight those are too.
Dude, what? Are you a family member of this home? Are you attached to one of the family members here? One of the children? Are you here to protect whoever the people in this home?
Do you want to harm somebody that's in this home? Straighten that out one more time because I kind of shook it. Once again, I'm going to ask the same question. Is your intent to harm somebody in this home? It's the same one on the left that keeps moving so strongly. Look how it stops right there too. Can you straighten them back out? Whoa.
I've never seen it do it that cleanly.
Me either.
No, like genuinely.
This one keeps pointing over there. Oh, that's right at the bedroom where the kids are right now.
Or at me.
Or at you, yeah. Oh, look at it. It kind of went towards you right when you said that. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Are you a man? Are you a woman? Look at them sway like that.
Are you both?
Oh, look, it stops at the exact same place too.
What? Yeah.
What does that mean? Both.
I had a friend that died that was really attached to me. She left town and she got stabbed in the heart and died. But she was a stud. She's a woman. But in her mind, you can't tell her that she's a woman. She me.
Wow. Can you straighten those out?
Wait, did you just hear a voice or am I just tripping?
I don't think I heard anything. Do you have any questions you want to ask?
Do you know me?
Can you straighten those out again, please? Just perfectly straight.
Is your name LaToya?
Are you someone or something pretending to be a friend? Look at that cross. Look at him swing. There goes the X. Oh, look at him stop. Do you see that stop? Let's go back to the front, please.
Are you stuck here?
Wow, they got so still.
You need to leave. You need to leave.
Look at it shaking. Both of them. Why are they shaking like this? Are you a human?
Shit.
It's pointing right at me. You okay?
Oh my god, that's so freaky. Oh my god, no, I'm okay. You are not allowed to do this, to attach to this family. You need to leave.
Look at that, I'll go straight over there.
And leave my baby alone. Stop trying to send messages to me through my daughter.
Just got really dizzy all of a sudden. Just kind of zoned out.
Get out.
I feel really strange, like almost like electricity.
Notice
Makes
how
sense.
didn't answer yes to being human. My thought is it's maybe somebody that you knew saying it's not human just to try to scare you, so I wouldn't be scared by that. God, I just can't believe how much this thing is swinging.
I feel like we should try the spirit box.
Oh, definitely.
What?
Yeah. This is just crazy though, how that's just swinging like that. Now you can see that I'm not moving my hand, period. You know? Like not even a tidge.
Yeah.
Can you stop that? Okay, thank you. Ugh. My back started to hurt badly. Okay, well, that was interesting. I guess let's
After Lionsgate, let me get your ass out of my house.
Yeah, I wouldn't be scared either. Here, I'll switch with you for a sec so you can... What was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Kind of a tap in the wall. I got Karen, Nick, Debbie.
What the someone named Nick literally just texted me. Like, remember whenever I got that notification?
Mm-hmm.
Nick.
Wow.
Really?
That's weird, yeah. Still, why is this going off all of a sudden? Still,
Value.
value.
Can you please state your name? If you're in this room with us, could you give us a yes or a no?
I'm also getting like a really weird pain in my back. Like my upper right side, like deep in my back. It's just like, it's like really sharp. Like, okay, I'm demanding that you talk to me because obviously you're trying to scare the people who live here. So can you just give me a yes so that I know that you're here in this apartment with us? That was sounded like mother. Yeah, I heard that. Did you just call me a name? I'm like, the moment we came into this room, my back started to hurt really badly. Well,
Thank y'all for joining.
The camera just got really blurry.
on me?
Just in general.
Is it okay if we sit outside for a little bit and kind of go towards those woods and ask some questions? I
Yeah,
think maybe
whatever you
something
want.
has kind of come up from the woods.
Just be careful.
Yeah, we won't go actually into the woods.
Please don't.
Yeah, no, we won't. So, like I was telling Ashley, we just stepped outside of the house. Well, I was doing the dowsing rod session. I didn't want to freak out anybody in the family, but I started to get like dizzy. I mentioned that in the footage, and it got like really hard for me to breathe, and it still kind of is. And like during that session, I have not had any pain in my body this whole trip. During that session, my back like started to spasm. It's like, and it's right here, this whole area. It's like a really, really deep pain that it's just like came on during that will not go away. When we finished everything, we were walking back out of the house, which we were not allowed to film. There was the hallway. I'm like walking down the hallway, and I once again got like super dizzy, and my vision just kind of went like this to the side, and like, ugh, it was like a really intense split second of dizziness, and then I came out of it. But my back is like just hurting really badly, and I feel like crap. So I don't know, you can take that however you like, but we're gonna walk over to this government gauze quest. Maybe the government killed some people in one of their campaigns. I don't know.
What a weird day we've had.
Yeah.
I can't really see you over here.
Come over here. So nothing. Oh, we're getting a 0.1 over 0.4. Can you zoom in on this? Oh, 0.1. Back to 0. On the millimeter.
Yeah, I saw that.
EMF spike. Do you want to hold this? So, whoever's over here.
0.4, 0.4, 0.5. 0.
Behind this fence is the bayou.
Like spike out to 4 or 5 and then go away.
Yeah, that's
like
weird.
literally as soon as no, I swear to God, like as soon as what? When the camera isn't on it, it'll spike up.
And then go away?
And then go away.
That's happened to me before. It's like it knows whatever's here is like it's smart, which is what's kind of creepy.
Zero.
3.3?
0.
What the hell?
It'll just like pop on and be like 2.2 or some shit like, and then I look down at it and immediately goes back to 0.
It's watching us, I think. Spirit
3.3. 0.
What? Why 3.3?
We're fucking watching you.
It's half of 666. 333.
5.5. 0. Did you see that?
No.
It went from 5.5 to 0.
3.3, 5.5. It's all the same numbers. You know what I mean? Okay, whoever's here, we know that you're here, and we're demanding that you come and talk to us right now. If you're in this house, right in front of me, I know you've been attacking children in here. If you're coming from the bayou over into the house, now you can talk to us. Can you say yes if you're here?
No. Did you hear it? I heard it call you a bitch.
Are you an angry person? This is about to die too, randomly. Like look how low the...
It said leave.
Do you not like children? I do. Do you want to hurt children?
Dead.
What are you? Are you a man or a woman? Can you say one of those words?
It said God. Human. People.
Did you die in the bayou? Here. Did you die in this apartment or house?
Just here.
What do you want from the family that lives here? Here to help.
Say here to help?
Here to help. What are you trying to help them with?
Save them.
Do you want to hurt people in this house? Why have you been doing this?
Ron. The Bible. Are you angry with the family that lives here? Have they done something to make you angry? Again, the exact same back pain. It went away.
To get out.
Mm-hmm. Does it make you angry that Ashley and I are here trying to talk to you and calling you out?
What does it feel like?
Are you done?
Yeah.
It feels so weird.
I feel like did you hear it say like, I don't know,
It's had a lot of weird things just now, and I'm gonna be able to pick all of them up in the edit. So right as we started to wrap, you got a pain in your neck?
Yeah.
And my back pain just kind of went away.
You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Over it.
Okay. At the end of the day, we didn't get any answers for this family. We weren't able to learn anything about what was in the house. We got some possible answers, a little bit of possible communication, but I don't know. I don't know if Crystal is still being tormented by this entity. I don't know if her kids are still being attacked. And that's kind of just how it is in life. You never really know what's here, when it's going to go away, and what it could possibly do to you. Especially in the South. Things are just different in the South, especially Louisiana. There's a very different type of energy in that state, something that I can't really describe to you through film. You have to visit it yourself. But I do know that at the end of the day, Louisiana is one haunted state, and the spirits of the state and all the cities are still up above ground, speaking to the living and living the best death that they can. There it is again. I'm about to run out of footage. Let's not pick it up. Then it's gone.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
It says up here, Ghost Road history, but people have defiled it. Okay, so we just got to Bragg Road. Yeah, that's bizarre though. There's actually someone, so this is the myth of this place is that there are ghost lights, and way down the road, I think obviously that's a car, but there's a light. They're probably just getting stoned, man, you know?
I mean,
they probably see us, they're like, who the fuck is at the end of the road, bro? Who's down there? I don't want to go. Well, does it look like they're coming closer? It looks like they're getting brighter.
dude, it was like that when we got here. Do you think that's just like the ghost light that they talk about? You should talk about that.
Oh no, I see them down there. I zoomed really far in. Yeah, it's a car. It's just like parked. Yeah, they're coming down. They're getting close now. How ironic though, right when we pull up to the ghost road with phantom lights, there's a fucking car coming down. You should be sure to hold that skull up when they drive by.
We just killed him.
Yeah, we could really freak them the fuck out. Probably the last thing they're expecting to see. Okay, well here come these people right now.
Should we like...
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my brights off.
Yeah. I mean... Oh my god.
That was very ominous.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of creepy. They had tinted windows, they didn't stop to wave. They just kind of slowly pulled away. Isn't that a little sketch? Okay guys, so it's Colin here.
and Ashley, Metro.
This lighting is god-awful from the brights on my car. Oh my god, look at this spider web, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Wait, what the f?
where's that coming
I'm
from?
almost impressed. He did a great job. Oh my god, wow.
We're here at Bragg Road. Now this is a famous road. It's on lists of the most haunted roads in America all the time. We haven't been down here yet. We drove about 45 minutes from where we were to get here. So yeah, it's like 2:30 in the morning and we're gonna drive down, turn off the lights for a while, see what happens when we're way down Bragg Road. How are you feeling?
I'm not spooked at all. I'm not afraid of a f***ing road. I did hear a story that apparently if you see the light and you follow it, it could, it's supposed to lead to where Spanish conquistadors put their treasure. So if we should investigate that for personal reasons.
I think the spookiest story's gotta be the headless train conductor searching for his head. Which is why we brought the skull. We didn't finish the joke earlier because the person drove by.
What if we just like fixed it? Like what if like we see the headless train conductor, we're like, yo, homie, we got your head, and he just goes, bet. Just,
that would be sick.
He's just like really gives us like a, and then he like puts the head on and then, like just like
Okay, but how spooky would that be? A headless train conductor comes out of the woods, takes a skull and puts it on his head. And walks away into the forest. I'm not gonna be, you know, happy-go-lucky. Oh, that was really cool. I'm gonna be shitting my pants.
I feel like if anything, I'd be kind of disappointed because it's kind of a cool head.
Yeah, me too. I bought that at a gas station. It was the first time I ever seen something like that. Okay, well, we're gonna drive down the road.
I'm gonna walk.
It's 8 miles.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Before we begin, here we are. There's the spooky road.
We should stop down like halfway through it and
we'll stop at like 3 different places.
Ooh. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
As you guys know, I always like to ask your guys' opinions. So for this video, just leave me a comment below letting me know if you've ever driven down a haunted road. I have many times in the past. Where I grew up, there's a place called Spook Road outside of my hometown where people were supposedly hung on trees, and there's an old abandoned cemetery at the end. So I used to drive down that in high school with my friends just to kind of mess around. But I'm interested to know about haunted roads in your area, so please leave that comment below, and I'm always reading and responding. You guys know that I love to talk to y'all. So without further ado, we're gonna start this, but I wanna do something real quick before we hop in the car and actually drive down. To anybody on Bragg Road in the area, feel free to come out tonight and let us know that you're here. You can use our energy, you can use the energy from the car and the lights, but we're here to make contact, so don't be afraid. Never shouted down a road like that before, but I felt powerful.
Did you hear the duck just like yelling at you the
Yeah, the
entire
ducks are
time?
mad. They're not happy.
They're like, shut the f up, we're trying to get some sleep. No, I think that might be chickens. Oh, I heard voices.
I mean, it is creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Just look down there. It's definitely kind of a creepy road.
You can't really see anything.
And we're really far out in the country right now.
Yeah.
Like, a car hasn't even driven by in the last 10-15 minutes. So we got the dual angles going on. We're in the car now. We've got a camera up front and a camera on us. And let's just drive down Bragg Road. Should we roll the windows down? I should probably put the car in drive. Still, I want to make note that there are no cars, period, on this road. Okay, well, this is apparently an 8 mile. Oh, Jesus. There's the camera.
Also, it's pretty foggy.
I guess just keep an eye out for the ghost lights.
I mean, I thought we saw some earlier, but it turns out they were just headlights.
Yeah, they were just.
But maybe that was the ghost.
That's what the ghosts always want you to think, you know? By the way, I'm holding the camera with this arm.
You want me to hold it?
No, it's okay.
You're driving. I feel like
It's not a very intense drive, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. I'm starting to. I would rather you like have both hands on the wheel. But I'm trying to be safe.
Thank you.
Someone tell us what animal that is.
I don't know. Dude, just listen to the animal noises. Oh, there's a creepy little sign.
Is there?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Let's go back. God, these bugs are gonna trigger me.
Imagine if this is like the last footage of us.
I can see it. This is honestly a creepy road, man. Like, look at this in front of us. What the fuck is that?
Lance Royser grew up with his Aunt Matt Vine's hotel. A self-taught naturalist, he exercised a kind of benign witchcraft. I love how there's like bullet holes in this.
Oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. Hey, look at.
Someone got bored.
Damn. That's gnarly. People literally are just shooting at this.
Exercised a kind of benign witchcraft over all who had even the briefest encounter with them. He was the bridge between East Texas Bigfoot Association. So maybe he brought a little bit of witchcraft onto this road and cursed it with whatever deity or demon that emits this
Ooh, spiders.
energy. I don't know.
Either way, this is just kind of eerie. All this.
They like right with like the Vines Hotel, they just like completely destroyed it.
I wonder why.
Probably because they're ignorant.
What would that be, with a knife?
Yeah.
Someone just stabbed this thing?
I mean, what I'm assuming is a bunch of kids probably were drinking, obviously from the Keystone Lights on the ground. And
Yeah.
probably because they live in a small town, shot at it with a shitty gun and were carving into it out of frustration.
Isn't that crazy though, when you actually think about it, that people were out here? That's not even part of the history of the road, but at some point people had knives and were just stabbing this sign and shooting at it. Like, the type of people that come out here are willing to do that shit. That's pretty crazy. Maybe there's a darker side to Bragg Road that people don't know about. It's kind of creepy out here, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we're gonna once again resume our route back down Bragg Road.
It is kind of creepy to think that someone was stabbing at that.
That's what I mean, you know?
Like,
Why would you do that? Just stab something?
someone with a lot of issues.
I mean, you gotta have some sort of pent-up aggression to just start stabbing a sign.
Do you think that? I feel like this would be like the perfect place to murder someone.
Well, yeah, this is just like out there, dog. It's just, man, you gotta think about it too. This is not a road that leads anywhere. We're just like going into the kind of like, we're just going into the like the woods,
Yeah.
the swamp.
What if we like went down this road and it just led to like a coven of witches naked dancing by a fire in the woods? I would join them.
No, I'm leaving.
I would join. I'd be like, hey, yo, what's up, guys?
They think they'd just let you join that shit?
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. They would totally let me join.
You're sacrificed for the night, homie. They're
Bro,
cooking your ass up.
They would know. They would
Tender
look at me and
pickings.
they'd be like, she's a witch. 1,000%. Bring her in. We'd sacrifice your ass.
Yeah, okay. Either way, someone here is dying. Whether it's me or you, I'm not.
Either way.
I'm not down for
it would
that.
make for a great cinematic masterpiece.
If that happens, you have to upload the vlog. This is a creepy road, though. Like, not even saying that for the camera. Like, it's a really creepy looking just spot in general. The way the trees grow so tall.
Man, it feels like the trees are taller, like,
Yeah.
than the rest of the area. Like, I don't know, it almost doesn't make sense. Like, I feel like it's just like an old, like a normal country town, and then it feels like we're like almost in a different universe when we like going down here.
Mm-hmm. What I'm also thinking about is when we turn our lights off out here, it's gonna be just, oh my god, there's someone f***ing behind us, dude.
No, is there really?
Yeah, there's a car behind us.
What if it's just the lights?
I wish it was the lights, but that's definitely somebody's car.
What if we went all the way down and we turned? There's no one ever there.
What if we go all the way down, these people get out and try to rob us? Yeah, this is like swampy Blair Witch. And where are these lights supposed to be seen? In the woods? Fortunately, there are lights behind us, but they are just strangers in the car, and we're on a very desolate road at 3 a.m.
The light, I can't see. There are lights blowing out, can I? That's you.
What is this? Glen?
It's just super swampy.
Here, let me grab this and get a shot of these lights for you. That's the person. They're kind of approaching.
Oh, this gives me weird energy.
This road? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's kind of an eerie place. I did not expect it to kind of creep me out, but I'm kind of creeped out.
It's one of those roads where if you get like forced down here, like let's say Spirit decides to bring our car.
God. The whole battery dies.
No, and I like have no
Cell
battery.
service?
Yeah, no cell service right now.
Yeah, me either. Why is there so much? This seems to be like a road that people come and just dump trash on.
Which is unfortunate. Which we should probably also pick up some trash before we leave.
Hell no, that's cursed trash, man. Yeah, you're right. Oh, is that a light down there? Or is that a reflection? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that.
Am I just high?
I know, keep going.
No, that wasn't a reflection. Were you filming up front?
Yeah.
I dead ass saw that. Did you?
Yeah, no, I
What'd
did.
you see?
I saw just like, it almost looked like a reflection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked like a sign that was reflecting. If we get down there and there's no sign, I'm gonna be tripped out because that was like a full-on circular.
No, I saw that.
There's no f***ing way that was a sign. Were you actually filming up front?
No, I was. Do you want to look at the footage or?
No, it's okay.
No, I
Oh,
see
there
it.
it is.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that?
And it just turned off.
Yeah.
It was like, that didn't look like a sign. That looked like a light that was like on and then turned off.
Look at the shit in the trees right here. Zoom in on that.
What is that?
What, the tape? How would there be tape on a tree? Oh, fuck.
I saw
What
it
the
again.
fuck?
I saw it
Wait.
again. What the fuck?
No, that's
Keep
like
going,
a.
keep going,
Okay,
go down.
film that, film that.
What the fuck?
That's like somebody down there.
But the way that it was like
It's like a flashlight. You know what I mean? Because you can see it right there.
Yeah, no. Do you think someone's just fucking with us?
I really hope not. They're like luring us into some hillbilly trap. Come find the spirit lights. That car is still behind us too. I didn't know this place would be this popular.
It's super fun.
3 a.m.
Wait, what? It just moved. It just moved.
Yep.
Did you see it?
Yep.
Did it just like dip down?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
Yep.
It
We're
looks
gonna find out
like
what it is. It seems like it's like really far away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my
yep.
god.
Yep. And that's gonna be a car, definitely. Damn it. I was really hoping that would be the Bragg lights.
I don't know, man. lights. Do you see the way it's like flickering on and off almost? Like almost the way it's like emanating like an orb.
Kind of whipping down this road.
No, like I dead ass was not expecting to see anything like that, and I'm gonna be really tripped. What the? I'm gonna be super tripped out if that is, if I don't know, if that's like not real.
Well, yeah.
But I feel like it's like someone that.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
What?
Huge pothole. I almost just hit that full on. Oh, this road is there's like potholes, shit everywhere.
There it goes again.
Yep.
I'm so curious to see like what or who this is.
What are they? It's almost like they're turning their lights on and off. Yeah, they are. Yeah, that light is going on and off. Look at that.
Flickering. I think someone's f***ing with us.
Yeah, are they fucking signaling us?
Someone's totally f***ing with us. Just continue going. But it's just like a single light. Like it's not.
I don't see the person behind us anymore either.
Like I swear to God, we're gonna pull up and it's just gonna be like, it's gonna be a person or like a group of people. Like I love how we were expecting to like not see an actual light and then we see an actual light. It was like
the myth about this place is that you see ghost lights, and regardless if it's a human or not, it's still a light flashing down the haunted road. It's just still eerie, you know.
Yeah, it feels like we're getting close to it.
They're turning that on and off. I'm kind of sketched by that. Wait, is that f***ing right here?
Yeah.
What is this?
Continue going. Keep going. Wait, what if they like someone's actually like?
Yeah.
This could be a thing. Like I don't know.
Get the pepper spray. It's under here. I got the taser right here.
Okay, good. I'm actually like,
Let's go, baby.
You never know. Like this could be like a way for people to like either rob us or so like make sure you like move the car and like bring us.
I mean, this is just fucking weird. What is that? Is that a car?
I can't tell.
Is this fucking right here?
No.
Yeah, it is.
Keep going.
Dude, I'm actually kind of freaked out by this.
Just keep going. It looks like a car. I'm not sure. It looks like someone. I'm gonna be so mad if someone's f***ing with us.
Well, no, someone's definitely fucking with us, but why? You know?
And I can see whenever it's turned off, and I have a feeling that this is literally just to like screw with people that are going down this road.
At least there's a car behind us. Yeah. That's a good thing. But either way, we're getting close to this, whatever this is.
It feels like we're getting close. But at the same time, it's like, it feels far away.
I think these are drunk people that crashed their car or some shit.
I really hope not.
So I'm gonna fucking drive.
What I'm scared about is it being like a setup for something. Like we really.
What's this little farm thing?
Down this.
Wait, hold on. Let me see the camera.
Maybe come back with me.
Yeah, we can turn the lights off over here. I want to get a shot of this. Focus on. Look at it's definitely. I can't tell if that's like something that is like, I don't know, but look at, see, it's like someone's with us because it stopped.
Feel like...
It's like someone's that, like, now that I've stopped rolling, it's stopped flickering.
I can see the reflection of it.
See, there it is. Yeah. Then now you got the focus on. You can see that it's like a dim light down there. too.
Because I have a feeling it's someone's car.
You see, look at now that we're driving, I bet they'll turn it back on.
Yeah, I think they're totally trying with us.
Like, why is it not flashing now? Either way, we're coming up right now. This kind of film.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what the this is. Let's see who's doing this.
Why did it just stop now, though? You know?
I still see the reflection of it. That's the thing. So I know it's something, you know, obviously man-made. And it feels like it's like farther and farther away.
I feel like we should have seen it. Like,
I don't know. This is like I'm actually gonna get fucking freaked out.
now this
about
is creepy. I'm not even with you, man. Like, what the is this? It's like right up here. If it's a person, I'm just gonna drive by them.
That person's
Yeah, they're behind us.
I mean, we should probably, if it's a person,
It's right here.
yeah, it's good. I love how they're keeping their lights on.
Yeah, what are they trying to scare us?
Yeah, they are.
But it's working, man. Jesus. It's right here. Where is it? That's a fucking car.
Yeah, it is. Someone with us.
Are they right up there?
They're right there. Just keep going. No, like don't pull over because you don't know if there's gonna be like.
No, look at this. What is this? How eerie is this?
It's just a little side road. Who the f lives down here? That's what I want to know.
Should we do it?
Yeah, 100%. Imagine if I was like, no, we're leaving. We have to go. I'm too scared.
I mean, I'm honestly sketched out by.
I know, I'm totally sketched out.
Because if they are in the middle of the road and they try to pull some shit, we can't exactly just drive away.
Well, we could tase their ass. But then they could shoot us.
I just don't like this at all.
Oh my god, this is even creepier. It's a shitty truck.
Should we ask him?
Yeah. Hi. Were y'all making like the lights? Were y'all like flashing your lights? Sounds like a whole lot of them.
No, we haven't.
It's cool. We've been down here a bunch of times. You'll see it.
The lights?
It's only one light. Turn your lights off. Your lights where it's just like the parking lights, your running lights.
Yep.
And just go slow. And look in your back mirror and you'll see it. It starts off like a little bitty orange light. And then it'll get brighter. Brighter. It's like it's coming at you. And then it'll just disappear.
And this, we have a paranormal YouTube channel. So we came up from Austin to see this shit. What's the best way to actually see it? Like, where would be the best place?
Man, it pops up like one time we came out here, the last time we came out here, we went all the way to the end, turned around and came back, and we didn't see it until we got about probably 200 yards from the end, and it popped up in front of us.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's just like an orange, kind of small.
Orange, small light, like you know the old-timey lanterns that look like the candles in it?
Yep.
That's what it looks like. And it flickers, and then it'll come on really bright, like it's coming at you, and then it'll just disappear.
How long does it take usually for y'all to like see it?
Man, it just depends. Sometimes you'll see it really quick in the back behind you, and then sometimes it'll just pop up in front of you. Like we've already seen it twice tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Where at?
Coming this way. Down here, and then we see it once again up there. But once you go down here, you'll come to a stop sign. Turn around, and you got to come back.
Yep. And you think? Yeah, best way is just have no lights.
No lights, just your running lights on the front.
Okay.
That way you can really see, and you'll tell the difference between a car and the ghost light.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well, you'll have to go slow because you'll be able to see the road in front of you.
Yep.
But you're gonna have to turn your lights off and run lights slow.
What do y'all think it is?
Man, so there's so many stories. Like, this used to be an old railroad through here.
Yep.
And there was a town with a quantity of 200 people. And a lady was married to a guy. Well, he died, and she became a mistress of the town. But there's things where old pilgrims that used to work this railroad got killed. And there's actually a town out here, some buildings and stuff. Behind gates, you can't really go to them. But
wow.
All these signs you see when you're driving down here, you can stop and read them, and it tells you the whole story of them.
That's crazy.
But,
would y'all want to be interviewed for the show?
oh, we're good, man.
Okay. Just wondering, man. Y'all are very...
But what is your YouTube channel? You said y'all have a paranormal YouTube channel?
Yes, it's the Paranormal Files.
Paranormal. That's
Sweet.
awesome.
Yeah.
I'll be careful. Have fun.
Yeah, thank you guys for the info.
Well, I don't have the channel, but I'm an artist.
Well, hope y'all see it and hope y'all get a good video of it.
Me too. Well, we'll turn the lights off and start looking harder.
Careful.
Thank you.
Good luck. Okay, bye.
Oh shit, there's someone right behind us, dude.
Yeah. That was so full of cap.
That was dope, man. Well, it turns out that those the lights that we were seeing, that we were kind of freaked out by, were also just ghost light chasers.
I feel like they were kind of with us with the lights.
Yeah, they were definitely with us with the lights.
1000%.
But it's funny that they said that they weren't flickering them on camera.
I knew they were.
Yeah, they were totally.
1000%.
Unless they weren't, and I don't know.
That would be even trippy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because they didn't seem like people that would lie.
Was it an orange light? Was it an orange light that was flickering?
I can't remember. Oh, here comes another person. Yep.
This guy wants to see an EMF meter.
This is the spirit box.
Yeah.
That you see obviously on all the ghost hunting shows. This is the Obulus.
One of the oldest cemeteries in Hardin County, which is the county you're in, right? Is actually not very far from here.
Really?
It's a little bit south. Like they just recently started cleaning it up and stuff. Have y'all ever heard of the Old Olive Settlement?
Mm-mm.
Nope. So
we're in the dark.
Switch things up.
Yeah, we're on IR mode now because we're actually driving without lights. And what did they say? Look out the rear view mirror to see the red lantern lights. Very nice people out here.
Very nice. Incredible people.
You know, those people said at the beginning that they'd seen the lights twice already.
Tonight, yeah.
Yeah. So it means that they're out here.
Or they could be really stoned.
You don't know, man.
Everything is a possibility, sir. I don't know. I feel like we might have saw something earlier. Like, there's definitely a weird energy to this road.
Yeah, I gotta agree fully. It's just a weird spot.
He's a kind man.
What the hell is this?
It's a dark, eerie puddle. He's a kind man.
What the hell is this?
It's a dark, eerie puddle. He's a kind man.
What the hell is this?
It's a dark, eerie puddle.
Either way, this has been a fun adventure.
It probably could be someone's house, like.
Yeah. It's just... I just saw that just rolling down the road. Kind of tripped me out. I mean, we're pretty far back here, you know?
Yeah.
I did see the light, though. So it wasn't crazy. Whatever that is back there.
Oh, it's a oh, yes.
So spooky.
It's kind of an eerie house, though. You know what I mean? So, wrap-up thoughts on Bragg Road?
I feel like this would be a great place to go off-roading. This is definitely not for your car.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, you know, it's definitely something we should go down another time. It's
Great.
super cool. I think that there's definitely a really interesting energy here. I honestly believe the people that like we spoke to, and you know, like they actually like seem like pretty like legit about it. So
yeah,
I would definitely rate this location 8 out of 10, only because actually spook factor is like 6 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, let's be honest, it's not super spooky. It's just really cool.
It is creepy though.
But it does have a creepy vibe. I feel like I'm more scared of the forest than I am of the lights.
Yeah, 100%.
But just like overall experience factor, 8 out of 10. I like it. I think it's cool. I think it's a great road for. It's great, like a little ghost thing for anyone. I think that anyone could really like, you know, psych themselves out here. And
here's the outcropping.
Is that a light?
Hold up. I'm gonna get out of the car for a second before we drive out.
Is that someone yelling?
It's hard to tell. Now, I mean, we're out here and it is pitch black. I'm trying to focus in.
I'm seriously freaked out.
Why?
I thought I saw something right there. And then I turned my light on. And I didn't see anything.
I mean, dude, what's crazy? When you're out here like this and you turn off your lights, I can't even see Ashley in front of me. That's how dark out it is here. So I feel like if you actually were seeing a light, you could see it for a while, or like a good distance.
Wait, I'm just being quiet for a second. I feel like I keep hearing voices, but I can't tell if it's like someone yelling. Do you hear that?
It almost sounds like creepy laughter. I think it's some sort of a duck. Anyways, y'all, we're just gonna sit out here for a second in the dark, see what we see. But to give it a proper ending, this is a cool spot. It's 3:40 a.m. right now. Is Colin here? And Ashley. And as always, everybody, from out on Bragg Road, we'll see you on the next one, and stay spooky, guys.
Spooks ahoy, bitches.
Woo! So we got in the car to drive home, and the moment that we stopped filming, like dead ass, the moment we saw like a red light. It wasn't orange like they were talking about, but I thought it was like tail lights from a car, which is why I didn't start filming right away. But then it disappeared after like 2 seconds.
And it didn't have a reflection.
Yeah.
Either. Like with the tail lights, like we were able to tell immediately, like when it was like a car or not. This one just like had like a different kind of glow.
Yeah, I mean you can see even on the camera that there's nothing down there.
There's no reflection.
And if those were tail lights from a car, we'd still be seeing them.
Yeah, and the people that were down there are gone now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was like 30 minutes ago.
We'll have to see.
Well,
just keep filming.
Interesting.
It's not Jake's out. Let's try to get something. Excuse me, sir. We have your head.
If anybody would like their head back.
Let's turn your headlights off so we have a better chance of seeing it. Oh god. This makes it even spookier.
Yeah, it's very sus without the headlights. That was weird.
Yeah, dude, what?
if that was a headlight, we would have still, you know, been seeing that.
I love how it happened and then we didn't get any proof.
I know. But that adds to I think the validity of it, because it was only like a second of light. And we weren't seeing it when it was pitch black and we were outside of the car, you know?
Yeah, we were like walking around and everything.
Yeah, and then we started driving. I just noticed it for like 5 seconds. We both saw it and then it just stopped. The mystery of Bragg Road continues. We'll fill everybody in if we see it again.
This place is definitely mysterious in a way.
Yeah. No doubt.
It's like a portal to another dimension.
There it is again. I'm about to run out of footage. That's not picking it up. Oh, yeah.
Keep going.
Yep, there it is.
What if it's just sort of... Oh, and then it's gone.
Yep, then it's gone. Okay, my camera card ran out of space the moment that it appeared again, but then it disappeared.
But we did get the last we got like a little bit of a glimpse of it.
Yep.
But that's so crazy.
Yeah.
The way that it, because when you first see it, you think, oh, that's a reflection or something. Like that's like a I don't know. It looks almost like a sign, and then it just disappeared.
Yep. Oh, now there's another car.
Yeah. And see, that's like a completely different thing,
Yep.
you know?
Yeah, that's
a fucking car.
Yeah.
They're just like, wait.
The
There's something so weird about this road. I don't even know how to put it, because like it just like...
Well, why would they turn their light? What?
Do you think it might just be the same people kind of trying to like... Or do you think, I don't know.
Is that there?
I think it's just the same. See, I see a reflection now, so that's definitely someone's car.
Is that are those headlights? What the f am I seeing right there?
Yeah, it's someone's car.
No, this is the street.
What?
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 The f
What?
Yo, there's nobody around.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
And we were deep in there too.
Yeah.
Like, we weren't even looking at the road.
What the fuck? Well, I got that on camera. Yeah, okay. Just a real quick, I guess this will be the true ending. That was trippy though.
Dude, like on so many different
Yes.
levels. Just like, okay, like the first of all, like the red light that just like came out of nowhere and just like there was no like, I don't know, there was no source of it.
No.
Like I didn't see it like anywhere where it could have come from.
And it was only for like a second
And
or
it
two.
couldn't have come from a car because there was no cars on the road. And even like
And we were
came out
far
here,
down the road
and it,
too.
like, it had just flickered once and then it just like disappeared. And then the lights.
Then it was like
There's just something off about the like even like when we thought it was a car light, there was still like I don't know.
Well, that car light was bright.
Yeah.
And then it looked like it would have been back down the road, and then we just came out, and it's just the road here, and there's no one
And
here.
there wasn't like, and it was like way back down the road before like we could even like see like a light from. And I guess like we could always debunk it and say like, yeah, that could have been a car from like the road, but like also if you were in there, like it's.
Yeah.
This would be a cool place to like do experiments almost. It's very interesting, but this place definitely has. It's something that you know. I feel like you really need to come back to with a better
More time.
More time and like.
Not 4 a.m.
I think 4 a.m. is a perfect time to be going down this road.
I guess we were here on the witching hour at 3 a.m.
Also, if you really think about it, like who the would be out here at fucking 4 a.m.?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's nobody anywhere down this road. You can see this road for a long distance.
Even, like say when we were driving down there, like, we were like, who the fuck is that? Like still out here at like 4 a.m. other than those people that were back there.
I mean, there's nobody this way down the road. Nobody this way down the road.
Ghost town.
And those lights that were coming down looked like they just shut off. Yeah. You know, it's not like they turned and we would have seen them.
It almost looked like it went down. Like it almost.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And and then also if it was a car and it went like this, you would have seen the red tail lights as it turned. You know, because this is a curve right here.
This place is an unexplained mystery.
Well, maybe we saw the ghost lights.
I think we did.
High five. Yeah. Bye, y'all.
What was that? A lot more murders took place.
A suicide may have happened. If you ever wanted to get revenge for being hanged or hung, you can pull this noose behind me right now and choke me out.
Oh, Jesus. All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Gonzales, Texas. One of the earliest Anglo-American settlements in all of Texas, this small Texas town with a population of under 10,000 people surprisingly played a major role in Texas state history. A number of the defenders of the Alamo were sent from Gonzales in the wake of the massacre, and General Sam Houston at one point ordered the city of Gonzales to be burned to the ground, which led to the town becoming abandoned for a number of years. There are a lot of sordid tales that come from Gonzales, including that of John Joel Glanton, an early settler of Mexican Texas and later a Texas Ranger, who after the Mexican-American War became a terrorist and sadistic murderer. He was from Gonzales. But in the center of town sits the crown jewel of morbid Gonzales, the old Gonzales County Jail. This is an extremely spooky place, filled with a number of spirits stemming from executions, suicides, and possible murders. The night that I spent there with my father was terrifying. I'm telling you guys, I've been filming this show for a long time, and I rarely get spooked nowadays, but the things that happened to us inside of that old abandoned jail, I can't explain them. I can't ration with what happened, with how I felt. Welcome to the Paranormal Files. This is gonna get really spooky, trust me.
Hi, we're at the Gonzales County Jail. It's a museum now. It was built in 1885 and I'd love to show you around. Come on inside.
Thank you.
I'd like to show you what the jail looked like when it was first built. It was built in 1885 and this was the jail until the end of 1975. So it's seen a lot of people come in and out this front door. When this jail was built, they were still executing people. They were still lynching people, matter of fact, but that was the illegal part. They were still having people sentenced to be executed, and the method of legal execution at the time was hanging, and there were 3 people that were executed in this jail. Now back in those times too, they had people who traveled and they were professional hangmen. That's what they did for a living. And actually, if you were gonna have to be executed, you'd want a professional hangman, because that's basically the difference between maybe 7 seconds and maybe up to 10 minutes. Because if you don't do it right, you are strangled. So you want to be hanged. There is an outlaw called Blackjack Ketchum that was hung, and they hung him with a small rope, and his head went one way and his body went the other. I don't tell everybody this, but I know y'all like that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The last hanging here, Albert Howard was the name of the man that was hung. He had to spend a good deal of time waiting for his execution for some reason. Usually it didn't take very long, but he had to wait for a while. He was griping that he was innocent. He kept telling everybody that would listen that he was innocent. He did not do this. He had to prove that because I can watch the minutes of my life tick away because I can see the top of the courthouse clock. So I'm watching the minutes of my life just drain away. I'm innocent, and it'll prove it when you kill me because the 4 faces of the clock will never tell the same time on all the 4 faces at the same time. They hung him, and the 4 faces of the clock, that was in 1921, the 4 faces of the clock never told the same time on each face until 1998 or in the 1990s when they actually took all the clocks out and replaced them and redid it.
Wow. So what do you think at the end of the day is kind of like the eeriest, most active place in the whole building? People report this area has something to it.
From a little of my experience, but mostly from what other people have told me about their experiences, I would say the cell where the manifestation was is probably the heaviest. But the dungeon has also had a lady said she got pushed. I do know that there were 2 black ladies that were arrested for something. One of them was pregnant. She had her baby. The baby died. And I've had a lot of people say that they hear a woman crying.
Wow.
Baby died in here.
Mm-hmm.
How many deaths total? Is that?
Well, there were 3 executions.
3 executions.
And there were 3 suicides that we know about.
First of all, we're gonna go put a REM pod upstairs by the static camera, and then we're gonna start the investigation in the Gallows area. Okay. So, you ready?
I'm ready. I really do feel off balance here. What the deal is here?
Here's our little static camera that's been rolling. In a strange twist of events, right as we started to approach the static camera, it began to glitch out. You can see this and hear it in the footage. Take a look.
Here's our little static camera that's been rolling.
Yeah, let's get that out in the hall, I think.
I don't know, did the spirits know that we were coming close, that we were trying to get their image on video? That's a question that we'll never have an answer to. But put the REM pod. Go over to the Gallows. We're gonna go lights out. We're alone in the building. Oh, Jesus. A little flicker there. Man, that noose up there is eerie, isn't it? Yes. Literally, this is how your life ended. You hanging. Yeah. We got the EMF meter as well. Lots of gadgets and gizmos.
If anybody's here, come on out. We're here to talk to you, communicate with you.
Okay, so... Oh, what the moment I turned the camera on me, this light, this is a different battery too.
This room.
You know what, Albert? You win.
I think this is all.
I'm just gonna turn on infrared, pal.
So Jeff and I are in the complete darkness right now. We've got 2 REM pods running, the SLS camera. We're gonna do a spirit box in here using the Estus method where I'm gonna sensory deprive myself and read off the responses that I'm hearing in my ears. But for now, we're just gonna start out with this.
Can you appear again for me right there? Something just flashed in front of the camera. Did you capture that figure?
Maybe. Yeah, I got the figure.
You did?
Yeah, we just got a...
Okay, if you're here...
massive figure on this.
If you're here, come and show yourself again. Why is that giving me a feedback?
Oh, You gotta turn your volume down. If there's somebody over here in the maximum security cell, can you let us know where you are by making a noise or speaking to us? I'm gonna turn the light off. But you should kill the Kinect for a second just because it does that flashing thing when we have the lights off. We can turn it on in a sec.
I was just hoping that figure came back.
I know, but you see it does this whole thing.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but we end up having them,
I'm thinking once we get the...
That's the thick area.
Yeah. Here. Oh, it stopped. Yeah, let's walk over. Man, this is creepy in here.
Yeah, I know it is. Okay, just this.
Yeah.
Okay, we're coming in. We heard you setting off that little box down there with the lights. Can you do that again for me? Man, it's definitely a lot of energy in here. I'm coming down by you.
If there's anybody here in the old Gonzales County Jail, if your name is Albert, maybe you were hanged here, executed, you spent time as an inmate, we would love to hear your voice and to talk to you. And we're not afraid of you if you're in here. So, can you maybe knock on something like this? Or use your voice to give us a message so we know you're here? Jesus. I leaned on this door.
Can you make my meter go off? If you're right here, touch this device. Come over and touch. It won't hurt you. Can you touch this meter? See right here. Come and touch it. Come and touch it. Here, I'll put it through here. Can you touch it? Over here.
Wait, did you knock on something?
No.
Wait, did you knock on something?
No.
What was that? Did that come from up there? What did it sound like?
Okay, that was like,
It almost was like...
Can you do something more than touch that light there? Can you make that knock again?
Yeah, let's go in here.
We should act out exactly right now. Okay?
Here, I'm gonna let you film. Okay, hey, let's do a spirit box. Put this away.
You smell something? You know what? I did I was going to say that last time. I smelled actually again.
Man, I'm getting a bad vibe from
Look out,
back
man.
here.
I know.
I'm getting a
Okay,
really,
don't.
it's like almost like a heat. Do you
Yeah,
feel that?
But
Or is that
you're
just me?
scaring me a little bit here. Just, I mean, I think I'm a little bit.
Dude.
No. Dude, I'm smelling smoke.
Yeah, me too.
Smoke.
Yeah, me.
Don't.
Did you hear that?
Shh. Dude, this is really actually heavy right here, man. I'm not kidding you.
What was that being?
Okay, there's definitely smoke.
Man, this-
There's a smoke smell.
This feels like there's like heat. Do you feel that, or is that just
Okay,
me?
we need to. Okay. Okay. Do you want us to come in? I'm almost afraid to go in.
Man, it's people don't even see how creepy this is. Like the IR light, we can't see any of this. It's just black and shadows.
Should we go? We should. Let's get your spirit box. I think.
Man, I feel so weird.
Okay, I think you need to though.
I know.
Oh my! Well, the energy's here. Let's do it. Oh God, I am like so bizarre how unbalanced I am here.
Oh, dude, this is really strange, but I'm literally feeling.
I can't even
choked.
see where you're at here, man. Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, calm. Don't, man. Don't do that.
I'm not.
Come on.
I'm not doing shit.
I know, but don't. Just.
I really am feeling like a choking
Okay,
feeling.
but just. Okay. Okay. Are you here? Are you here? Were you held here before you were hung?
No, it's gone. Where it was when I came in here. Like dead ass when I was coming down here, I felt like like if you were to, like my throat was not like being choked, but like my throat was closing in on itself.
Okay.
Look at it.
Okay. Are you here? Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's some major. Okay.
Oh, you gotta step in the cell with me, man.
I gotta get it. I feel like I have to come in here.
It's like I can almost see like a.
Oh, jeez.
No,
Was that you?
what?
Was that you?
What?
Okay, what the fuck was that?
What?
Something touched me right here.
I didn't.
Are you serious?
No.
Something
I've been
touched my
standing
fucking
right here.
hand. Something touched my hand. Right here, like on my thumb. It brushed right like through my thumb.
I'm getting a headache.
The
Well, do you feel anything physically? Man, and the moment we came in this room, that thing stopped. It's like it wanted us both to come in.
I had actually had my finger right through here, brushed against here. And this is the handprint right here.
Okay, consider this. Consider this. Maybe whatever was down here was standing in the hallway, telling us to come down. That's why that thing was going off. Now that we're both in this room, it's completely silent. It's like it's in this room with us. It stepped in here.
God, this is like creepy.
You know what I mean? Like, look, it's completely silent. What are the odds?
Okay.
There's something just eerie about this place.
Do you have your?
Yeah.
Here. Let's see.
Remember at the beginning, at that story,
Hope you're.
she said that.
Oh, jeez, I am like really unbalanced.
She said that the person who saw the guy.
Yeah, right.
And he had bruises on his neck.
That's what
You
said.
remember that?
Yes, because I think
And they didn't think he was the guy that got hanged.
Okay.
That's trippy too. I literally wasn't even thinking about it.
Let's try something
But
here.
anyway, she said that whole story started with somebody putting his hand on this. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my hand on this
Okay.
and see if is it this way. It's kind of a strangely shaped hand. You see that?
Yeah, I did.
Bates, is this your handprint? Oh my God, it's almost my exact handprint.
Okay, keep talking, dude.
Bates, will you show yourself to us? Come on, I know you showed yourself to another guy. Where are you? Come back in the room, Bates.
Come on, you can do better than that, too. Make that device go. Use your energy a little bit stronger. What was that? What was that? What was that? I don't know what that was. That'd be on. Gosh, I'm feeling like
I'm like
I don't
sick,
know if I'm
man.
feeling like something touching my head or my hair too. This is weird. I don't know what's.
I have like a headache on my right side.
Okay, I really think I want to
Let's
have
do the spirit box.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna give
Okay.
this to you.
Gotta do it now when that energy's here.
Okay, everybody, so I'm gonna do the Estus.
Okay.
Did that just go off?
It did. Yeah, let's keep going. Colin.
Sorry, it's just hard to focus.
I know, but okay. Okay.
I'm gonna do the Estus method, which means that I'm gonna put these headphones on and play an SB7 spirit box through them. And anytime I hear a voice, I'm gonna say that voice out loud. And in effect, that means that Jeff is gonna be able to ask questions and I'm gonna be giving responses, but I'm not gonna hear what you're saying.
Can I just interrupt you? Sorry, but something just actually underneath my feet, like bumped, like something stepped next to me. I'm not kidding you. Yeah, I'm just.
What's up with this thing?
I don't know.
Also, when we were in the other room, it was doing like a tiny amount. Now it's doing a full signal.
Yeah.
Or it's giving us
just constant.
doing a full signal.
I'm hoping with static camera maybe it's constant.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down.
Colin, are you moving?
No.
Okay, why are you gonna have the headphones on?
For that method. If you're here with us, can you walk over here from your cell? There are no guards. You're free to go wherever you want.
Wow.
If this is the guy with the bruised neck, I want to talk to you.
I think he lives here. Like this is his area.
Dude, it's colder in here too. All of a
He's
sudden. I can barely even speak. This is like creepy.
That's me. That's me. Can you show yourself? Even form into, you know what an orb is? How about just a nice orb?
I need to grab batteries for this. Can you stay in here alone for like 5 minutes?
I don't really think I want to.
You should.
Really?
Yeah.
Like do what?
Ask
Dude.
questions.
Okay. Is this guy named Bates?
Supposedly.
Okay.
What?
Okay, yeah. Okay, it is Bates. Okay, Bates, I'm here alone. Go, Colin. I'm here alone. This is where you showed yourself to that young man. Is it you, Bates? Can you show yourself? God, I hate to see a thing hanging from the ceiling. Oh my God. Your name is on the wall. A handprint. Can you just show up for me? You can appear. Just appear. Did you go to another part of the jail? Or are you still here? Say something into the camera at least. We'll pick it up later. Ooh. I'm feeling a lot of energy. Bates, come out. Manifest yourself. Where are you? Where are you? What happened?
The bruised necked man is in here. I asked her and I feel like this would be a good trigger object.
Just had really the REM pod going off. That's about it.
Oh, did you just touch me?
No. I'm way over here, dude.
You swear?
Yes.
This is very strange. You can rub elbows with me.
No. Okay.
Okay. So.
Come on, baby.
I got the full. I have all of the batteries now. I'm gonna put the headphones on so I can't hear what you're asking. Ask questions and I'm just gonna read you what I hear through the spirit box, okay?
Okay.
And if you were hung or hanged with a rope like this, a noose, come out and talk to me. Follow the noose.
Yeah. Here we go. I think it is you. What the hell? Okay, that thing's going nuts. Is there more than one of you here? Were you killed here?
What the this thing just died while I was listening to it, man.
Look at this. This is going crazy, the REM pod.
These are 3 brand new batteries.
So loud, but oh my god, look at this dude. How many? There's more than Bates here.
Dude.
There's more. There's a whole bunch of, there's several people here.
Listen to this. Listen to how strange this is.
Okay, you just put batteries in it?
I literally just put 3 brand new batteries.
Can we talk about how the REM pods have been like going like crazy?
Well, yeah, but
there's like multiple people here. Is that why is there multiple people here? No? I mean, why did it just stop like that?
It's dead. It's fried. These are, I just went down. These are 3 brand new batteries.
Well, what else do you have?
We've got the EVP. Guess we can just do the EVP. I thought I just heard a whisper.
I heard that. Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna turn this thing off for a second.
I think we should move on to something different.
Let's just ask questions. Is there anybody down here in this cell block? Can you use your voice and tell us your name? Bates? Is that you?
There's a drip.
What do you mean?
Shh, just a second. That or someone licking their lips or something like that. Hear that? I kind of want to like get out of here this part a little bit here.
Let's go to the other. It's just insane that this REM pod and stuff is freaking out, and the other one, nothing. Not a single noise.
Yeah. Well,
here, let me grab the noose.
Do you want to leave the REM pod here though, since you got the static camera?
Sure. Bring the static camera over here. Let's put it facing this room with the noose.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna put this REM pod over here. Whoever's in here, Bates, if you want to move that noose, go ahead and move it.
Can you put the noose lower? And then, did you see that orb go through? What is that?
There's a lot of dust in here. I was picking it up on my photos
Really?
earlier.
But look at that though. That.
I don't know, let's move over here. You're free to do whatever you want in there.
Okay. It's so freaking dark,
Very
man.
spooky building.
Where's that? Okay. I don't want to tumble.
So we're entering another wing of the prison, or the jail. This is more holding cells for prisoners. It's colder over here.
Yeah, I wonder.
Do you feel that?
It is cold. Should we move the REM pod over to the holding cell? Remember she said this is where they mainly held people, was right here?
Why was it doing that?
I don't
Ever heard that before?
Yeah, I don't know.
REM pod's over there.
Okay, if you're in there, guys, make that light up. Use your energy.
This is a very different vibe. This almost feels even creepier to me, man.
I can't see here. Oh, this is heavy.
Yeah, this is
Definitely.
this is the same exact energy that I felt going into that other block.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, look in there.
I'm smelling that smell again.
Me too.
Oh man.
I'm smelling almost like a copper,
Wow.
like a blood, irony. It's not the jail. This is very
Yeah,
creepy.
it is.
Man.
What
This
is that?
I don't know. We didn't go in here.
I don't know what that is. Dude, don't. Man alive. Oh, God.
It's a goddamn Christmas tree. It scared me.
Really?
Yeah. I looked in there and I saw that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
We're gonna turn the lights out here again. I'm gonna film. And then we're gonna go upstairs, and right above us, this is the area where apparently there was a suicide and possibly other murders, and we're gonna use the Connect up there. Okay, there you go.
Okay, if you were in this jail incarcerated or even worked here, can you tell us your name? Any of you, just say your name into this device right here. What the fuck? If you were incarcerated here, why were you here? Did you murder somebody or rob? Tell us what you did. Just name your ethnicity. Yeah. What was that? I don't know. Did you hear that? Yeah. Oh, it's the REM pod.
No, that's the camera.
Really?
I think the camera just died over there.
What state were you from? Say it into this device. Anybody. Name a state that you were from. Again, if you want us to leave, say it into this device in whatever way you want. Like, get the fuck out of here, or I want you to leave now, or anything. Okay, we're gonna quit, so if you want to speak now, say anything you want into this device. Step forward and say something. Gosh, it's cold.
Well, do you want to go run downstairs and I can stay up alone for a second, go grab that other light? Should be in the black bag. Is there anybody here? Is there anybody up here with me? Oh? That was creepy. Okay, so Jeff got the light from downstairs. I thought I heard a footstep when he was down there, but I'll have to go through the footage and see what that noise was. We're gonna go upstairs into the 3rd floor maximum security holding cells and see if we can pick anything up on the connect. And just to remind people, the 3rd floor, these cells is an area where they think that a suicide may have happened or potentially undocumented murders. So let's go up there. The REM pod is still going off in there. You lead the way because you got the... She didn't even tell us about this.
Anybody here? Can you show yourself in here? You gotta be in here. It's hard to see.
What was that? Hold up, don't move, don't move, wait. What was that?
I don't know. Anybody up here? Show yourself here.
Sounded like a very creepy laugh.
Yeah, I heard that. You know, I'd like to get somebody sitting on the toilet seat. Hey, somebody sit on that toilet seat. Show us how it's used. Come on.
If you need to take a shit, go right ahead.
It's weird, all those little black balls.
I know.
What the hell is that?
No.
Do you know?
No.
So what would that be?
Odd.
Is that weird?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
It's like we have to go back where Bates is at.
Yeah, I think this area just doesn't feel that heavy.
Oh, I don't think it's nearly with that.
Well, let's go back there then.
Yeah, I think it's.
Let's finish this out down there.
Can you, wow, that thing's going nuts. And we moved it. Dude, we moved it. Holy shit. Whoa. The thing is going nuts.
Bates, are you back there?
Come on, step out in the hallway and show us yourself.
What are those little flashes? Do you see that?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
What is that?
But again, look at those black, look at all these black balls.
Is there anybody in any of these cells?
Do you not like that rope in there?
Also, this camera's dead.
Ah, shit.
Bates! What?
thing's been going off for like 10 minutes and we just got to the door and it stops. Isn't that kind of eerie? It's fucking crazy though that.
Let's go in. Right on. We're here with you.
Hello? Bates? Is this you?
We captured that one earlier. Oh, dude. Bates, let you get mapped. And then let's see if... Okay. Hang on one of his hands. Hang from one of his hands. Yeah, he's got his hands out. He's got his hands out. I'll back up a little bit, give you a little room. What was that?
The light just died.
Oh, shit.
The light just died.
Okay. Okay.
That's the brand new battery.
Okay, I know. I'm losing the tracking lost. This is all the energy. It's right here. And
why is this thing silent all of a sudden?
Yeah. And you put your hands out, please. I just want to try to see if it maps again.
If you ever wanted to get revenge for being hanged or hung, you can pull this noose behind me right now and choke me out.
Went dead.
Complete dead.
And it feels it.
Gone too.
It feels it. I mean, it feels like light.
Yeah.
It's weird. Okay. Shit, my screen just went down. Oh my God, it's weird. My screen is blipping. Oh, everything went dead.
What?
Yeah, the SLS just went out. Full batteries though down here.
The SLS just
here.
died?
Hold on to this, please.
Fried,
so
man.
this tablet.
Right when I stepped away from that?
Did you take my juice, buddy? Bates? Look at it. I've got full battery. This is full battery. What do you want me to do?
Oh, I just heard something over there.
Okay, this turn. How would I turn your laptop off? You know what I mean?
I mean, it literally just killed.
Oh, look at the battery. It's coming. It actually turned it off. Look at this. Battery is critically low. Okay, this is a brand new tablet. Brand new. This is a brand new battery. The battery's got 4 bars. The battery's completely great. The frickin' tablet. Battery is critically low. We haven't even used it. Just think about working on a laptop, right? I mean, you're gonna work on a laptop and if you just left it on your table open, like this has a keyboard that connects to it, it's not gonna be done in an hour.
No.
It's fully a brand new, fully charged. It's done, you know?
Well, think about it. The light multiple times, brand new batteries on the spirit box. This camera.
Twice on the spirit box.
Twice on the spirit box. This tablet. The light just now as well.
This is out. Yeah. And this is out.
Yeah.
This ended.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the corner. This drains everything.
Okay, everybody. Well, Jeff and I have been here for a few hours now. We learned a lot of cool history today. It was a pleasure getting to investigate the Gonzales County Jail. I feel like
Maybe he's not done with this yet.
I feel like we captured some really good evidence in here, honestly, tonight, from our batteries dying to the weird noises we were hearing, the REM pod responses, everything. But
I had my hand brushed.
Yeah.
I felt that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Think about what's all died.
Yeah.
2 lights.
2 lights, tablet, camera, spirit box twice.
The laptop, brand new laptop, that died, and we've used it. I don't know what 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It can't die that quickly. So I mean, there's definitely a power center here of draining energy.
There's something here with us.
Yeah, right here, especially tonight.
But from Papa Spooks and I,
hey,
in Gonzales, Texas. We love y'all. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
And as always, everybody, stay spooky. Woo! See y'all.
San Marcos, Texas, a town with a heavy relationship with the water and the springs that surround the city. This may be one reason why San Marcos is so haunted. We found ourselves at the old Hays County Jail just over a week ago, and the night that we had that night in that haunted building was absolutely groundbreaking. The evidence we captured, totally compelling. And let me tell you, the stories of this place, serial killers, hangings, lynchings, they could go on for days, and they're all so interesting. Anyways, it's Colin here. Buckle your seatbelts, this one is spooky, and welcome to the Paranormal Files.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Apartments here, and then they're building those apartments down there, so they're having to enlarge all the drainage.
Oh.
So originally, these are
Here, let's start this off. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm Linda Coker with Hays County Historical Commission. Welcome to our Hays County 1884 stone jail. In the process of restoring, so forgive our mess. We'll start over here in the jailer's office. Originally, this was the jailer's office. A lot of times the sheriff did all his work out of here, but most of the time there was a separate jailer from the sheriff, and the sheriff had offices in the county courthouse, which is 2 blocks away. A lot of times jailers lived on the property, and their wives would do the cooking and the cleaning and the taking care of the prisoners, other than actual being with the prisoners. And most of that happened over in this room. There was a cook stove in here, and this was where the food would be passed through to the prisoners, because women were never allowed into the cell room. There's just one big room where the cells were, which you'll see in a minute. And so this is where they would live if they needed to.
Not bad.
And then over here, we'll go upstairs in a minute.
Okay.
This is our cell. Originally, there was it was a 2-story cell, was 3-sided. There was a catwalk around the top for the upper floors. There were 6 to 8 people on each floor. Like I said, the food was passed in through here, and then there was the stairs over here, and the doors were on this side. And the funny thing is, when I contacted the company that we have the invoice that created the cells, they never even knew they made 2-story cells. So these are not the original cells. These cells were actually used in the filming of the movie The Newton Gang. They had Matthew McConaughey and, well, I don't know who else matters but him, were from that, when they were filming that movie in here.
Wow.
So, but this was, they would have anywhere from no prisoners to 12, 15 stacked in. Actually, we were so active that it was on the first page in the Austin newspaper in 1994 that the San Marcos Jail has no inmates. Was first page news in Austin. So, yeah, we were active. This jail, to give a little history, was actually built in response to the Calaboose, which was the original San Marcos Jail. A man committed suicide in the basement. Most of the African Americans were kept downstairs. They had such they were so crowded in there that reports read that they would like roll over at night in unison because they were so crowded. They didn't have beds. They slept on the floor, and they would all roll over together. So a man had a letter snuck out to the newspaper about the horrendous conditions, and then killed himself to draw attention, and that's when the county in 1884 built this jail.
It's a very sad story.
Yeah, it's a very, very sad story. There's quite a sacrifice, but it worked. We've had one lynching out. The tree is, well, it's part of the tree that's out here. The rest of the tree died, but we've had one known lynching here, and then we had one legal hanging out back in the backyard. It was a man named Benjamin Guerrero in 1934, I think it was, and he murdered his he was 31, I think. He murdered his 14-year-old girlfriend. Some reports say she was pregnant, some because she wouldn't marry him. So he murdered her. And anyway, so they hung him, and his last words were, "Fine show." No, that's what he said. So anyway, so there's a picture of him being hung out there. They built a scaffold trying to hide it, but somebody did get a picture. So we are in the process of restoring this. It's going to be a outlaw and lawman museum. Cool. And unfortunately, COVID put us back a year, but all this is old wood from the outside restoration that we saved to try to reuse.
It's pretty small in here.
Very small. Yeah, it's so small compared, like, from what you think it would be.
Yeah.
You're going to repurpose all this wood, though.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool.
I have one piece of fascia that was taken off at home that I had 2 nails sticking out of it, and I put it up at Christmas, and I hang my husband and mine's Christmas stockings on it. It's those old-fashioned square nails. They're so cool looking.
Wow.
Anyway, so it's just hard to imagine, but the cells would have been it's about 3 feet. The catwalk would have been around, so it would have been about like this.
That's very small.
Very small.
Wow.
But it was 2-story, but there wouldn't been very tall stories. So if you were a tall man in here, it would have been bad. But and the bars that you see were actually put in to hold the building together, like these the bars here when it was falling apart. Yeah. So, okay. So let's go upstairs and visit Anna.
Okay.
And there's kind of a dip there, but it's okay.
I love the just cracked walls.
I was about to say, I like the old.
Yeah. It's really got a pretty crazy.
It used to be used as a haunted house for several years.
Really?
But I think it was the Kiwanis did it, or somebody did it. So this wall fell because it used to be a solid wall here. So you would have come in this way, and it had no plumbing. The plumbing that's in here was actually put in by owners that were using it as a construction company after the county quit using it. So these cells, and this is Commissioner's Court documents, they refer to these as the women and lunatic cells.
Wow.
All in one breath. I guess this is the lunatic side because women were over here. I don't know. So I'm out of breath. Well, this is the cell where Anna hung herself. She actually hung herself kind of about like right there.
Wow.
So, and so there were 2 cells over here. And then Anna Hoftroff, I call her our resident haunt. She hung herself like right in here, pretty much.
So, can you just tell me that whole story of what she did and everything?
Anna. She was married and became a widow, and she was young. For life of me, I can't remember how old, but maybe in her 20s. But she married a man that had 11 kids, and 7 of the kids were still at home. And she reportedly was upset because the kids wouldn't do their chores. All they wanted to do was sit around and drink coffee. And she complained about that a lot. And but then I've also read newspaper reports where there was some disagreement about kids inheriting land because it came through their mother's family. And so there were some inheritance issues that Anna was having. 4 of the kids passed away within less than a year. Nobody really thought anything about it. This was in early 1920s, like 1923. Then Anna's husband became sick, and they lived in actually Uland, which is a little farming community right outside of San Marcos. They were bringing him to town in a buckboard, and he kept saying, check the coffee, and then he passed out. and they're bringing him to the Soldiers and Sailors Hospital. So the sheriff thought, well, that's kind of a weird thing to be saying when you're on your way to, I look like you're dying. Anyway, so the sheriff took a ride out to the house. Sure enough, there's a big old giant thing of arsenic under the porch. Anna basically confessed pretty quickly. She was arrested. Her brother was also arrested with her, although he was later released. He only spent, I think, 3 or 4 days in jail and then was released. They didn't have enough evidence against him. But Anna was charged with attempted murder of her husband. He did not die. And then murder. They started exhuming the kids because then they're like, wait a minute, that's so weird. So they started exhuming the kids, and they were all had arsenic poisoning. So they had her trial. They ended up with a mistrial because her attorney ended up missing. He never showed up, and his clothes were found, and his ID, anyway, all his stuff was found on the edge of Town Lake in Austin. He was there. He hadn't seen. He was long gone. So they thought he committed suicide or something, or was killed or something. Anyway, so they declared a mistrial. Side note, he actually turned up in Edinburgh, Texas 10 years later and became the county judge of Edinburgh. So, but back to Anna, they reset her court date. Then she ended up pregnant, which I have asked her who the daddy was. She never answers me. She was in jail the whole time. Her husband was paralyzed from the waist down because of the poisoning. And supposedly the only people that ever came to see her was her attorney and the jailer and the sheriff. So who knows? I've asked her. Maybe she's telling us right now. So they set off her impending trial because they didn't want to be trying it was unseemly, it says on the newspaper, to try a woman with the death penalty that's holding life. Anyway, so on October 31st, Halloween in 1924, she said she was despondent over the impending loss of life while she was carrying life, was a note, what she left in a note, and hung herself right here.
Wow. And where would that have been in the room?
Like they say
here?
Right dead center. Just she cut her slip and hung herself with her slip.
From the rafters?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And apparently she had, from what I've read, it's kind of weird because newspapers back then were real, they elaborated a lot, so it's kind of hard to get the truth. You'll read, different newspapers will use, where they're embellishing everything, so the real truth is kind of in there somewhere. But supposedly she had her stuff, she kept all her clothes and stuff in a suitcase, and she stood on the suitcase to tie the slip to hang her.
Wow. So, I guess let's talk paranormal activity now.
Okay.
What are the reports? What's going on here?
Most often is men being bothered in this room. I was in here one time with a university news. We have the Texas State University. I was in here with the University Star, their newspaper, reporter and photographer. And the reporter was a guy, and he kept, and he's like, something keeps touching my butt. And I said, well, it's probably Anna because she messes with the guys. And she finally did it so hard that he left and went and stood across the street and wouldn't come back in the building. So it's usually the guy she messes with. Now, a new report about 8 months ago, I don't think it's been quite a year, one of our maintenance guys were on the grounds mowing, and one guy was on the riding mower mowing, and another guy had the weed eater around the building, and he kept hearing something, and he turned around thinking that the guy on the riding mower was talking to him, and he's like, the guy didn't pay any attention to him. So when he turned back around, and it's not in this window, but this window on the first floor, underneath that window, he said when he turned around, there was a man's face right there, dead center, staring at him. Just the face, nobody.
Wow.
Said they packed up their stuff and left, and he hasn't been back. So San Marcos Paranormal Group's been here a couple of times, and one time, the first time they came, I didn't tell them anything about Anna until they were finished. And then I was talking about Anna, and I said, Anna, if I get your story wrong, stop and correct me. And on the tape, you can hear something say, I will. So that was pretty cool. And then one time, this woman, I was out in the yard, and this woman that was, I do tours a lot for bus tours that they'll call the CVB and say, hey, we're gonna tour San Marcos, what can we go see? Anyway, so I'll do tours of the city, and had a tour group here, and this lady goes, this man wants to know why you're here all the time. and there was no man around. I'm like, well, what man? And she goes, this man, he stays over here. Anyway, so apparently there was an African-American man that stays in the calaboose, was asking her to ask me, why am I here all the time?
Weird.
So anyway, that was kind of strange. And I told her to tell him I'm the one with the keys to the building, so I'm the one here. And just little stuff like that.
So would you say that this is the most active part?
This is the most
This
active
room
part.
specifically?
Yeah.
From Anna?
For Anna. Yeah, when I walk in the building, I talk to her. Because, if she don't want to leave, I'm not going to force. And actually, okay, I don't know if you can edit this part out, but I'll just tell you this story. We adopted 3 grandkids about 3 years ago. And the very first Mother's Day after the adoption, came and went. Nobody noticed it at all. So I'm doing the female thing, like, pouting. I'm not going to mention it. Oh, hell no. It's like, no. And I'm just pouting. It was weird. The next day, I got a text message from I don't know who that said, do you need help moving the ghost from the jail on? Don't know who it was from. And I texted back, hell no. She killed her husband and 4 kids. Today she's my hero. Didn't hear another word. We've had the Newton gang, which was a famous brothers bank robbery. They've been in the jail. No activity from them. Now, if Matthew McConaughey, that played one of them, wants to have some activity, that's another story.
The only deaths in here would have been Anna, and then...
Well, I'm sure there were a lot of deaths. San Marcos had a really, really large KKK population.
Really?
And we had a hanging tree, and well, actually 2 hanging trees in town. We were 2 hanging tree town. And so there were a lot of hangings, but none legal, sanctioned, or recorded.
Wow.
How about inside the jail?
Inside the jail, the only deaths that I know of are the guy that was hung out here, Benjamin, the guy that was hung in the tree out here by the KKK, and then Anna are the only ones that I know of.
Wow. And the Tom was just lynched.
He was
for
a
no
black
reason?
man that was accused of raping a white woman.
And they just
hung him.
Wow. That's dark.
Yeah.
And the KKK burned down the church that was close to here, right? The first
the
version
precursor
of that
to
church?
this one, yeah.
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 I would not expect that from San Marcos.
And we actually, this has nothing to do with the jail, but a little side story. Roger's Funeral Home had 6 matched horses for their hearse, and there were only 2 people that could drive the horses, and it was a father and a son, and they were both African American. Well, the state Grand Master Dragon, whatever they're called, that lived in San Marcos passed away and was having a huge funeral, and they wanted the hearse with all the horses. They actually ended up, this kid, he was 12, named Chris, I think was his name, African American kid, dressed in complete KKK regalia, covered head to toe so that nothing would show, and he drove that hearse with that man in there to the cemetery.
An African American kid drove a KKK.
The Grand Master.
The Grand Master.
Yeah, and they said there are like 3,000 more people here for the funeral. Huge, ginormous thing. And that kid drove that hearse like 6 miles to the cemetery.
That's just insane.
Isn't that crazy?
That's nuts.
Yeah.
And I trust him.
Dressed
like a KKK.
KKK regalia.
Oh my.
So just think of a gust of wind had come up and had like blown his hood off or something.
Oh man, that must have been nerve-wracking.
And for a long time, the story, like a couple of people would know about, like I'd heard the story, that kid's grandson passed away not very long ago, and a local historian, Rodney, he talked to Rodney before he passed away and said, I want my dad's story told, or my grandfather's. And anyway, so now we didn't talk about it at all, because it just seems so personal and I don't know, uncomfortable. But now we talk about it because the family asked us to.
And it is history.
Yeah, it just shows you just how twisted everything becomes. So anyway, that's a little San Marcos sidebar.
So at the end of the day, you would say that this jail is haunted, in your opinion?
No doubt, yeah.
And what makes you say that the most out of all of this?
Just the feeling that you just feel, like you feel it when you walk in. Like I know this is really stupid because I'm really kind of one of those bubble people. I never have anything paranormal ever. But it's like you just feel it. Like when you walk in, you know that there's something there greeting you.
Mm-hmm.
And when you leave, I always say goodbye because there's something I'm leaving behind.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else, and not everybody, but a lot of people get that feeling.
Wow.
So.
Well, I'm excited.
So.
I think we thoroughly covered the history. Thank you. Wow. I'm excited for tonight.
Yeah, that
How
was
about you?
really interesting. It's just like the things you don't know. It's just always amazing to me.
Yeah,
Like,
right. Well,
all this
I'm not
history.
I'm a storyteller. I just like and like all these little things just pop in my head all the time.
What do you think? This is your first true
This is my
tour
first
and ghost hunt?
real ghost hunt. I'm excited.
You're like so fucking cute too. Wow.
Colin and I are matching.
Yep. If you guys didn't notice before. Pink and white and tan. Oh, Jesus. It's kind of crazy. I mean, part of the reason why I wanted you to come out was because of our podcast.
Yeah, that story was crazy.
Yeah.
That's like a podcast worthy story.
Literally, yeah. Courtney and I, if you guys don't know, we co-host a podcast called Murder in America. You can listen on Spotify and iTunes, Apple Podcasts. I mean, anywhere where you can listen to podcasts, we tell murder stories. So tonight, hopefully, we can connect with Anna if she's in here, and tell her story too, because it's pretty wild. I didn't know about that entire tale until I started reading about this jail.
Right?
It's pretty crazy stuff.
She hanged herself right here.
Yeah.
Way colder in here than it is outside for some reason.
Yeah, it is.
It's really cold. Like when you walk outside, it like immediately heats up, and then you step back in and you're just freezing all over again.
Weird. What are your thoughts so far?
It's really creepy. It's gonna be super creepy too whenever it gets dark.
Yeah.
But it's already really, it's weird energy in here already. So.
It's just kind of thick, almost.
It
Like you
is.
feel like there could be something here.
And just even like the fallen walls, and it's like creaks when you walk on the floors, and you can just tell that some dark stuff happened in here.
What about this room? How do you feel in here?
This one's still creepy, but that room in there definitely is more heavy. This is the one where the lunatics were, right?
Yeah. This whole story, really, essentially.
Wow.
Women and lunatics. So you were, back in the day, you would have been both a
I would
woman
have
and
been
a
here.
lunatic.
I would have been in
You
this
definitely would have been in here. No doubt about
In
that.
the loony room.
What I'll say, it's just crazy. I know it's hard for people online to really get what I'm trying to get across to you, to kind of understand the feeling, but just if you can imagine just snapping back in time and just seeing a body, a lifeless corpse of a pregnant woman who already murdered multiple people. Just at one point in history, these are the original walls and everything. The body and the rope, or not the rope, the piece of clothing that she hanged herself with.
Yeah.
Was right here. It's almost just eerie to think about. You know, you see those, it's like there's almost a feeling kind of right here too that I get, like a kind of warmth, or like a static energy on your skin. It's like very cold right here, but I noticed this during the interview, but like right here it's kind of just, it's not as cold. Like step over here and just see if you feel what I'm talking about. Kind of like right here. It's like there's a little bit of a breeze almost, but like right here.
And none of the windows are open or anything. It's just...
I don't know why right here it's
And
just...
it was also really weird when she was telling the story of Anna. I literally couldn't stop envisioning like a swinging woman hanging from because I was standing right here and she was standing right there, and I just kept having this image of like a swinging dead woman hanging from the ceiling.
It's because she was right here. One day.
Dark.
She was right there.
And it's crazy how she was so sad that she was going to be put to death for killing children, and then she hanged herself.
Yeah.
Like with a child inside of her, so.
Yeah.
She
Weird
couldn't have felt that bad.
paradox there. Well, let's go downstairs and look.
All right.
This tree is the lynching tree. And they cut it down.
They say that they cut it down, and that's what grew back.
Wow.
That's crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Jesus! Oh. Just getting a B-roll shot and that dog scared the hell out of me, man.
Is this where I get to explain the meaning of the word Dingledorf? We have a prime example.
Jeff's got a little tension in his system tonight, so before this investigation, I'm gonna get it worked out of his system.
No, I'm just thinking a lot of people haven't seen a Dingledorf.
Dingledorf Colin.
How the hell did I manage to grab the dead light before we walked over here?
You're Dingledorf.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, just Dingledorf things.
Just what they do.
Jeff, would you just explain to the folks online what the hell a Dingledorf is?
Just turn the camera around.
That's what it is.
Wow, that was a good one.
That was a quick on your feet kind of road trip.
Yeah.
Well, I've tapered my meds down, so I'm with it right now.
Well, Jeff, since you're so worked up tonight, I've brought you over to this beautiful little park so you can play around with the musical instrument. Yeah. It's kind of creepy, isn't it?
Oh my God. I didn't think there'd be a mermaid in San Marcos.
It's like that one picture of Cher.
Very true.
Wow. Play me a tune on your...
If you could hold back time.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a mermaid song.
Oh, I thought it was Cher.
Yeah, no, it is Cher.
Give me like a 20-second stare.
I think it's Marilyn Monroe. Or no, I mean Marilyn Manson. That's insane.
Okay, give me a stare. Let's have a stare down here.
Okay, do I gotta get the stance?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm feeling something. She's too powerful.
What the hell? Yeah, right. Okay, Courtney, let's have you do a little stare down. Come on, get real up with it. How's it feel? Does this speak to you?
I'm intimidating her.
It kind of looks like you.
Wow, thank you.
Well, this is because of the springs in San Marcos. There's a lot of water stuff here.
Oh, really?
Jeff, I thought needed some stress relief.
Okay. It's not doing a lot for my stress.
Hey, look, just be calm, Jeff.
Okay.
Just let the cooling waters
I do like it.
bring your pain away.
Why is there a mermaid here?
ASMR.
Yeah, right. You gotta be like,
You're channeling Yanni for all the older folk out there.
here, look, this is what I'm envisioning here, right? So this scene is just kind of a throwaway. Jeff, you go hit that one over there. Courtney, you get on that one. Let's have a harmony little tune to bring in the spirits.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well, let's do some ghost hunting, folks. The jail is pretty spooky, though. You know? Just being in there when I was shutting that door just now.
And I think that church is amazing.
Yeah. I'd love to get in there, man. Okay, everybody. It's Colin here.
Jeff?
Papa Spooks. And tonight we are at the Hays County Jail. This is a historic building in San Marcos, Texas. We've already heard the stories of this place and the history behind the building. And it's kind of cold out tonight, so we're going to make this intro a bit short and just head on in and start the investigating. But I just wanted to ask you guys online, have you ever been to a haunted jail in the past? And if you have, please let me know which jail you've been to, because it's always interesting to hear stories from y'all and to, I don't know, collect this knowledge from you guys of different places we could potentially visit in the future. So, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling a little cold, but I'm ready to go. Had a good meal with the ladies.
We did have a good meal.
And nice ladies with yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Also behind the camera, everybody online, we've got Courtney here.
Hi.
How are you feeling? Are you excited?
I'm excited. I'm really excited. It's gonna be a great night.
Well, I'm gonna have you, I'm gonna put your ass to work.
Okay.
You grab those static cameras right there. Jeff, you got the equipment bag?
Yep, I got it.
All right, let's head on in, everybody.
Okay, here we go.
You look like so professional right now.
What do you want me?
Yeah, you too. I just look like a vlogging douche. That's good.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's a lot better.
So serious.
This building is a lot spookier. This building's a lot creepier at night. Wow.
There you go.
There you go,
That's it.
pal. Everybody online, Jeff's been on sort of an angry rant all day, so yeah, just be aware. Okay.
Hey, it's a half moon. It's the loonies come out.
The loonies, the upstairs loonies.
Yeah, the lunatic.
Okay, ready to roll?
Yep.
Okay, hold up. Before we go in, let's all just take a second. Just close your eyes and just kind of focus. Just think about talking to the energy. If anybody's there in the jail, we're coming in to talk to you. And we want to tell your story, so don't be afraid of us when we step through this door. Come out and talk tonight. All right, let's do this.
All right.
Okay. Keep anything on the top here, Colin? Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Right where you said somebody, put it in the car.
I did not put it in there.
Oh,
Look at that.
Did not put it in there.
well, look at this. Okay. You wish you wouldn't have said that, right?
So look, there's evidence of Jeff's
You could've-
anger.
you could've just said-
He's a salty dog.
Where's the what?
Look
Somebody
at that.
pulled that off the car and put that in there. No, I never touched it. Well, look here. It's in Colin's bag. In the zipper part that I've never touched in 22 years.
You're gonna watch.
Okay,
you're
never
gonna
mind.
watch this and be like, "Man, I'm a douche."
There you go.
Oh God! Jeez, you see all that dust? Oh, I inhaled that.
It reminds me of what's that movie? The Conjuring.
Yeah.
When they're underneath
Yeah.
and the mom's like killing the family or the daughters.
Creepy.
Very creepy.
Hey, how do I shorten this really quick? I did an intro. No, I don't want the front. Look at it. I don't want the very front beginning.
You ever heard of edit?
Yeah, that's what I'm
You
trying to
click on
figure.
it and then you edit.
Just so. I'm good at the end.
What the hell is this?
Wait, is it good?
What is this, man?
Hey guys, Jeff here, of course, with Paranormal Files, Colin's inside. We're here at the Old Hayes County Jail in San Marcos.
It's pretty good, huh?
Good, yeah.
Did you finish watching it?
It's good.
No, I just really don't want to care that much.
I want to see if your edit worked out at the end.
Wow.
Okay. And so we're going to get started. I think it's fair in about maybe a half hour or so. But it's going to be a great episode. Just want to let you know.
He likes looking at himself.
That's it.
Oh, that's where you get it from, then.
Yeah, right. Okay, so since Jeff's in his little mood, we're gonna go set up these static cams.
Okay, I come with you?
Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna set up the first static camera over here, the actual main room in the jail itself.
Alright.
Okay, so we're rolling on this camera right here.
Okay.
This is just the room where most of the cells were here in the prison, or the jail, I should say. We're gonna leave this running. It's got a shotgun microphone and a IR illuminator.
Ton of dust in here.
I know. So that camera is just gonna be left running. Then camera number 2. Be careful with this little hole in the floor, if you would. We are going to bring up here. Hey Anna, if you're up here, just want to let you know that we're here to talk to you tonight.
Hi, Anna.
It's eerie up here.
It is.
But I'm going to set this camera over here. Hit record on that. Keep it a nice little. And this camera is going to remain focused on the room where Anna committed suicide on Halloween after slaughtering her children and attempting to murder her husband. I think she killed her other husbands too.
Yep. And she was pregnant.
And she was pregnant, so she killed her
So
baby
she killed the
too.
fetus.
Yeah, let's go downstairs and now that we get all this set up, let's begin. You excited?
Soon? I'm really excited. Anna, come talk to us.
So Jeff is gonna go upstairs.
Yeah.
Explain what you're doing.
I'm gonna put down these 2 little motion detecting balls, and I'm doing little fish bobbers around here just to see if they interact with any spirits here.
What the hell is this? Seems so strange.
Oh, what?
What then?
The way that you worded that. So you're gonna put these little fish bobbers around here.
Dinner's ready. Oh, that was hard to do. This is heavy. You have to think.
Jesus.
It's hard. Jeff speaking. You hear him?
What?
You hear that?
Start up here. Or I was
It
gonna
should end up here.
Yeah, I was gonna go downstairs first. I guess let's just go back down.
I just set that up there, but we have our other REM pod, right?
Yeah.
So we can leave that there.
Let's go downstairs and do the REM pod in the main room.
Okay. Is that a light that's on?
What was that noise?
Yeah, what was that? It was like a rock.
Yeah, that came from that way, to the left.
Yeah.
Okay guys, so from this point on, we're gonna go lights out for at least an hour. This is gonna be the last time we're using a light in here, besides when we're walking around, just because if you want to show Jeff, like we were pointing out before, there are holes throughout this building and other surfaces, so you'll see a light when we're walking, but we're gonna be in the dark essentially from now on. I'm gonna swap you out for this. This is the IR illuminator. Okay guys, let's head on in.
Okay, where are we gonna go?
Go straight forward.
Ooh, it's really cold in here.
Yeah.
Like, more cold than the other rooms.
Okay, you got the K2?
Yeah.
Want to hold this for now?
Yeah.
Okay, to anybody in the old Hayes County Jail, whether you were held here as a prisoner or an inmate, or you were executed outside, or maybe your name was Anna and you killed yourself upstairs, you're all welcome to come speak with us tonight. My name is Colin, and I'm with
Jeff
and Courtney.
And we just want to hear what you have to say. So if there's anybody here with us, could you please give us some sort of a sign? Maybe walk over to us or knock on something. We're just going to sit in silence for a second and listen.
How about if anybody's here, we've got this device set up here with this light. Can you come over and touch that to make it go off for us?
It's a REM pod that we've got set up there for people online.
I kind of get the feeling like, there is something here, but it's just like kind of feeling us out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like who are these people?
Well, this room just feels very empty.
It does feel empty.
Mm-hmm. Upstairs is really thick. Even some of those other rooms down here.
It's weird to think that this room had a second floor at one point too.
Yeah.
If we want to go, I almost feel like we need to go somewhere out of here.
Yeah.
And let the camera do its work,
Yeah.
The REM pod, and just give it a little bit of time.
You know what I think we should do to start this off? We should go out to the lynching tree and do the Estus method.
This room has a different vibe because of these windows and lights coming in.
Hey Anna, if you're upstairs, make that light go off and beep.
Do you think Anna stays upstairs?
Oh, Jesus!
That's me.
Oh. That was you creaking?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe Anna does come around, but I feel like she kind of stays where she died.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I get. Who's here with us? Can you knock on something? Like this?
You look very Blair Witch Project-y over there.
We know someone's in here. There might be more than Anna. Any of you guys, if you would come out and make a noise, play with one of the REM pods, do something.
Is there anybody in here with us? Can you let us know?
Oh, what's that?
What's that?
Like a yell.
Oh, jeez.
You know what it sounded like to me? It sounded like a Native American yell.
How strange. If there's anyone here with us right now that would want to communicate with me because I'm a woman, could you let us know?
I think it's going to take just a little time.
Why don't you ask? Oh, there we go. Which one is that?
Anna. Anna, are you up there? That's weird.
If you liked me talking to you, could you show us another sign? Maybe knock again for us?
We know you're in here.
Mm-hmm. That exact time we were hearing stuff.
You know, right?
You feel for a second?
Yeah.
Can you just walk over to us? If you're here?
That's really going, it's getting like blurry. It's weird. You're good there.
Is there a certain room that you would like us to go into so we can communicate with you better?
Anna, are you up there? You want me to come up there? I'm a big man.
I've got like a tingling in my head. Which is weird. My hair, like something's.
Like it touched you?
Well, it's like a tingling. Can you make that light go off again? That sound go off for us?
It's very quiet. It's very still.
How about doing like a spirit box?
Sounded like a scream.
Yeah. Oh. How about doing like a spirit box? How about doing like a spirit box?
Sounded like a child screaming, which I know that doesn't make any sense.
I definitely have I've got a headache.
I have a headache
I don't know
too.
why, but
Like
so
my
it's related
sinus
to this.
is
That it's like
killing me, like sinus pain.
Like-
I personally want to go out to the hanging tree and see if we can then say, oh, if you're out here, come into the jail. So we could seem to bring it in. Why don't you two do a spirit box in here?
well, we can go out there. That's fine.
No, I have to grab the headphones from the car because I didn't bring them in.
Is that fast enough?
Yeah.
So, I will say, it is way colder in here than it is out here.
It's
I don't know
way
why that
colder.
is. It's like humid out here and like warm. In here, it's like very chilly.
I hear a REM pod.
Oh yeah. Oh. Shh. Which one is it? Which one is it? It's Anna.
It's Anna.
Anna. She wants us to come up there, like eventually.
Right when you started noticing it.
Okay. Let's do that
We can't
while you
go
go.
yet, though. We can't play your game. You should see if you can get her to say her name on this thing while I grab the
Okay.
headphones.
Okay. Yep. Okay, Anna. We know you've been. It's going off again.
Yep.
Okay, Anna, if that's you, which we think it is, can you say your name in this device? Okay. You want to turn this off?
Sure. Okay, so I got the headphones. We're gonna head outside real quick and do the Estus method. To explain to you guys, that's when you plug in headphones, turn on the spirit box,
blind yourself with some sort of a blindfold. I've got a sleeping mask, an eye mask. And they're gonna ask questions, and I'm gonna be listening to the spirit box. And whenever I hear words, I'm not gonna be able to hear their questions, but I'm gonna call out whatever word I hear in my headphones. This, in effect, eliminates any possibility of hearing a question and then wanting to search for an answer.
Spirit box, that'll be a wrong box going off again.
Dang, Anna really wants us up
In
there.
that room.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be.
She really wants to talk to us. She can wait.
Right when we walked over, it stops. It's like she's calling us.
And
over.
Right when you said she can wait, it
And
said.
remember that Linda said too, of course, that's by far the most active
Yeah.
in the building.
She also said that Anna likes men.
Anna, are you excited for me to come up there and hang out with you? I'm a big young man. Come on, you don't have to reject me like this, Anna. It's any possibility of hearing a question and then wanting to search for an answer.
Spirit box, that'll be a wrong box going off again.
Dang, Anna really wants us up there.
In that room.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be.
She really wants to talk to us. She can wait.
Right when we walked over, it stops. It's like she's calling us.
And
over.
Right when you said she can wait, it
And
said.
remember that Linda said too, of course, that's by far the most active
Yeah.
in the building.
She also said that Anna likes men.
Anna, are you excited for me to come up there and hang out with you? I'm a big young man.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Come on, you don't have to reject me like this, Anna. I'll come up there soon if you stop that noise. Just walk away from where you're at. Come over towards the stairs, and we'll consider coming up there soon. But I want it quiet in here.
This is where I get the tingling in my scalp, like in my head. It's just weird.
We'll
It's
be
like
up there
everything's
soon.
up there. I think everything's pulling me up there.
Anna, will you stop that noise? I'm not going to come up there if you keep making that noise. Neither of us are.
She likes Jeff. You said
Everyone
neither.
likes Jeff.
Neither of us are. She
Exactly.
stops.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You
at
know?
the stairs.
Like,
there really
just,
is.
it's like almost like
It's almost
someone-
like it's like it's pulling you up
Right,
there.
exactly.
Like you
I'm
wanna
feeling
go.
like my, strange it sounds, like my scalp or my hair, it's being like pulled like,
Oh my
come up here.
gosh. Yeah,
kind of thing, you
that's totally. That makes sense.
Are we going to go outside, Colin?
Yeah, let's go do this, then we can go up to Anna. I'll have you take this. Anna, we're heading outside. Do you want us to go? Or do you want us to come upstairs with you and play? You want my dad to come up with you? Spend some alone time? He's married though. To my mom, so I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
If you show yourself, I will be available for you.
Dark. Okay. Well, let's go outside.
Okay.
And Jeff, you got the floor cam?
It is warmer
Doesn't it
out
feel
here.
nice out here?
Yeah.
Come on, Jeff.
Come on.
Come on. Where? What?
Knocked out the door.
What happened?
Not just the one light had been going on. but then it was just all the lights were bring, 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 bring.
Even the one in the big one?
Did you want us to come back in? See? Listen.
They're mad that we left.
Do you want us to stay? Wow, that was crazy.
They were going crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Weird that that started.
Just when we were leaving, like it started.
So she does like me.
No, I think it's me when I
I think
stepped
it's
out the door.
Jeff. Yeah, it started going right when Jeff left.
Okay, Anna, we're leaving. We're taking a brief break from the jail itself. We're gonna focus for a second on the tree where apparently somebody was lynched back in the day. And I want everybody to keep in mind that the gallows where the execution took place were backed up right against that fence. So there was a hanging on this tree and a gallows right there. So I'm gonna put these on. You guys just ask questions, okay? Let's do this for a couple minutes. To anybody who was out here who died, okay, so focus on questions about like
This man that was lynched here?
hanging. Putting this on now so I can't hear or see you guys.
Hold on, let me...
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, it's me, it's me, it's me, it's me. I'm fixing your hair. I'm fixing your hair.
Oh, thank you. I thought it was a tree branch.
Okay. Oh, it's still here.
Are you still here? You were hung. I'm sorry for
Yes.
that.
I did it.
Do you feel like you had an unfair life?
Chopped to the liver.
Did you like?
I did it.
I was gonna say, did you?
Who killed you? Who lynched you?
How many family members did you have?
3 or 11.
How many?
20.
How many?
22.
Give me numbers.
He is giving you numbers.
Okay. Wow, what would that be? 3 of them.
How many men lynched you here?
Well, that could be.
Children.
Where are you right now?
Top.
Top of the
Stairs.
Top stairs.
He's on the top of the
Well, is it
stairs,
him?
maybe?
Is it him? Is it
I'm
Anna?
afraid.
It might be Anna.
He's afraid.
What do you do when you go inside?
It's over. Come.
Come inside.
So it's over. You've been
3.
You've been hung. It's over.
Ooh, I just heard a really creepy. It sounded like, yes. I keep feeling like I'm hearing the REM pod buzzing in the headphones. It's really trippy.
That is trippy.
Thank you. Hair. Start writing on this trunk.
The trunk.
Want me to touch this?
Start writing on the trunk. Where are you now?
Waiting. Top.
You're waiting
Top
for us at
of
the
what?
top.
The top of the stairs.
I think it's gonna be.
Dismantle.
I think he's gonna be at the top of the stairs.
That's it.
Oh. I wonder if her hair's blonde.
It's stolen.
What are you singing? I think you're like Anna's hair, which is blonde, and you're at the top of the stairs. Should we go inside and talk to you?
Ooh, that was very creepy. It sounded like something really just went, come up! Like really loud.
Oh my god. You want us to go inside? We can
Now
go back
it's silent.
inside.
Literally completely silent.
I think that's
Really,
upstairs.
it's literally
That made
calling
sense to
us to go
anybody, but-
upstairs.
I think that's
Done.
done. I think we're done.
Are you done talking to us out here?
I'm hearing that exact REM pod again. Huh?
I think, I kind of asked about,
Oh my God,
if you
my
want us to
allergies.
come upstairs. And you said that real creepy voice.
Come up.
Come
No.
up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right when you said that too?
Yep. And then I was asking about Anna's
man, that
hair.
hurt my eyes.
She her hair, what color her hair, and then you eventually did say blonde.
And then we asked like how many people had
Yeah.
killed him, and you said like 3, 11, right?
No.
Yeah.
11,
No.
22.
Yeah.
That's trippy as hell.
I like those.
Yeah, me too. This is
Those are
sick
sick.
because I literally can't even hear you
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
And
But
I
yeah.
was grabbing on this and it went like dead in my ears.
Yeah, I mean, to be serious, I think it's kind of like done, like you're done. I think he's upstairs with Anna, right?
Would you use
Which
that
he said.
upstairs?
Yeah, let's go do it
We should do
upstairs.
that upstairs.
He-
That would
he
be
said-
so creepy.
When you said I just got done asking.
Yeah.
It's very strange time.
You were
Are you
answering like
upstairs
all
with
the.
Anna right now? You're like, creepy voice said, "Come up."
Yeah,
It
that
was-
was
That's
creepy.
exactly
That
the
was
same.
literally, it was like,
And we were like, where are you? And he was like, and you said
Yeah,
like top
uh-huh,
stairs.
yeah.
oh yeah, I
or
remember
something
that.
like
I remember
Yeah.
thinking
And
that.
we
I
were
wonder if you guys
asking-
We
asked
asked
something about where.
he was.
Yeah, we literally
Yeah.
asked where he was.
Because it did say top and then, I don't think it said, did it say,
You
say
said stairs. I remember you said.
You
or
said it apart.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
remember hearing both of those and being like, oh.
It's like blurry. Come on.
Well, to anybody that's out here, maybe you were lynched on this tree. Maybe you were hung on a gallows that were constructed over there in this corner of the jail yard. No matter who you are, if you're still here, we want you to come follow us inside to that building and come talk to us because we need some answers from you guys.
He said he was done.
Yeah, or
He said,
whoever that
"Come
was.
up."
We don't know if
Here,
that was.
Yeah, you don't. That's kind of yeah.
We don't know if it was the
Yeah.
guy in the
Here.
tree or if it.
Yeah, you don't
Really?
know.
What if it was
Well,
Anna and she's
was there-
just reaching out?
Was there anything that made sense with the tree?
You said, didn't you say trunk?
Yeah, no, I said it sounded like something like to the trunk or like something like that.
I don't think we had anything connect on that.
But
we
it, the whole time, the only vibe that I got was that whoever is speaking to us is wants us to go back inside and wants
Yeah.
us to go upstairs.
Yeah.
We definitely got that vibe from them.
Yeah,
like you.
But
could
definitely,
tell.
I think though that I think it is him because I think he likes Anna, her hair. I don't know if it's blonde or if he's talking about Courtney's blonde hair, and then coming up and telling us he's at the top of the stairs. So I think it's all like he's moved up.
Because
Yeah,
Anna's
true.
clearly a dominant woman
Yeah,
who's
yeah.
not afraid to.
She might have
do
called
what
him to
she
come
wants,
up, like
yeah.
done.
Anna
Quit
wants
talking.
you up there.
Ooh.
But I
Should
think
we go
it's-
visit
I think
the
it's-
upstairs?
I think it's the deal.
Yeah,
I really
I'm
do.
getting really pulled back
Yeah.
in that area for sure.
Okay, well, let's go in.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
we
there
got
a camera up there?
Yeah, we got a
there's
static camera right there.
Sweet.
But it's downstairs.
No, there's two. Yeah,
Wait,
there's
you put
one.
one upstairs too?
Yeah, you put it up
You
there
have
with
it in
me.
Anna's room?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Is there anybody upstairs? Did you call for us to come up? Anna, is that you upstairs?
Do you want us to come upstairs?
What is that
Yeah, it's
squeaking?
like maybe we should close this.
You up there right now? Eerily silent all of a sudden. It's always really quiet before something big happens.
I feel like everything here is just like nothing's gonna happen. It's she's got it dominated up there. Like it's just nothing goes on.
Yeah.
Except if it's me. Like this is my house.
Well, let me put a new battery in the camera. Let's go up there.
I really kind of feel like, we could make it all happen up there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
We're coming up. Oh, did that just go off? I just heard a footstep over there or something.
There's something weird. Is there somebody behind me that came up with this?
I'm gonna go grab the other static camera and the other REM pod and bring them both up here.
Is it pointed on the REM pod?
Yes. I'll go grab it real quick. Okay. Right when I said I was gonna go.
Yep.
Are you mad that Colin's leaving to go downstairs?
I'm standing right where she hung herself too. Hanged herself. Right here.
Okay, are you upset? Are you mad? Maybe she's not mad, you know? Maybe she's not mad.
It smells kind of funky too.
I'm gonna set one of these down by this, okay?
Yeah, the other REM pod should be.
Yeah.
I feel like they're both gonna go off a lot.
Can you?
She's mad that Colin left. Anna, are you upset that Colin went downstairs? He's gonna come right back. He's just gonna grab something.
I've got some major ringing in my ears. Gosh, am I in the middle? I'm kind of pretty close to the middle.
Anna, are you upset? Or are you just trying to communicate with us? Every time I ask a question, it immediately starts.
I'm gonna put this by you too.
Jeez.
Yeah. Do you want to talk to Colin? Do you want to talk to Colin? Oh, this is blurry.
This is insane. It's literally not stopped going off since you left.
No, it stopped.
Anna, can you stop that noise and come step towards us in the center of the room?
I've got a ringing. I just
That's
got.
right what you said.
I've got a ringing.
That's tricky.
Wow.
It's in my left ear. And I'm like really cold up here too.
There's something right here, like I said, in the center where she was hung.
It's literally colder.
Mm-hmm.
Anna, that REM pod hasn't stopped beeping.
Wow. Oh. I have. Definitely have, though. Oh, I'm having a hard time hearing.
Let's put this REM pod right here. Oh, glad there wasn't a nail there. Literally, how is it that you go outside in the wind with a short, or
Okay.
right when you came over?
Come on, Anna, make that light go.
This room specifically, I'm frigidly cold,
Yeah, this is
even
cold.
with this jacket on.
Yeah. I'm actually.
Oh, what the hell? The moment we moved too, man, something in this building is getting my allergies.
Yeah, that's what I
so
said.
hardcore.
So I told Courtney, it's like
sinus is like
my sinuses are crackling.
I feel almost like sick to my stomach being here.
Anna, does it bother you when we move around?
Are you upset? What is
Go
that?
ahead, ask a question at any time. I'm gonna start listening.
How many kids did you kill, Anna? How many of your children did you kill?
Anna, do you feel guilty for what happened?
Hang on.
Son of a bitch! Move the hand!
What's the singing?
Were you
Okay.
Were you angry at your
Ethan.
husband's?
Okay, tell me again, how many people did you kill?
It's not over till you're dead.
Okay, Anna.
2 couples.
Okay, did you kill 2 couples? How many children?
I enjoy. Fade into black.
Are you evil?
Nope.
Are you mad that we're here?
Oh, that was really creepy.
What?
It said marriage is. Oh, murder! Well, that was trippy because I heard marriage is, and I was trying to decipher the last word, and while I was thinking that, it said murder, like that. I don't know if that was completing my sentence. Marriage is murder.
You sound kind of angry, Anna. Are you still angry?
Would have asked. I chose it.
You chose to kill your husband and kids?
And them.
What was your reasoning? Why did you want to kill them?
Seems like there was like 2 couples. Did you kill more?
Drinking.
They drank poison.
Yeah.
Anna, did you like to...
Shut up!
She is angry.
Diablo!
Diablo.
You feel like you were driven by the devil
Yeah.
to kill?
Try me.
Are you? Is there a demon here that's possessing you?
Very distinct female voice. No.
Okay.
So it's your own will to kill them.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Anything?
Yeah.
Do you want me to try it?
Sure, if you want to.
Just to try it. This is hard. This is really loud.
Yeah.
That's not. I don't like that laugh.
What? The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Change your laugh, bud. That's what it means.
Get out of here.
That was me. Sorry, I was trying to see if you wanted
It's funny, right when you were reaching over, he said, "Get out of here."
No.
How does this go on again?
Just put it on your eyes.
Here, take these off for just a second. Take them off of it and put them on.
Okay. I got mixed up on this last time.
Here we go.
Anna, are you still here with us? Did you hear like footsteps or something? I heard something downstairs just now.
Anna, you were talking with us so much earlier. What happened?
Looks like we've like captured Jeff.
Let's move. Didn't say a thing.
Do you want us to move rooms?
Between me and you.
Are you in that room over there? Can you say yes or no? Where are you, Anna?
You have to leave.
Do you
Not telling you.
Not telling you where she is.
Move.
Move. We're not leaving.
You don't want us here anymore?
Help.
Anna, what happened to you?
Laughing.
Anna, stop messing with us. How can we help you? What can we do for you?
Anna, what happened?
Hey, Jimmy.
It's Jeff, Anna. It's not
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Who's Jimmy?
What if that was one of her husbands? I know that the women in the quote lunatics were held up here. So if there's any of those people, you're also welcome to talk with us.
It's a funny noise. You know.
What's up with the REM pods?
I know, look at it, just completely stopped. It's like it liked it when I was doing it. That was really loud.
Yeah, that was.
Can you make a noise? Wherever you are in this jail?
Sounds good.
Do it then.
Who would like that?
God.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I just almost
It was the devil.
What was the devil?
It was just swinging.
Were you swinging up here off the rafters?
Do you feel like the state wronged you for hanging?
Oh,
your
God, that was
baby?
a really deep, scary voice.
Is this not Anna?
Come on. I don't know what I was saying.
I feel like Anna left.
Yeah, I feel like
forget that
Anna was
vibe.
here. And she was definitely communicating with us. It was weird because outside.
This is the place.
We kept hearing like go upstairs. We got up here and it was like everything was going off for so long, and then it was almost like when we started using this, she just stopped wanting to communicate.
Ooh, I'm feeling drained, man. Ooh. Wow. There was like a lot of voices. Oh, I got like a headache.
You want to go downstairs for a sec?
Sure. Here you
Okay.
go. I'll let you take that. Oh, I'm really busy.
I kind of want to step outside. for
What happened when I
allergies.
was in there? Like anything out here?
There was one moment where we heard.
Oh, we
something.
heard a very loud movement.
Yeah, over there.
Very
Really?
loud from over there. And we were like, holy shit.
Oh yeah, that's going.
The K2 was going off
There it
right
is.
here, too.
Are you filming? There you go. Go. Farther.
I gotta get out of this room, man. My allergies
Okay,
are like
okay,
hurt, like
okay,
literally
all right.
hurting. Oh, what? No.
She doesn't want us
How?
to leave.
Wait, this hasn't gone off for 20, 30
No,
minutes.
Literally. Anna, you weren't talking to us. We thought you didn't want us here anymore. It smells weird in here.
Yeah, it smells very strange. That's crazy.
I'm hot, guys.
Courtney. Do you want a screw?
Thanks.
Thanks. What the hell are you gonna do with that now that you got it?
Screw it.
Screw it. Jesus. You like create a massive line in the wall,
wall
a giant.
falls.
You screwed it in.
Jeez, this thing needs some oil.
Needs a little lubrication.
All right, enough of that.
Yeah, screws in the loop.
Yeah, come on.
What a clip. I keep forgetting you have pink pants on.
Why? Because it looks green in there.
Yeah. Oh, by the way.
Daphne, this is Fred.
Yeah, if you guys didn't notice, we were trying to match our outfits today. Pink and pink for this big shoot. Jeff, can you hold for a second, Jeff?
Oh.
See you guys. Like the matching outfits?
Yes, we've had a really crazy investigation tonight with Anna. We
So
can't
we're
tell
gonna
if she
finish it
likes
out.
us or we can't tell if she likes us or not.
Yeah, I don't know. She keeps coming and going. I think everybody should definitely like Jeff because he doesn't have a
Yeah.
partner with him.
Or whatever.
Yeah, she thinks you're available.
Just like Jason Derulo, he's riding solo.
I am available.
Jesus, dark. I told you the edginess is coming on, didn't I? I am available.
Not edgy.
Hey, you should punch the camera just for effect. That'd be kind of funny.
Punch the camera?
Yeah, come on. Just be like, I'm not edgy, and then like grab the lens and kind of shake my camera around.
Get a real angry look in your eye.
See, this squint. I told you he's edgy. Careful not to fall through the floor, pal.
Come on, if you're around here, you gotta show yourself because I'm getting ticked.
Ticked? What kind of word is that?
Ticked. You know what being ticked is? No, you wouldn't. Okay, move on. Quiet back here.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the energy kind of has left.
What? I think our next will be upstairs.
It's almost like we heard that noise in the other room and then it just died.
Courtney, I'm gonna go out and stand out there. Like,
I'll turn the light down. Sorry, it's
like,
bright.
You're gonna try to film this, but not
Yeah.
her. And then maybe put your arms out. Okay, if there's anybody in here, this is where the guys were, and there's Courtney. Can you grab one of her hands? Or sit on her shoulder?
Does that sound you moving?
Yeah, I heard a sound.
Does anyone in here want to touch me?
Okay, I guess you're not.
Okay, we're coming back up, Anna.
What was that?
Did you not?
That big noise?
Did you knock something over?
But then I heard something.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It wasn't me.
Hold up, wait. Come back down here. Shoot this then. That was fucking loud. What did that sound like to you?
I don't know. It sounded like a stone rolling or something.
Yeah, it did kind of sound like that. But I don't see. Do you see any rocks around here? Shoot this hallway, 'cause something just.
Oh my god, I just heard something over.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
I heard like a footstep.
Is there somebody up there? Is there somebody up there? Is there somebody up there? Well, remember, you said you were at the top of the stairs. Can you show yourself? Come over to the stairs. Show yourself. We're here now. You can show yourself. Man, I am freezing.
Yeah, it got cold all of a sudden again.
This is our last time we're here. Oh, that bobber fell over, or you must have hit it. Oh, never mind. Remember we had that figure hanging at the custard?
In the barn?
That's crazy. Guy committed suicide and we got 6 feet hanging.
Crazy.
Courtney maps up good.
I know, I heard that.
It had a whole big thing right here. Are you trying? Okay. Are you trying to manifest? Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's not her. Put your hands out, Courtney. Okay, that's not her.
It's taller. It's like it's floating.
Dude, it's like
almost
hanging. Oh, it's coming up. It came out of her.
It just came out of Courtney.
Okay.
Towards the
Can you do
ceiling.
that again? Oh, look, there's a little one. See it?
Oh.
Were you on it? Were you on it?
Yeah.
There was a small one, like a child, that came up here. Stay there, Courtney. Put your hands down.
What
Courtney.
the hell is that
Look
doing?
That's not her hands.
No.
Courtney, put your hands like up in the air, straight, way up. Okay, there you go.
I was behaving
Now down.
so strangely.
Show us again. Oh, there it goes. There, right when I said it. It's like hanging. Are you hanging? Are you hanging?
Oh, it's like distorted.
Are you hanging? Go back up again.
I'm gonna switch with Courtney. Let me give you the camera so you can just see what it looks like. Come through and take my energy.
That's Colin.
Did you hang yourself here, Anna? Show me what it looked like when you hung yourself.
You know, it's just a suggestion, but I wonder if maybe for whatever reason, by the window there is more active. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Just in
True.
case she's,
Yeah, let's go
she's
back.
looking out the window. Okay, Anna. Use Colin's energy.
Yeah, I was just about to say it feels like it hears like a woman screaming.
It's okay. Oh, there, look, got it?
Oh my god.
She's hanging. She's up from the ceiling. Oh my god, look at that. Stay there, Colin.
She's like,
oh my
she's
god.
like squirming
Look
around
at
like
that.
she's being hung.
But look at it, it's from the ceiling. Holy crap.
I feel very cold over here.
Oh my god, yeah, stay on that. Just, yeah.
It's almost like my.
It's like arms, legs.
Oh my god, look at it's from the ceiling.
Something touching my arm.
This is from the ceiling.
It's from the ceiling. And
That's insane.
And it's almost like she's struggling, like she's being currently hung.
Yes. Oh my god.
Anna, come on.
Is that how you hung, Anna?
It's like she's reaching.
Oh
for
my
something.
God. Colin, hold your right arm up. Can you grab his hand? Grab his hand.
She's like reaching.
Grab his hand, Anna. You can see his hand there. Grab it. Grab his hand.
She's reaching for your hand.
I literally feel like a breeze.
Grab his hand. There. Grab it. Keep going. Move towards him. Keep, oh, that's never gone off. Move towards him.
The camera just died over there.
Okay. I can't believe this. Like
this is
that. Oh, there he's got his hand. Look at he's got his hand. Colin.
I heard something.
But. Oh, this is insane. Like it's like.
Man, I got goosebumps.
It's like her.
Okay.
It's like her energy's like spreading.
Colin, move over to your right a little bit. Just step over to the right a little bit by her. Yep. A little more.
Dude,
a little more.
All my hair's on.
Okay. A little more. A little more. Go.
Anna, come on. I'm not
Okay.
afraid of you.
Anna, can you?
Courtney, do you see this?
Okay, gotta stay. Yeah.
Can you zoom
Wow,
in?
I can't believe how long. This is like
This
one of
is
the longest.
Insane.
Man, I'm like,
And it's coming from.
Oh, look at.
She's touching your shoulder.
Dude, she's
Colin.
on your
She's
right on your
touching
chest,
shoulder.
right on the top of your chest and your
I
face.
feel my back. Is it on my, near my
It
back?
could
Yes,
be, but
it's right
oh,
here, right
Oh,
where
look
you're
at it turn.
Freezing cold, man.
Oh, it's all around. She's on your head.
She's touching your head. She's on your head right now.
This is very strange.
Wow.
All of my hair's on end.
Yeah, look
like
at
if I'm trying to
this.
say to Courtney.
Okay.
Do you see this?
Okay, but yeah, we gotta stay on here. We can. You know, Anna. Do you like Colin? Move over onto Colin. Oh, look at she's got.
It's like she's
on
kicking
his
her.
chest.
She's touching your chest.
Are you trying to get? Looks like she's trying to get down to the ground.
It does. It looks like she's trying. She's like reaching for help.
Yeah. I can't believe how long this is. Oh my gosh! Look at she's attached to you twice.
On you. She's attached.
She's
to you.
on you. Oh, look at. Oh my
She's wrapped
God,
her
dude!
arms around you.
She's actually on you.
Her arms
Oh,
are wrapped
look at
around
this.
you.
Man, I feel.
This is insane. I've never.
It's like she's caking off the wall, and it's like she's like trying to like.
Wow. What in the heck?
Oh
Colin, put your arms up. Let's see if it breaks her.
It's her. It's like her head is where his head is.
Right, exactly.
In his arms, it's like she's trying to like.
This is bizarre.
Wrap herself around you.
What in the heck? Colin, I think you should just like. Her hand's on your stomach.
Really?
Yeah.
I have a pain
It
right
was.
here.
Oh, it's right. Yep.
Was it right here? Is this where it
Yep.
was?
Stay still though.
Heard you like to touch men. Come on.
Okay. She disappeared.
She left.
Okay. Oh, now you're just mapped.
No. Yeah.
Wow. It's just you're not even mapping. Now you are. Okay, but look how stationary that is.
Right.
Anna, can you show yourself one more time? I mean, man, that was a lot.
I'm like really cold too.
But you have to kind of try to stay stationary for a second yet, please. Thank you for showing yourself like so much. But we'd like you to try it one more time. Can you manifest by Colin? We got so much
We
that
really
I'm
did.
like,
That was insane.
Did you hear that noise just now?
I don't know what that was. I
feel something down up the stairs.
You know,
Just
though.
the stairs right now.
Yeah, I got it.
Like walk over here. I'm feeling like a really weird energy.
All right, Anna. We're about to leave for good. We're not gonna come back up here.
This whole time I felt like something was not by me, but coming from the stairway.
Is there anybody down on the stairway? Wow, I can't. I'm so cold. In the stairwell down here, is anybody there?
He's like tall as shit.
Did you see it?
No, I was just saying, because she's standing on that wood thing. Maybe try one more time with you.
Yeah.
What time is it?
We are going to leave now, actually. Can you...
You know, it's 11 o'clock. Let's just wrap it.
Yeah, we got, I mean, that was pretty amazing. We got.
I think that's good.
That's pretty amazing.
Let's see. Scoot back here a little bit.
I don't know if I can crouch.
Okay, guys, so we've been here 3 hours now. What are your guys' thoughts?
Insane.
Yeah, I mean, the SLS,
Mhm.
that was really, really cool. That was freaking insane, I thought, you know, especially hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the dominant female energy that
Mhm.
we got, especially in this room, was really evident the whole night.
It's like Linda, who gave you the tour up front, said this is the activity, and she was right. I mean, it's like it's Anna's place. I definitely feel that.
And I just want to point out also to people, all of our devices that have been on the whole night are still on right now, and it's almost like the energy has just completely left. Because before, even at the beginning, that REM pod that's right next to the camera was going crazy constantly. Now it's been sitting there for 45 minutes. Zero.
Even the blue light.
And the only time that it's gone off was when we made the motion to leave, to go downstairs.
Yeah, it's like she doesn't want us to leave, but
You know, my thought is I kind of think like she showed us at the end, like she hung herself.
Yeah.
And that's like it's it. It's like the end of the story. Like she's gone. You know.
And
At
I
least
think also,
for the story.
like, even just with spirit box stuff, she hung herself or hanged herself. That was out of guilt. So us coming in and asking questions about her crimes and stuff, she obviously couldn't bear to live with that guilt. So it's not like she's gonna want to come through and like talk about that and discuss like, oh, I killed them, I did this. It's more like she was just on the periphery and kind of coming through, almost felt more like a sad energy than a killer energy. You know what I mean? I just got like a cold gust of air on my left arm.
Yeah.
She seemed kind of angry to me.
She did seem kind of angry.
Well,
to
at
me
least
also.
part of it.
Yeah, definitely switching off between that.
Yeah.
I mean, she had to have been angry for her to kill that many people.
Yeah.
You know?
So she ended up killing how many of her
I think
children?
she killed 4 of her kids.
4 of her kids, and then tried to kill both of her husbands,
Yeah.
right? And she hung herself right here.
Yeah, and the reason she hanged herself was because she thought that it was unfair that they were going to kill a pregnant woman.
Oh yeah, then
So she did it herself.
And her fetus. That's right.
So.
Wow.
But anyways, guys, this is the end of our night here at the old Hayes County Jail. Thank you to the Historical Commission and the board and everybody who let us in. It's been a really good night.
For sure.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks Anna for talking to us, and to anybody who came and talked to us. And I guess, yeah, we'll see you later. Goodbye, Anna. See ya. What the look at the REM pod. There it goes. Right when we said
Every
goodbye.
single time
Right when we
we
said
say
goodbye.
goodbye.
Wow.
Wow, that's trippy.
Yeah,
That
it's
hasn't
been,
gone
It's
off.
been right next to it
Seriously.
until we said goodbye.
Look at it.
I mean,
what?
Oh, she's saying goodbye.
She's telling
She
us
said goodbye.
bye. That's what she's been doing every night. Every time we leave, she beeps at us.
Wow.
Okay, but I think this is it.
Yeah.
That was a good
good
wrap.
goodbye, so let's get out of here.
All right.
Yeah, I
What?
heard that too.
What?
I don't know what it was. What I just
Yeah. No, it was like a shuffle or
It was like a shuffle.
like on the stairs.
For a second, I thought that Linda was like coming up or something. Like it was that clear.
Weird. Yeah, I heard that too.
All right. I think I'm good. Here's what we see, guys, and it's not, I'm just trying to show you that this is pitch black. Like, here's the hallway we're about to go down. That's what we're seeing without the night vision. Like pitch black. And this is very creepy, man. And I do want to mention to people that I didn't even think that this was going to be that eerie in here when we initially walked through. And there's like, you know, Christmas stuff around, but I'm like really kind of freaked out.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Aren't you feeling that way? I can kind of tell you are too.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm uneasy. I think that's kind of
what
what I'm
a good
feeling.
word
Is
for
more
it.
uneasy.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't really felt anything intense quite yet. It's just more upstairs, the third floor, definitely.
And
It's
there's
just heavy. This is, you know, I think it's going to start happening, you know?
Mm-hmm. And don't forget that there's the potential for a serial killer who killed multiple people, his spirit, and then a guy who was a police officer who shot and killed his own wife.
Jerry.
Yeah, both of those
Jerry.
to be here. In addition to the people that were hanged for their crimes on this property, the other murderers that were here. There's a lot of like negative energy, I feel like, in this building.
Yeah.
And he even said people got bruises. So
All right. Okay, let's do it.
Jesus Christ, man. Hello? What?
Oh, I saw that. I thought I saw something moving across the light.
Jesus, I literally can't see a thing.
Okay, there's a noise.
Oh my God,
Okay,
dude.
let's just
This is very creepy.
What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. That was like. Did you hear that? Yeah, I did. Oh my God, I've got total. I'm like totally like now I feel a little fear.
I'm like really freaked, dude.
Just don't. That was like a box or something shifted.
I know. What I was saying is look in front of you.
I know, dude. I am.
It's
Try not
literally completely pitch black. Let me just show people. Dude, I've never been in a building this dark to investigate. Like literally, I can't even see my own hand in front of me.
Okay, I'm feeling some bad.
I'm feeling bad juju,
This
man.
room, actually.
Oh, that little bear scared me. Jesus, you see that thing?
That looks like.
That is absolutely astounding how dark that is. Is there anybody here with us right now? Who's here with us in the jail?
God, I feel like there's somebody behind me, dude. Okay, what was that?
I'm very freaked.
You gotta turn the light off, though.
Jesus.
We've gotta do this.
Lit up, honestly. Did you kill somebody?
So today we are in Far East Texas, heading to a community called Palestine.
Hold on. Look better.
You really think those make you look better? They're so blue. They're so bright. Vibrant in the sun.
Okay, they're $5 glasses.
So today we have driven 3.5 hours from Austin, 4 actually, to a community called Palestine, Texas. Now, Palestine was founded in the 1800s. Initially, it was a pretty small settlement. There was French and Spanish activity in the area, lots of Native American history before Palestine was founded. It just kind of sprung up out of nowhere because it was this important point where they decided to run railroads through and start lumber industries. 1870s, the railroad was actually constructed in this area. It ran right through Palestine, and that's what really gave the town a population boost. It was seated as the seat of Anderson County. That's why there's a courthouse here and a jail, the Anderson County Jail, which is haunted, which is where we're going to be spending the night tonight. For a town with a somewhat, not unremarkable, but kind of just average history, Palestine seems to have been marked with elements of death and darkness. Like, you want to tell them about the space shuttle?
Yeah, that was kind of a weird finding, that back in 2003, unfortunately, the space shuttle Columbia disaster, where it disintegrated in the sky, unfortunately took the lives of all 7 astronauts. About 40% of the debris fell in and around Palestine that they recovered from that space shuttle disaster.
And I mean, you got to imagine too, you've got at that point debris raining from the sky that's already been marked by the deaths of all 7 crew members. It was almost as if a sort of darkness fell in and around the city of Palestine just then in 2003.
But I mean, you would have only been about 7 years old.
Yeah.
So I remember that across the sky, you could literally see the pieces and little flame, if you will, just disintegrating. It was crazy, but I didn't know it was right over here.
That was 2003. Hard to believe that this town was impacted by such a tragic national, even global event. All that debris, I mean, I'm sure there's a ton of debris still left in the area that people never recovered fully. Then in 2015, the area was hit by another massive tragedy when a guy opened fire on a group of campers. They were actually a family that had purchased this land. It was their land that they were on from this killer's family, and they were camping, spending the night. This guy helped them get their truck out of some mud and was following them into the woods, just acting like a good neighbor, and he opened fire, killed 6 people, including a young boy and almost an entire family. That's an unbelievable story. 6 people killed in cold blood, all because this killer claimed that he was mad that they had bought his family's land. And that was just a couple miles north of Palestine, technically still in the area of the town. I don't know, it's interesting. You don't really, a lot of these small towns don't have negativity and darkness like that, wouldn't you say?
You know, I guess after hearing this, I'm not really so sure, I mean, maybe there is a lot more. I think there is a lot more everywhere that you don't know. It gets lost, it's kind of like, it's maybe in the news at the time, but then over the years, it's forgotten.
Yeah. Tonight, like I said, Papa Spooks and I are headed to the Anderson County Jail. Now, this is a very, very creepy looking jail with a interesting history. I'm not going to tell you guys about it now. We're actually about to roll up. We're 3 minutes away. So, here we are.
Here we are.
What are your thoughts?
My first thought is maybe you should get out of the street so you don't get smoked. Here we are, man, and
Texas,
this is
right?
actually a pretty big jail.
Isn't this the second oldest city in Texas?
That's what I was told. I think we'll have to ask Sonia just to be sure. That a family owns this and lives here, so that's pretty crazy to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Very gracious again to let us come here. I mean, just invited us, really.
Definitely much larger than I expected it to be. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, I can do shadow animals on your shirt.
There you go. Wow. I'm excited to get in here. It's got a certain
certain look to it, you know, it's interesting. Almost more looks like a hospital than a jail.
Yeah, it kind of does. That doesn't seem
You know?
like a jail to me.
I wouldn't look at that and think jail.
Quite honestly.
So today we're actually going to start the episode a bit differently. I've read a lot of your guys' comments saying that we should kind of get our vibe before we know the history of the jail. And neither of us have refreshed our knowledge of the jail's history yet. We're going to go inside while the sun is still up and just walk through, Jeff and I, and see if we feel anything that correlates to what happens later on in the investigation, even after we've been told the stories. So let's go meet the owners and then get that done and we'll do the interview.
Okay.
Okay, so after a while now you can see there is no sun. If you want to show everybody over there. Also, I'm going to tie these pants because they're kind of loose on me. So Jeff and I are just going to do our little blind walkthrough into the jail right now. We've already met with the owner. We're going to do our interview next, but want to check it out before the sun sets? I was
Let's
trying to
do
get
it.
in.
Yeah, okay.
Also, just got this new outfit today.
Wow.
Just for this investigation, but I want to point out that I did not remember to get cool shoes. So I've just got my ASIC.
Okay, I'm just going to call you Big Bird.
Shoes.
Let's go, Big Bird. Okay. This is
Christmas theme.
Christmas stuff. I mean, she's done a ton of work in here.
This is.
Did you have like 30,000 people
decorated.
go through here? So this is actually the jail. Wow.
I was hoping that I would glow in here. It's just. I'm a little champion. Never mind.
Okay.
This place is not decorated like I thought it would be.
Oh, jeez.
Definitely kind of eerie in here.
It's interesting there, all these cells.
Ooh, spooky hallway.
Amazing amount of decorations. Great. Look at this women tank right here. Check this out.
Here's how we got here. Vehicle.
Let's take it right there, lemon drop.
I like that. That is me.
I like Big Bird, I guess.
Big Bird's a good one. I like Big Bird. Maybe Minion.
Come on, Big Bird.
Whoa. This is like the laser grid that we set up. It's already set up for us.
It's already here.
Wow.
Use the old urinal and the toilet at once. Have you ever seen it?
No.
You can, double duty right there.
1 and 2 equals 3.
All these decorations, though.
You can go 3.
Oh, here's Ghost.
Oh.
Fitting. This is a cell block.
Wow, this
Looks like they cut through here.
I feel like if you just walked through this, you wouldn't even be able to tell that it's a jail.
Hey, it's your twin. What the heck? Look at. Wow.
that was really good.
There it is. You should stand by it.
Yeah, you're gonna shout.
You know, you'll probably
Here.
get.
What do you think?
You know, I think what's happening is Pikachu is much slimmer. You might have to get back on that low carb diet there, buddy.
Pikachu's been working out. You can tell.
Pikachu is.
Pikachu's kind of nothing compared to sidekick Grinch over here. He's got a 6-pack. Okay, just move on.
Where am I going?
Yeah.
I am totally
this is kind
confused
of
here.
confusing layout here. I wonder what these cells were. Just holding cells, probably. Ooh.
You could get up there later, and I can get you on the old porcelain throne.
Gonna be your most visited room in this jail.
There's a little armor in here.
See this giant butcher knife cleaver?
She's done a ton of work here.
Yeah.
Wow. Wouldn't that be cool? Like if you were actually a prisoner, and this is where you came to prison.
Yeah.
It's like decorated like this.
Yeah, this is like the
happy,
happiest prison I've ever been to.
Okay, you're in the DVD cell, and you can watch any film that you want. Okay, you killed 2 people, but that's okay. Ghost is here. So is Murder on the Orient Express. Perfect.
Twilight. And if you're not sick of the Grinch yet, we have the Grinch as well.
Oh, True Lies.
2 Grinches.
Look at this. True Lies. People may not want to know this, but people may not want to know this, but
hello? What was that?
Hello?
Did this just fall?
No.
No.
I don't remember seeing that.
I just got a shot of this.
Oh my gosh.
And we were just joking around too.
You would have shot that
I think so, yeah.
prior.
Where would that have come from? I mean, even
That's interesting.
if that was the noise, yeah, we don't know if that was.
Yeah,
That was loud though.
I think it. Yeah, you wonder. That was loud, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. That was crazy, actually. Guess they don't like jokes. You want to go this way?
This way?
Yeah, this is that hallway.
Oh, there's an upstairs right here.
Oh.
What do you want to do?
Let's go walk down this one so we need to cover this. Storage.
Oh, Jesus. So this is like.
This is trippy back here.
This would be like a catwalk.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where they'd be able to go around and check on people. It seems because.
Oh, look at this hallway. When you come back,
Huh?
it's just a long hallway.
Oh yeah, it is. I know.
These lights, it just looks kind of. Imagine being in here on like acid or mushrooms.
Oh jeez. So this is just strictly to walk around to check. Wow. Off your head.
Yeah, geez, look at this. If I stand up straight, I'm actually touching it. Yeah, my sunglasses just cracked.
Well, I'm kind of mixed.
Oh, geez,
I'm mixed
where
up.
are we?
Okay, here we go.
Oh. These things are always cool to see.
Yeah. Wow.
This just already feels weirder, don't you think? This? I think it's the lack of decorations.
I think actually right when you hit here where I'm standing.
Yeah, it's
I
like
mean, I can feel
it's
something
cold too.
right here.
Way colder
way
right here.
colder. Spray paint.
Oh Jesus!
What's in there? Oh.
The shirt. It's kind of creepy to open a door and see.
Okay.
So we're gonna go to the third story now. Oh.
Wow. Look at this
yeah.
place, man.
Oh my favorite.
Hey, oh my God.
It's me.
No.
It's me.
No, that's your actual father.
What?
Your
This is
real
my
father.
dad.
Go
I
stand
was
by.
adopted. Why are there so many yellow objects here? Look, you can be like.
Wow. Now the opposite is true. He's definitely not
And now
on
he
a low
needs to
carb
cut
diet.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at there's even more of them.
Oh.
Anybody that knows me personally outside of YouTube and stuff knows I love minions too. So this is definitely gonna take a photo.
So I
here
hate to
later.
burst your bubble on this one, but I absolutely detest minions.
Well, I hate them so much that I love them.
Really?
They're
Okay,
just
'cause I
so
don't-
terrible that they're
I just
great.
am sick of minions. Sorry, kids.
You ever seen minion memes?
No, I don't look at memes.
No? Then
No.
you don't know.
I'm an anti-memer.
Wow.
Oh, look at
I
this
love the
place.
lighting in
Oh
this
my
place.
God. This is insane.
But it's like almost with all the decorations, it's kind of hard to tell what's what, really. Like I have no idea what this room would have been.
If this were a prison like this would drive you maybe more crazy.
Oh, me definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm assuming these are just cells. Here's you can
Okay.
see like a bed almost down there. You know, like a metal cot.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, look at that one's busted. It's kind of creepy. Wonder what happened there. I'm assuming this way will lead us somewhere.
So we're on what now? What? We're on the what?
We're on 3.
3. Okay, 3rd floor. God,
It
look
kind
at
of starts getting heavy.
Look at all this.
In this. What do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely colder.
It's kind of just claustrophobic back here,
Yeah.
really.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is like almost
That is eerie. You feel. Look at that.
it's a dark hole.
Oh man. Tell me the energy isn't
Yeah.
thick right here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, it almost gives me chills. And it is colder
You know
in
what?
here.
I get this weird thing with my sinuses
Mm-hmm.
when I feel something. Let me get a shot here. Can
This
I-
definitely.
Yeah, this is heavier here.
This is.
I don't know if it's because it's.
This part.
Ooh, it's definitely significantly colder.
Oh man.
So these are all really cells, but they're storage and.
I don't know if this place.
Can you open that door, or is that door open? Or is it?
No, they got.
It's okay.
This
Never mind.
wire. I don't know if it's the lack of lighting in this area, but this feels the weirdest to me so far. This.
Yeah, you can
You
definitely
see
feel.
that? Oh, that's creepy, man.
Yeah, I've got like a goose. What do you call them?
Goosebump?
Goosebumps. I think. Wow.
Oh.
What's?
Mr. Skellington. We got a Halloween room over here.
This is Halloween.
There's a weird vibe in this part of the prison or jail. Probably because it's Halloween themed.
This thing
and
is
darker.
supposed to be a mirror right there. That'd be creepy if you see a reflection in there.
Yeah, I think that'd be very creepy, especially if it's your reflection.
This is almost. I almost feel not only heavy, but I feel a little darker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
It's just darker in here.
it's well, it is darker,
But, like,
technically, but I mean, it just feels
vibe-wise,
the
it's kinda-
energy-wise to me. This is a
All this
trusty
over
tank. Trusty tank.
What is a trustee?
A trustee.
Why are they in a tank? Weird. This.
Oh,
Jesus!
Sorry.
What?
Oh my god! Literally, I saw this thing, and I thought it was an animal. I really
It scared
did.
the
I
shit
thought it
out
was
of
like a
me.
raccoon or something coming at me. I looked over, like, what the? Oh my god!
That scared the hell out of me. Jesus, man.
How
Jokes
is-
aside, this definitely, I would think
Is
is
there
the
more down here?
I think this is it.
That's it.
This just gives me kind of an ominous.
Oh, look at this control panel. Oh, we did that. We're circled back. Okay. I didn't really realize I was looking at the minions.
Yeah, I didn't even see what was behind
With
me.
all these control panels. That's super cool. Well, what do you think?
I think after just walking through, top floor definitely weirdest to me.
Yeah, downstairs. I mean, I think we want to look at it, but I didn't really
That area
feel
where we heard
near
the
as
noise.
much.
No, this
But
this little area right here.
where's the area though we felt? Downstairs, is that the skunk?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to ask someone on
Mhm.
that. That was
Yeah.
weird.
I
Yeah.
mean,
right.
not even really this side. This is. I mean, it's got something to do with the lighting too for me.
Yeah.
Like, look at this is not spooky.
Yeah.
And then you kind of walk. This is like to me the only really creepy part of this place.
Yeah.
Like, it just feels.
Well, it's
different.
definitely more back to the original kind of feel, you know. But definitely, this is a darker right here. Whew. I can. Is that water? It is water. Look out.
But yeah, let's. I guess let's
Okay.
do the interview now.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yep. That's right.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Jeremy Jans.
And I'm Sonia Martinez.
We're here at the Texas Jailhouse, also known as the historic Anderson County Jail. We decided to buy this building after adventuring a lot of these abandoned properties around here for its deep, rich history, tons of paranormal activity, and just good old deep root Texas history.
Yeah, we love Palestine. We love being able to, preserve and restore a building that has been here since, 1939. The original jail was here. We love Palestine. It's definitely a destination town for tourism, and we want to keep people coming back. It's also a paranormal hub. There are lots and lots of stories of paranormal activity in these old buildings. Just 2 blocks away is a cemetery with 60,000 people buried in it. And our population is 18,000.
So for us, the fun, twisted twist of all this is that we live in this building. So once was a jailhouse for those that didn't want to be here, and now it's a jailhouse for those that forever can't escape, and for us who love sharing that space.
Well, you want to go inside?
Yeah, come on in. We'll lock you up and lock you
take a
out,
look.
man.
I like that.
So we do a Christmas event, and it's called The Grinch's Lair. Thousands of people come through in November and December to see the Grinch locked up here in the jail. So you get to see some of our decorations, but it doesn't seem to keep the ghosts away.
In fact, a lot of people like to believe that they interact with different objects. When the energy changes everywhere in this place. So in different floors, different levels, spaces, rooms, you'll get a vibe everywhere we go. So come on, cruise through with us.
The original jail keys. Something about this jail is it was keyed by the same company that rekeyed Alcatraz. and they still have the codes for them. So if we lost keys or needed keys for any of these doors, we can, call them and send them our deed to prove that we do own the jail, and they will cut us a new key. But they're very, very expensive.
This is a classic object that a lot of people who do investigations want to come, utilize, feel like there's something connected to them. A lot of times when they're going through the catwalk, which we'll go to next once we go upstairs, there's been images of cowboy sheriff jailers walking through using these as, a medium essentially to bring them and call them out. So there's the good, the bad, and the ugly up in here.
Those things are gnarly.
They're weapons.
Yeah.
Hold on to those for your investigation.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
There you go, brother. So, welcome to the staircase, aka toxic snowflakes. It's what happens when pollution happens, folks. So, it's everywhere. That's why they glow.
So this is, if you want to come over there, we'll show you this. This is an interesting part of the jail. We did have someone from the History Channel come in, and he looked at this, and he says he's not sure how many are still working or even exist in the United States. And basically, it's a chain crank system to shut all of the doors. I'm going to see if I can get some power behind it. Shut like that.
Wow.
And you would move these around to, decide which door you wanted to open or shut.
As always, come on in. You're welcome. Cruise in.
So we call this the cage. Every room in here we've had to name just so we know what we're talking about. This would have been general holding cells. There's 4 cells in here with bunk beds, and the shower, which would be on the other side of there. They would eat their meals here. Of course, this is where the Grinch does all of his gambling. So we really love incorporating the jail into the stories that we tell here, the fictional stories and, the true life stories.
And for us with the paranormal, a lot of it started right here in this space. We started doing EVP sessions. We've had teams from all over come in. And before we did the cleanup, restoration of all of this, it was raw, dirty, grime. It felt like it was abandoned, which essentially it was. And we would sit at this table with people from all over and hear voices, like who in that room, and footsteps. Just for a little comedy relief, we'll share a quick story where we're all sitting around this table. And for those of you out there who've done EVP sessions, we're all intently listening and we're just like jamming, and someone says, "Do you hear that?" "What?" "I think I hear footsteps." "All right, everybody, let's listen." Dead silence. Footsteps! Jump up, run, whatever. All of a sudden, this lady swears she hears footsteps, and it was just someone walking around the building who scared the crap out of us. Couldn't find the footsteps, but bro, they were there. Like afterwards, we heard all kinds of activity and the doors creaking and swinging right from this table.
Wow. So this is kind of a central point of activity, this area?
Yeah, we've gotten a lot of EVPs in this area. Not as many like apparitions, but it is a good space, especially when you get all the lights turned out and you sit here. You can hear a lot, especially just because it's kind of open around these jail cells, and there's a catwalk, and we'll take you there soon. Walk over here.
You want to tell them about what we heard?
Yeah. I thought you were going to. So we were just in this room, and we heard a crash, like a big noise. And we have it on camera. We're like, what? And it's like, it's over there. And I think it's that.
Yeah.
We're going to have you look.
Was this skunk always laying down there? Or where would that have... Because we heard a really loud noise come from this area, and we walked over, and we were like...
We didn't want to... What do you think? Is that...
The skunk has not been here. It's usually in this area, but it's usually like right there.
Okay, so,
yeah.
Wow. So we're totally about authenticity. Like that's what his channel's known for. Like we don't fake anything. Like if it's not there, it's kind of a boring episode.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's the way it is.
It's mostly about debunking
Yeah, that's what we
and
do.
finding what it could be. You know, we had somebody in last week who, you know, doing some film scouting, and so I walked around picking up everything. I know that wasn't there. It definitely belongs in this area, but that's interesting. It's very interesting.
Strange.
We'll have it on camera.
Yeah. Anyways.
Anyway, but this is where the shower would have been. The shower was for, you know, all of these cells. They would have to come out and shower in front of everybody. And
Another little fun fact about showers for all you people at home that love to, you know, maybe have a tough day, right? And hopefully you don't take it too far like some of these people. But what it is if you can see in here, come on in. So the way the shower is designed with the shower head right here is that it's designed so that you can't hang yourself on this.
Wow.
Now, there's a few other spots inside the jail where I'll show you where there's been indications of people who actually hung themselves in various cells, but they designed these so that ideally you don't decide to hang yourself in this shower.
Wow.
So you might have a tough day, but you know, you might want to get one of these shower heads.
You can't choose the shower, man.
So just on that note, we'll show you inside here. Yeah? When you walk around, you'll notice there's some of these hooks. Right? Now, in a lot of other modern facilities, it's not common to have these types of objects where, once again, they try to prevent people from doing any harm to themselves. But we've had plenty of stories where people would tie themselves off here and actually decide to try to either end their life or were successful in ending their life by hanging from these objects.
Really? Confirmed stories?
Yes, from past deputies or sheriffs. One of our favorite parts about what we've done here is that the oral history is rich. There's people who've had family members who either worked here or had friends that worked here, and we've had an opportunity to speak to a lot of those people.
And was this an actual hook where somebody would have taken their own life, or are there specific ones that you guys know about?
We don't have specific ones. The stories we hear are usually on the third floor. When you get to the third floor, you'll see the cells are a little bit more closed off versus these bars here where you can see where a jailer can walk the catwalk, monitor, and police this general area. So it's less common. What you would see in these areas for privacy, though, is they would tie fabric up on the bars to help hide themselves, whether it was in bed or, you know, around the cell itself. But oftentimes they would take that down. So it's more common that they would have a hanging up on the third floor.
Wow. And what kind
That's where we really feel
yeah, that's
the energy
that's
up there.
where before we felt, we were talking on camera about how that's like the heaviest to us, the third. And what kind of prisoners would have been in this area?
this would have been general holding. You might have been in here for a couple of days or a couple of weeks. Not probably longer than a month or two here, or then you would be moved to the third floor, the trustee tanks. And this was short-term holding in this area.
The drunk tank, though, was actually on the first floor. It's a room that you'll see a door in the lobby. Later on, when you guys walk around, you'll see the door right behind where it says Grinch's Lair. And we had the good fortune of learning that that was actually the drunk tank through our rehabilitation of this building. Whenever you start to hook up water, you try to run and check all of your pipes. And, you know, for those of you out there in Texas, you know what that's like right now, and everywhere else, you know, I'm sorry if you bust pipes. Well, we're checking pipes. All of a sudden, that cell starts flooding water. Go to check a valve, try to shut it off. There's a hole in the ground. Thought it was a drain. Turns out that's actually the toilet. And we got to learn that from one of a past family deputy members who quickly informed me that all that deliciousness that flowed up was from the drunk tank. So
vomit.
Yeah, there was goodies, man.
Oh man.
This is the this was the only woman's tank. probably for until the 70s when they moved all the women downstairs if they had women in jail. This has 4 cells inside. We use it for storage right now.
A lot of times I think in prison current county facilities, you're going to hear the term pods. Pods are a lot more common in newer builds. Tanks are going to refer to these spaces that essentially are this communal space. And this was that communal space. It's the only cell that actually has 4 bunk beds, which is minimal compared to apparently all the bad boys out there.
Or bad girls.
Yeah, here they are.
This cell, we can't get in here right now. It was painted pink. When we walk around, I'll show you the mesh. It held a famous prisoner that was here. His name was Monty Allen Delk, and he was executed in Huntsville in 2002. He was kind of like a Craigslist killer of his time, where he would answer ads put in the paper for people selling things, and he would murder them, you know, when he would go to meet them to purchase these items. And he killed his last 3 people in Anderson County, and he was a very unsavory character, had a lot of mental health issues. He wouldn't bathe. He didn't bathe for 2 years. He started digging away at the mortar, you know, on the walls, and so it's got steel plates on all the walls and extra mesh on the bars, because he would reach out, try to grab the deputies walking by, and he would listen. He was very intelligent. He would listen to their conversations and then taunt them about the things they talked about, whether it was family or people that, you know, that were close to these prison guards or, you know, the sheriffs.
So serial killer.
Serial
was
killer.
held in here, essentially.
Also, Henry Lee Lucas was questioned in Anderson County, and he stayed the night in the jail while they were questioning him. And of course, there were other cases that were more important, you know, with more evidence around the state, and so they moved on.
Wow. And so you just can't get in here?
Not at the moment. All our decorations. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
Holly jolly.
I really want to. I can slip my camera through there and get a shot of the inside, because that's
and as we walk around the
badass,
catwalk,
dude.
This right here, when you look at these, just so if you want to get a shot, these are actually the anchors that are holding the steel-plated wall on the other side, which was specifically installed, like Sonia was saying, for Monty Allen Delk.
Really? They put these in just for him?
Just for him.
Wow.
Because he was just digging holes. So we learned that when we saw this room over here was truly, right, your isolation.
Wow.
Okay, so initially the thought was the bolts, maybe padded room, space, something. No, that is all for a steel-plated wall on the other side right there. This, as you can see, is approximately 7 by 6 and no windows, nothing, no toilets. This was just the hole.
Wow. No doors and no way out. Where's that from?
Haunted Mansion reference. Nice.
So right now, of course, it's decorated, but this is the elevator shaft, and in the 1879 jail, this is where the gallows would have been in this area. And of course, it hasn't been used, the elevator. It wasn't used hardly any at all when we bought the building, but the sub pump in the basement had, when they shut off the electricity, it flooded and circuited out the board, and so we still haven't been able to use our elevator, but one day.
So this is, how many executions would have happened here? Any idea?
It's hard to tell. It really is hard to tell. Through my research and history, I found 4, and that's just from, we're talking 1879 to the 1900. And in one of these houses, there is a photo of the last public hanging in town, but it wasn't in the jail.
It was right on the courthouse square, across the street. And I believe still some of the trees that were used at that time are still on the square.
Yeah.
The hanging trees?
Hanging trees.
Wow.
And it's like, this is legitimately what we have done for like so many years. Went through this catwalk backwards a number of times. So here we are. Visitation's kind of blocked, so I can't really show them. But if you do something up here, this was the visitation space for the inmates, and the family would have been on the other side. So Sonia's continuing around.
A strange feeling walking around the catwalk. It's just a heavy feeling that I get, especially around some of the corners. And as you come around, you can go ahead and come and you can see it's very long, you know, hallway. And I always think I'm going to see something at the other end walking by, and hasn't happened to me yet.
Why do you think that is that you guys get a heavy feeling here?
I'm not sure what it is right here. I think it could be connected to where this is in the building, and where we get activity up on the 3rd floor is usually right here in this space. So I'm not really sure if it's a residual energy that just keeps playing over and over and just feels heavier for some reason in this spot.
I believe this was also the segment of the catwalk that we had another paranormal team say that they saw a shadow figure walking down this section of the catwalk. So could be someone, you know, with that residual energy from the life that they led, and this was their life here, you know, watching these people. So as you can see the whole cage area from here. That was the way that they monitored this. This would have been how you could have segmented off the facility to help protect different segments, so they could isolate different parts of the jail at different times for various reasons. We're coming up there, I guess.
Yeah, and this was the cell we were just talking about, Monty Allen, where they had to put the reinforced steel and this mesh bar up here. We've taken the bottom part off right there, but it was mesh all the way down, just to keep him from reaching out.
He would lunge at people when they walked through.
There were even stories that he would be looking out the windows at cars for license plates and various information, and try to get information on deputies or family members just to antagonize.
Wow. What a real dirtbag, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the real deal. The real deal.
Hardcore.
So.
This is where, you know, they would have taken the booking shots. And
Is that original?
yes, this is original.
Wow.
Of course, I added the glitter, but I've wanted to paint over it several times, but my family says, no, don't do it. So this is the original.
It looks fairly crude.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
I've never taken a measuring tape to see if it's actually accurate, but it's really cute when the kids come in and get their little booking shots during one of our events.
See if I'm 6 foot.
Still there.
Yep. There you are.
Yeah, and I'm still 4'11".
My wife will always say 5'11" and 3/4. She never gives me the 6 feet.
Oh,
so I'm like, how 6 feet? She's like,
Is this my phone?
5'11".
Well, the DMV wouldn't give me half an inch. They're like 4'10". And a half. They wouldn't give me the.
You got to round up.
Yeah, for real. So welcome back, full circle, right? Full circle. Yeah.
I don't know if you want to try.
So-
Third floor.
These are all the gifts from family members of inmates thanking us for taking the place over.
So this is a. Let's see, right here. It's a tank. I think it's the C tank. Up here would be trustee tanks, people who are here 2 to 4 years. They might get privileges to either to go out and work in the community, or they would go down to the kitchen downstairs and they would cook meals and you know, just keep the facility running, or they were here long term. I have read letters that have been left over that were written to the judge asking for help. One guy had an inmate or a jail, you know, a cellmate who hadn't seen a judge in 9 months. He'd been up here for 9 months. He didn't speak English, and he was trying to help his cellmate out. I can't imagine being up here for 9 months and never getting out. No. You know, or your family not knowing where you are.
Wow.
Yeah, there's This is 7 cells that would hold. Okay, so originally this was a bathroom. It would have had a sink and a shower. It does. It's just heavily decorated right now, but you'll walk around. I've made it into a cave. Okay, so originally this was a bathroom. It would have had a sink and a shower. It does. It's just heavily decorated right now, but you'll walk around. I've made it into a cave. However, this is a very significant part of, you know, the paranormal teams when they come in here. We've had 3 separate teams. You'll come on out here. 3 separate teams take a photo of the same apparition on different nights, different years. The apparition would have been right here, and it is all the same. It's of a taller man with a cowboy hat. And it's kind of a silhouette, and it would just be right here. And actually, I feel when we come into this area, I immediately feel the heaviness. It's a different temperature. I always feel like I'm being watched up here. There's something here, and this is the hardest room for me to decorate. When I'm decorating, there's things that always go wrong. I either fall or I get burned really bad with hot glue. I've run, hit things. I've bumped my head. I don't like working in this room.
That's crazy, because he and I were saying that this is what we felt was the most present of the whole building. For sure. That's
everybody who comes up here, even when we're having our holly jolly Christmas, and there's hundreds of people that come through, thousands of people come through, they'll come down and they'll be like, what's up with the 3rd floor left side? They feel it. It's something here.
The force is strong in this room.
You can feel it, like, genuinely.
Yeah.
You can.
Like, it's such a thick.
It is. The thickness is right. The thickness, the weight. We've had volunteers come down and they'll have a little bruise on their arm, or they broke glasses or whatever else. And of course you check in to find out if they're okay. And for them, they're just freaked out that something ripped glasses off their face or grabbed their arm. And
really? So kind of physical stuff here.
We've had different people who've had those experiences, and it's pretty wild. It's pretty interesting when you cross them and you see it in their face. It's an emotional experience for them.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting enough, I got a letter. We get letters all the time that are meant to go to the other jail, and we'll forward those. But I got a letter from a prison, an inmate in another prison. It was for me, and the man was telling me that he had been incarcerated here for a while, and he explained exactly where he was, and he had, I guess, read a newspaper article about us and just wanted to let us know that our building is haunted, because he was here, and he was actually in the cell back here, locked in the cell, and apparitions would come in and visit him, several different ones. Of course, it's fitting that it's a Halloween room, but this would have been the cell that he was in, and he was talking about when he wrote about, and he even wrote to a judge. He told the sheriffs and that he was being haunted in this room, and it was very real and very scary for him. But of course, what can they do?
And what did he say he was experiencing or seeing?
He said there was a child that he saw regularly, and then just I believe the letter said that he saw spirits, basically. So
in this room.
In this room. Can you imagine being locked in a jail cell and away from everybody else, and spirits are just walking beside you when you're trying to sleep, and you can't escape. You can't escape. So that was something.
And that was right.
Yeah,
this guy
right
was
here.
saying here.
Right here. Right here.
Some of the other stories we've also been told about the 3rd floor is when they shut this facility down as a county jail, they actually turned it into a juvenile detention facility. They didn't utilize this 3rd floor space so much as they did the 2nd floor, other than sending the people who are hardcore delinquents, giving everybody a hard time, just troublemakers. They'd send them up here. And this was the spot that they would just let them stay for the night, and every time they came back down reformed, just asking not to be put up in this space, because there was something there, something watching them, and they just could not handle it. They just wanted to be back on the second
And
floor.
that was right here in this cell.
In this cell.
Wow.
Specifically the 3rd floor, but definitely this cell. I do not spend a whole lot of time up here.
Because of the feel?
Just the feel, and like I said earlier, it's, you know, I'm an artist and I try to make things come together, you know, just really kind of spontaneously, but it always goes wrong.
While you make your way through some of these spaces, if you do decide to come and like sit up here, you'll want to just take note of some of these, you know, objects for, you know, James Howard, and have no idea who he is, but you'll see carvings in various spots on all of it, totally authentic.
Strange.
Yeah.
Something that Sonia was mentioning about the ceiling is if you look up, right up here, you'll see Joey. Joey's kind of a legend around here. We asked for him, don't know him, can't find the history on him, but when you look close, it's all smoke, it's all soot. So there was a time where you could smoke in jail, right? Well, what they decided to do is they would take the paper towel cores were very sooty, and the story is that they'd light them and they would gently layer them. You can see some signs of it right here. Individual smoke circles until they spelled out their name or message, whatever it is that they wanted to share while they were up here. And that's all throughout the facility, all these smoke words.
So this is one of the only cells that has a shower, a bathroom, that can be separated from the general population. Law enforcement who committed crimes were put up here. Actually, if you can walk in, you can actually see where up here, while they were putting the reinforced steel downstairs on the 2nd floor, they put Monty Allen Delk in here. So he was in here for a little while. And there's a story.
Oh, is that
of-
his signature?
That was
Wow,
him.
crazy.
And you can go to YouTube. There's actually an audio of a reenactment of when he was executed, because the things he said were very, you know, they were crazy, really crazy. Monty Allen Delk.
This was one of the cells that he was held.
I mean, just the jail in general.
He was held here for 2 years until his trial was over, and then he was sent to Huntsville. And
Death row.
Yeah, death row, and executed in 2002.
One other story that at times we love to share is this gentleman, Jerry, J-E-R-Y, right? Story about this guy was actually, he wasn't known to be a really bad guy. You know, he was married, he was local law enforcement, I believe, and what happened was they owned an establishment, came home, wasn't supposed to be home. His wife was having some extramarital relations, and he decided to get the shotgun and shoot her. When he shot her, apparently he called, turned himself in, said he killed his wife. They came to get him, and they put him in this cell to isolate him from all the other prisoners, because he knew lawyers, he knew judges, he was involved with law enforcement, so they wanted to keep him safe. But what happened to Jerry was when they put him in here, it was his own little isolation. He essentially lost his mind when that happened. The story was they had a hard time getting him to eat for almost a year. Everything just snapped for him that day when he shot his wife, and this is where he stayed.
That's his carving.
That's his carving right there.
So you got 2 killers' carvings in the same little... That's crazy. Wow.
You got one who's a crime of passion, and one who's just a serial killer.
Crazy, man.
Love hurts.
Yeah, right.
The first night we moved in, my daughter, she was a teenager, we were walking into our kitchen area. It's a huge kitchen. It's where they made all of the meals for everybody who stayed in the jail and the inmates. And as I walked into the kitchen, I saw an apparition on the other side walk past the door. I stopped. It was small. It was a child, and My daughter was like, what? And I didn't want to terrify her on our first night living in the jail, and so I was like, nothing. So that was my first experience with an apparition in the jail, was the first night that we moved in.
The other one that you've described to me was something on the bed.
This building is 12,000 square feet of solid concrete and steel. Nothing's gonna move. And our bed, I felt something, sit at the end of the bed, and you feel it go down, and that happened. I've actually seen spirit animals in the jail a couple of times. I've never even heard of them, and I saw a dog, and I'm like, there's a dog in the jail, and went around the corner, and there was nothing. Whispering. I was up on the 3rd floor, and I heard footsteps. It was really late. I was working, and nobody was up there, and heard footsteps, and then I heard whispering, and it didn't really bother me at first, but then I heard multiple whisperings, and I was like, they're conspiring against me, and I'm so far away, and I ran down the stairs, and I'm like, I'm done for the night. Just the feeling somebody's watching you or following you sometimes in the jail happens. Whispering. I was up on the 3rd floor, and I heard footsteps. It was really late. I was working, and nobody was up there, and heard footsteps, and then I heard whispering, and it didn't really bother me at first, but then I heard multiple whisperings, and I was like, they're conspiring against me, and I'm so far away, and I ran down the stairs, and I'm like, I'm done for the night. Just the feeling somebody's watching you or following you sometimes in the jail happens.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
So for me, it's slightly different. I'm a believer in all kinds of possibilities and realities, and I've spent so much time in this building working on so many components, whether it be climbing under the building, where if you climb under this building, there is the remains of the 1800s jail, where you can see the bricks and the footers and all these interesting artifacts like possum skeletons, whatever that is. I just don't want to come across any of those animals, but it is freaky down there. And when your light goes out, it's a real life scary story trying to get out of it. But that weight, of being under this and the history that was there has been an interesting experience for me. So I try to troubleshoot everything, whether it was a creak, a door, any of that. We did walking tours to the cemetery, and we'd go to the cemetery, come on back, and it's a bit of a walk. I'd say we cover easily over a mile and a half, depending on how far people want to go into the cemetery. And these older, I call them biker ladies, it's just the way they are to me. They had these leather jackets, and they whip out these walkers, one of them, and I'm no way are they making it to the cemetery and upstairs. Well, sure enough, these ladies were bad to the bone, man. They came in this place after doing the walk, and rarely do you get people that want to call on serial killers or murderers or demons, I'm cool to go, R a little bit, but these ladies wanted to go full throttle, and they just wanted them to pull their hair and slap them. And we had a flashlight on the counter, and it was standing essentially upside down to block the light. And all of a sudden, it just starts spinning. It just starts rotating. The energy in the room completely changed. One of those moments where I look over at Sonia, and I started to get that sickness feeling, and I thought to myself, I don't know that I'm comfortable with this. And the laser grids, all of a sudden, and you'll see them around here, the dots. They'll use them to try to see if something breaks the light. Well, all of a sudden, these little dots start spinning and swirling in this one little segment. I had about enough. I just shared with them, it's all good. You can ask for anything, but if we could keep the demons out of it and us not getting slapped or hair pulled, I'm all in. And it stopped. after that, and then immediately changed. But really kind of a curious, freaky sort of moment that I personally can't explain, and I do that diligently to try to figure out what's going on. The third floor, where the shadow person is, and then the only other experience I've had that I couldn't explain is, again, back to that third floor. It feels really strange, like something is constantly watching you. And we spent long, late nights, and I've looked out, you'll see one of the tiny windows up there that someone seemed like they were watching me. And at that time, I just tell them, it's all good. I'm here, you're here, you've been here, you're not going anywhere. I'm not trying to join you right now, so let's just keep it cool. It's all good, it's our home. Much love, going downstairs.
My kind of final question, what's it like actually living here in a haunted jail? Because you know people are going to look at this and go, oh, these guys living in a haunted jail, I would never do that, you know? But you guys seem very happy and kind of content living here. What's it like?
First of all, it's an above-ground fallout shelter. It was actually annotated as that, so it's solid. I don't worry about hurricanes. I don't really worry about anybody trying to break into a jail like you would, you know, if you have a home. Also, it's I've worked really hard, and he's worked hard to make our living space. We turned offices into bedrooms and make it as comfortable and feeling like home as possible. Even though we have all of this up above us, we don't come up here every day, and you know, we have regular lives and jobs, and so, you know, it's easy to forget that there's a lot of paranormal activity going on upstairs, and it's easy to, you know, ignore it when you're just living your life, you know, except on those rare occasions where, you know, you might cross paths with this residual energy and makes you go,
Things that make you go, I love it. We've all come to really love it. And initially when the idea was proposed, there's no doubt that you got some sideways stares and looks and all of that comes along with saying, hey, I want to live in jail. Not quite everybody's norm or cup of tea, so to speak. But for me and our family that's been here and experience and friends that have come through, it's been nothing but magical. Essentially, it's a massive playground from the living to those that are still here with us in, you know, the spirit realm or afterlife. But for us, it's energy, and it's positive energy that we bring, and there's a lot of harsh, kind of maybe even residual negative energy that's been here, but we like to believe that we are a part of its history now. We have forever changed the history, so for us, it just adds to the story and the depth and the experiences we've had. So even having you here for us is why we got the jail. And over the years, we've gotten a lot of love, and we appreciate the fact that people are now sharing stories that they wanted to come in. They wanted to see where their family members were locked up. People passing through who just want to see history. And we open that up with an open heart and an open mind. And having people like you come in and shed new light and new perspective is something that we'll forever cherish.
Do y'all ever get creeped out in here?
Yes.
You do? Still?
Yes.
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 How often? Like, what really happens, I guess, to kind of creep you out nowadays, since you've seen so much?
I still don't like the third floor, it's just a feeling that'll happen randomly. I could be up here working for hours and, you know, bring along a little television and watching a movie while I work on my art, and all of a sudden I'll hear something, or something will move, or I'll just get this overwhelming feeling that somebody's behind me.
And you guys would recommend living in a haunted jail to people?
A haunted jail, a historic home, an old building that you might not even consider making into a home. They all need love and restoration and preservation, and if you have that kind of you know, energy or ambition, we highly suggest it.
Yes. America, we have somewhat of a short history, and everything's moving so fast nowadays. I think it's time for us to celebrate the structure, the past, the building, and if you have that opportunity, save it. It's absolutely a living structure in being. If you don't occupy these spaces, if they don't breathe and get airflow and taken care of, it dies, it falls apart. It's a natural cycle of all things. If you have the opportunity, save it. Save history, celebrate it, share it.
Any final words?
I'm so curious as to what's going to happen to you guys tonight when you investigate. Be careful.
Ooh, be careful. I'm a spooky omen.
Just be careful.
With him, you never know.
I'll just say thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. And if I don't meet you in this life, I'll meet you in the next.
Badass, guys. That's it. Okay guys, so it's about 10:15, 10:30 right now. We ate dinner, took a break, and Jeff and I are back in the building, and we actually already went upstairs and set up 2 static cameras and some investigation equipment. We're gonna start the investigation right away because we were feeling very creepy on the 3rd floor, almost like someone was walking right behind us. You wanna grab the Connect?
Yep, I'm gonna grab. Is that everything?
Yep.
Oh, spirit box is over there.
You'll notice that it is eerie in here.
Yeah, they've turned all the lights off up here. There's a infrared camera with just the boom mic.
Okay, everybody, so just to start this investigation off, I want to remind everybody that we have a Patreon. This is my full-time job, and if you guys want to see more videos with bigger locations and more scope, like more interviews, more people that we feature, more interesting spots, please consider becoming a patron. It's a small donation every month. There's a brand new episode, a full-length investigation from Los Angeles from an abandoned Nazi ranch that's going to be uploaded there in the next day or 2. Please consider becoming a patron. Anyways, there's my little business spiel. It would really help us out a lot. This is a full-time gig and takes a lot of work. Tonight we are here at the Texas Jailhouse. That's one word. Formerly the Anderson County Jail here in Anderson County. We're in Palestine, Texas, and as you see right here, I got my yellow sweatsuit on, my champion. If it would have been orange, it would have been fitting almost like an inmate outfit. But we're gonna start this off right away. We've got a K2 meter that I'm gonna give to Jeff once we get in there. Our static camera's set up right in there. If I remind you guys, that is a cell that was once inhabited by an infamous serial killer from the area. He killed 3 people in Anderson County. He was eventually executed at Huntsville, which is where the state prison is. Death Row in Texas is located there. We've got the actual old jailhouse keys right here. We're gonna start this off by calling out to this. Did you hear something?
I've been hearing a few things actually.
Also gotta add into people online. There's no light in here. It's literally pitch black because the windows are basically sealed in. So when we're in here, it's like really dark compared to other investigations. To anybody who is here in the county jail, I just want to let you know that tonight there are no guards. They're gone. There are no wardens, no sheriffs, no police officers. There's no one here to stop you from doing whatever you want to do. I have the keys right here, and my dad and I are not police officers, but we're going to let you out of your cells. So when I crank this wheel, when I open up this jail door, I want you all to leave your cells and come over and follow our voices and talk to us tonight. So come on out. We've got our static camera set up, rolling. Let's get this thing started. We're gonna do infrared in a second, but Is there anybody in this part of the jail with us? Can you knock on something or move something to let us know where you are? I feel like I keep hearing a lot of movement from over there. What do you think?
Well, when you were talking, they were behind me. I kept looking to the left. I don't know if you noticed. That's back behind. Yeah.
Should we just leave this here and go walk through the catwalk in the dark?
Yeah. How about, do you want to go?
Oh, look at this thing, by the way.
Okay.
Look at it, it's a steady. K2 is reading steadily at 2, which means either way there's a solid EM signal in here, which spirits could use to manifest. Okay.
And if there's any energy, hopefully they can push these bobs over.
Walk through in the pitch black. So since this area that we're in, you can see we're still with these cells, is actually bordered by the catwalk area, which is a big, what would you call it, a walkway?
Yeah, it's
passageway.
a walkway, roundabout walk.
Goes all the way around these cells, and it's open so you can see in here, so we can hear what's happening in here and basically see it. So we're gonna walk through the catwalk because that's where people have seen shadow figures, had different weird experiences, and we're gonna do it in the pitch black, which is kind of spooky. But you ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
How are you feeling tonight?
I feel like there's a lot of energy again here. You know, again, talking about how places feel empty, this does not feel empty. I mean,
no.
In that room even, you know, and we have to go to the 3rd floor,
That's
which is where
scary to me,
yeah,
honestly.
It's I mean, right now I just felt like my whole body got goosebumps, you know. Did you hear that?
What?
Bumps, you know.
Almost,
Did you hear that?
What?
Bumps, you know.
Almost,
Did you hear that?
What? I'm getting
It sounded
wow.
like, it sounded like a shh.
I just got a killer pain in my gum, all the way up through my mouth, like the root of my fucking tooth. Oh, and like I could feel it in my sinus on the side.
Strange. That EMF is
Oh yeah, look at
stopped.
another K2 stopped.
Oh, there it came.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Right, and then what's?
Can you make that light up more? Go more. Just show us you're here. Come on. It's like it wants
keep
to
hearing like noises like outside, like in the catwalk area.
Not solid. Keep going. It's strong, you know.
Either way,
That's
that's
solid
just a
now.
strong signal.
It's
yeah.
strong now. Okay.
Catwalk?
Yep, let's do it.
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah.
Screw this. Oh God, dude.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, let's just show them on camera. You have your flashlight?
Yeah.
Here's what we see, guys, and it's not. I'm just trying to show you that this is pitch black. Like, here's the hallway we're about to go down. That's what we're seeing without the night vision.
Yep, I know.
Like pitch black, and this is very creepy, man. And I do want to mention to people that I didn't even think that this was going to be that eerie in here when we initially walked through, and there's like, you know, Christmas stuff around, but I'm like really kind of freaked out. How aren't you feeling that way? I can kind of tell you are too.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm uneasy. I think
Yeah,
that's kind of
that's
what
a
I'm
good
feeling.
word
is
for
more
it.
uneasy.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't really felt anything intense quite yet. It's just more upstairs, the 3rd floor, definitely.
And
It's
there's
just heavy. This is, you know, let's just. I think it's going to start happening. You know.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget that there's the potential for a serial killer who killed multiple people, his spirit, and then a guy who was a police officer who shot and killed his own wife.
Jerry.
Yeah, both of
His name's
those
Jerry.
to be here. In addition to the people that were hanged for their crimes on this property, the other murderers that were here. There's a lot of like negative energy, I feel like, in this building.
Yeah.
And he even said people got bruises. So
All right. Okay. Let's do it.
Jesus Christ, man. Hello? What?
Oh, I saw that. I thought I saw something moving across the light.
Jesus, I literally can't see a thing.
Okay, there's a noise.
Oh my God,
Okay,
dude.
let's just
This is very creepy.
What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. Okay. What was that? Shh. That was like. Did you hear that? Yeah, I did. Oh my God, I've got total. I'm like totally. Right now I feel a little fear.
I'm like really freaked, dude.
Just don't. That was like a box or something shifted.
I know. What I was saying is look in front of you.
I know, dude. I am.
It's
Try not
literally
to.
completely pitch black. Let me just show people. Dude, I've never been in a building this dark to investigate. Like literally, I can't even see my own hand in front of me.
Okay, I'm feeling some bad.
I'm feeling bad juju,
This
man.
room, actually.
Oh, that little bear scared me. Jesus, you see that thing?
That looks like.
That is absolutely astounding how dark that is. Is there anybody here with us right now?
There's.
Who's here with us in the jail?
God, I feel like there's somebody behind me, dude. Okay, what was that?
I'm very freaked.
Okay, you gotta turn the light off though.
Jesus,
we've got to do this.
Put my hood up, honestly. Did you kill somebody?
Okay, don't do that.
What was
Turn the
that?
light
Gunshots?
off. Turn the light off.
What is that, gunshots?
I don't know.
Those f***ing gunshots outside. Seriously. What the hell, man? I literally am like freaked out, man.
Get through
like,
this.
None of these jails have been this intense. There's like movement everywhere in here.
Well, this is where somebody used to reach out and try to grab people, right?
Yeah.
They haven't even gone to the third floor.
I swear they've seen the shadow, man.
Got your light on. Got your light on again.
I know, come over here. Just stand by me, man. I'm like, Jake.
I know, but to see the best.
I can barely.
Wow, that is creepy.
Can you knock on something if you're with us?
Can you do that again? Should we move away from this?
Jesus, this is scary, man. This like reminds me of the woman in black. That's the hallway right there that I feel like is the most.
Ooh. How about Jerry? Are you here? Would he be upstairs? He could come down, but make a noise. Bang on the any of the jail cell bars. Oh, there's a sound. Hear that? Can you do that again? I think that was inside here. Ooh, I got like a really heavy feel. Okay, the REM pod just went off. We let you out of your cells to roam around. Colin.
Dude, there's something moving right here.
There's noises in here.
I know, I can't find the guy's name.
Seems like you're making some noise.
Did you kill somebody?
Okay, was that you?
What?
There's like a knock on a cell.
I've been staring at that. I swear to God, I saw a foot in that blue light down there. Dude, I'm expecting something to just come running out of there at us. Aren't you?
I wish it would.
Not me.
Jesus, this is dark.
Is this his cell still?
Yes. Oh. Is that actually a cell?
Oh.
It's
just typing.
Oh, I've got a ringing in my ears. I have a big ringing in my left ear.
Let's sit right here for a second. The serial killer's cell is right there.
Yep, we know it's
The jail
here.
pen is right over here to the left. Is that? Yeah. I'm gonna turn on the
Well,
office.
that's
There's
the elevator.
Gallows.
The gallows were there from the old jail that they hung right from that shaft.
Scrape here. What do you want to scrape?
Like they want to scrape here? Like scrape us?
Idle. Do you feel idle in here? Trapped like a prisoner? Literally, I have a toothache on both sides of my mouth, this side and this side. I could never
Maybe
live in
it's-
here, man. This is like bad energy out here, seriously.
Again, can you give us your name on that device that Colin has in his hand? Just anybody who's here. Give us your name.
I thought I heard like thumping upstairs.
Several. Oh, hold on. Jumped several.
Jumped several? Did you jump several people and end up in this prison?
Cube.
This is a cube right here. This is literally a cube. A giant cube of cells. Is that how you ended up in this cube? By jumping several people?
People. God. People. Gosh, how do you...
People. God.
Again, can you give us just one name? There's a lot of you here. Stand.
Stand?
Yep.
We're sitting right
You
now.
want us to stand? Oh, I.
Oi?
Oi.
That's like a yes, isn't it?
Oi. Stand. I'm gonna stand. I'm just gonna stand. Or tell me why you were in here. Is this over the cell over here?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna come over here. Oh, jeez. Ashes. Were you cremated? Become a little more. Oh. Definitely smells something over here. Gosh, it's creepy over here. Human ashes.
What?
Pam. Look at Pam. Look at Pam. Human ashes. We gotta look to see if this serial killer by chance killed someone named Pam.
That's crazy
We
that,
gotta look
that
him
we
up.
get that either way, and his door is right there. Human ashes.
See? Right here. I hate to go over here. Oh, it's cold right here. Okay, I'm gonna put my hand down here. You wanna reach out and grab it? Tell me if you're in here. Give me a sign that you're by us right here. Cold air here. Did you kill someone named Pam and burn her body?
I'm feeling cold too, man.
It's really cold.
Like a breeze. Like right here. It's like almost like an electrical cold. Can you look at me through the window and the door?
You kind of drew me over here. There's got to be a reason.
Did you kill Pam?
Power.
What?
Did that make you feel powerful when you killed Pam?
I'll put you closer to here. I'll put my hand down here. It's kind of creepy, actually.
Put your hand in there.
Students.
Students. Did you kill students?
You know, this is
It's so eerie.
cover soul.
What?
Soul.
What could that possibly mean?
Like bury a body or
That's
something?
what I was thinking, like put something,
No.
drape it over a body.
Are you trying to tell us about your victims?
Knock on his door.
Okay.
Tell him to come out.
Okay, ready? Look at this.
I know, I've been filming.
I'm gonna knock on your door. Come out.
This is
Maybe we should back up a little bit.
Yeah.
Always. Did you kill people? I said.
Always.
Are you killing people still now? In the afterlife?
His soul will always kill. Do you want to kill us?
Iron. Iron. Yeah, this is iron.
Is it?
Oh shit, dude. Oh. What do you want to do?
Crack it open a little bit.
You want to look?
Yeah.
Iron, like open iron door.
Is your soul in here?
That's scary, man.
Oh my god.
Can you put your camera in there? Are you in there? Say something.
Yeah, I'm done.
I'm gonna close.
That's a little too intense right now.
Yeah.
Let's do the spirit box for a sec.
Oh, window.
No.
Thank. Window.
Iron window? Thank.
Well, we were just
asking him to look through the window.
We were looking on the window.
I was literally asking him to put his face in the window. And we opened the door and he said, thank you.
Should we go look?
Oh, Jesus.
At the window?
I guess.
I think we should look at the window.
Oh, God. Oh, man. This is really scary. What am I seeing over there?
Dude.
What?
Club? Grandfather? Did he
Oh,
club? We gotta find out who he's killed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he could have clubbed a grandfather to death, right?
Mm-hmm. So maybe he...
Pam, students,
Or maybe
a grandfather.
He could even be saying he wants to club a grandfather. You know, that could be his desire to kill still, because he said forever, always will kill. Maybe he's just so psycho. He was always attacking guards. He's just saying like, I want to club a grandfather. I want
Look
human
at Mellis.
ashes.
Chicken. Maximum Mellis.
He's calling us chickens because we didn't walk over to the
And
thing.
he's got maximum malice towards us, maybe.
Holy shit!
You think we're chicken?
We didn't walk over to the door. Remember, we stopped and kind of went.
You have maximum malice towards us. I am not a grandfather, by the way.
Oh, this got a shooting pain in my right arm.
Okay, should we walk over to the window?
Yeah.
Fresh batteries. It says.
That's so weird because I was just looking at my battery and noticing how I only had 2 bars.
You think we need fresh? Look, here's the window.
I'm looking in.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Cable. Finger weight cable? What would that be? It says finger weight cable. Weight?
It's cold right here too.
It's cold over here. July 9? We should remember that.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything
Let me
good.
see.
Just
Weird. I'm just trying to say
This?
something else like
This?
Aileen. Could be a name too. They're trying to spell out. Al.
L.
Something.
We could look at L.
Mm-hmm.
We need to look at the grandfathers. Like, who were his victims? Puncture?
Bacon. You know, like, does he want to stab a cop? Like, you know how criminals call police pigs?
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying you want to hurt a cop?
You know, I kind of feel like, almost like our last kind of investigation, where I think there's like a lot of activity is on that 3rd floor.
You couldn't even hear the REM pod right now if it was going off too.
Yeah,
You have no idea.
But I mean, I kind of don't. I mean, that's kind of what
I think we should go
they've
up there.
said as well. You know, like it's the 3rd floor.
I don't know about you, but I'm literally afraid to go upstairs.
It's definitely.
It's hard to describe.
I think it's anxiety.
Yeah, I have extreme anxiety about going up there.
Blaze.
Especially how. Oh.
Okay, I don't know what this. Should we wait on this?
If there's anybody down here, I got so cold all of a sudden. Do you?
Town pack blaze.
Or is that just me?
What?
I'm like.
What the f, Colin? What the f is that? Dude, what the f is that?
That was a dog.
That was a dog, dude. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait a second.
Remember he said he saw a ghost dog on the interview.
No.
He said that. He said on this floor.
Oh my god.
And I literally just told you I got so cold.
I am freaking like... What?
I'm like...
What the f, Colin? What the f? What?
I'm like...
What the f, Colin?
I've actually seen spirit animals in the jail a couple of times. I've never even heard of them, and I saw a dog, and I'm like, there's a dog in the jail, and went around the corner, and there was nothing.
What?
I'm like...
What the f, Colin? What the f is that? Dude, what the fuck is that?
Here! Come on!
What the hell? That was a freaking dog. Dude, what the hell?
That came from literally right behind you. Showed
I know, I almost don't want to sit here.
This is just a straight up wall, dude. Like, where would that even come from? This is.
I mean,
there's
oh
nothing
my
here.
god. That's insane. That was like a dog whining.
That was 100% a dog.
Well, that's going to be completely
100%
clear
a dog.
on here.
Have we ever caught something like that before?
What in the hell? Honestly, that was
You
a...
thought you saw a cat up here before.
I thought,
or
well...
a cat meow. You
No, I heard a cat meow.
Here, in the same area.
Yes, right here. But that's a freaking dog.
And look, there's a dog bone.
Oh my
And a
god.
fire hydrant. And a dog.
What? Okay. What?
What?
Is that why he put that here? Whoosh. Come here, buddy. Come on out. Let's play. I got a bone for you. I just can't believe, dude. What in the hell would that be? Like, honestly, that's gonna be it. That's a freaking dog.
We heard it with our own ears.
I didn't hear him say that though on the ghost dog.
No, he 100%.
Look at, dude, a head puddle. Dude, there's a puddle over there of water.
Uh-huh.
Look at that.
I
Okay, I
said,
think
okay. Puddle ahead.
that's what I'm saying. Remember? She said, look out for this puddle.
Mm-hmm.
There's a puddle of water over there. Right over in the cell over there.
Man, that is unbelievably strange that we just heard a dog noise and then look at it.
Okay.
There's a dog display right in front of us.
But is that because he saw the ghost dog here, you said?
He said when we were sitting at the table that he saw a ghost dog here.
But that's what I mean then. That's what that's why he's putting that stuff here.
And that literally came from right here.
That is freaking insane, man.
I've never heard something like that.
Never.
Ever.
I mean, I can't even believe that almost happened.
I'm kind of afraid now.
Like, where is that? Like, where is that? It was up in there.
It came from, up here.
Up here.
Behind you.
Like, up in this wall.
I feel
Okay.
very cold.
Yeah, it's cold. There's a breeze right now.
What's eerie is right before we heard that dog, I was saying on camera that all of a sudden I felt really cold. I don't feel that cold anymore all of a sudden, but every hair on my body was.
You know, I still have cold on
And
me.
now I'm getting cold. Yeah, again.
I feel
still.
cold. Okay, but how do you do that? I've never freaking encountered a damn dog noise like that. That's just crazy to me. You know?
Right when we were about to leave.
Oh, okay. heard a little.
It was sort of like whimpers and then a whoo.
Yeah, more like a just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's gonna be like a really crazy.
Yeah.
You know. An EVP, I guess.
That's one of the clearest we've ever heard.
I mean, that's a complete, like a completely a dog whining, clear. I bet that's going to really show on the cameras.
And we've also been here like an hour and we haven't heard any noise like that. And we were here doing the interviews and our walkthrough, not a single noise like that.
Come here, boy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on down here. Sit on my lap. Come on. Come on. Come here, bud. I have a pooch named Bentley. Come on. Come on. You can sit here. Unless we want to go ahead of the puddle.
I think we need to go upstairs.
Maybe it's moving over to there. Maybe.
Oh my god, I'm also feeling so cold, dude. I was hearing once again, I swear I've heard like footsteps upstairs, like little. Want to go up there?
But maybe. Okay, did you hear that? That was like a.
Oh, I did hear something like that, yeah.
Not quite a growl.
I feel like sick all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's stuck. It's stuck on the head. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's still the same. The head puddle.
Can you say one more thing to us if you're in here before we move on to the second floor? Let's go upstairs and do the spirit box.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep. Let's go.
Okay, so we just came in here to grab the equipment and look at the.
How do you get this thing?
Turn this off. Oh, what the hell?
Okay, but that's okay.
Oh, look. What?
Okay, just ask. Let's try to.
Are you here with us? Can you step towards the K2? Wow, that was on a solid yellow. There it is. Wow, that is an extremely powerful EMF field. Look at that. That's insane.
Can you make it go higher? Oh, I've got a headache on the right
Me
side.
too.
Of my head.
Same. Right side of my head too.
Did somebody get punched here on the right side of the head, or get stabbed or something?
Oh, I feel cold in the back of my neck. Well, we're gonna go upstairs now and do a spirit box in the most haunted part of the jail. Oh, it's so cold.
Well, my eyes are blurry, and then this is blurry. The camera. Why is this so blurry, man?
I think that's something to do with this light.
Yeah, I think that's.
Well, I can't remember a time when I was like genuinely scared recently. I'm like, I don't really want to be up here.
Well, this is heavy. You know, this is just like creepy up here. Like, oh, yuck. I'm actually feeling like this is creepy in here. Okay, guys. This is your place up here.
Massive.
Maximum security holding. You were held here until you were moved to Huntsville, where you were hung for killing all the people you did. Let us know you're here.
I'm gonna put the keys. I've got the jailhouse keys. Put them right here. I'm like really creeped out, man.
What do you think? I mean,
here, let's go completely lights out for a sec. Okay. Let's go in there and do a.
Just
poked me in the back.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god! I thought somebody just poked me.
Just a thing.
Man, is it not a very different type of silence up here?
You know, I think because it's so closed in that you just it's creepier than like, you know, like a huge prison.
Hello? Just so you can see what's over here.
too.
My back hurts too.
Jesus.
Ugh, this guy's just eerie.
Oh, that's the first. Okay. Dude. Damn. Oh.
He's creepy.
This is the room, man.
Yeah, this is. I don't like him,
I've
actually.
got like a max. I have a freaking headache.
Here.
Do you not want us in here? Are you here? Did you come down here? Come on in. Come in the room. Come in the room.
I'm gonna sit down for a sec.
REM pod.
Oh, look at that.
REM pod.
Again, 3. Look at that. There's insane energy in here, man.
The REM pod had not gone off.
I know. Right when we came here to this room.
I think. Can I try the connector?
Yeah. Let's
I
sit
mean,
down
just
for a
because.
second, get a spirit box in here.
Oh, okay.
So we're now sitting in the room where the owners of the jail, they received a letter from an old inmate who was actually in this room. And this inmate said that while he was an inmate here at the jail, he saw spirits in this room. He was tormented by the spirit of a young child and other different spirits and entities. So I'm going to do the Estus method. I'm going to put my hood over my head, cover my eyes, and put these headphones on and just read out the spirit box responses that I'm hearing while Jeff asks the questions. And I won't be able to hear his questions, so that eliminates any sort of matrixing.
Dude, the K2 meter's been blinking off here.
Yeah.
It's on. And,
Okay, you ready?
okay, just tell me your name. Or anyone who's in here, just give me a name.
Help. Pieces. I don't give a oh, I'm in shackles?
Okay, what crime did you commit?
I stole it.
So you stole it, so you're a thief. What else? Tell me where you're from. Where are you from?
Normal. Light the fire. The Reverend. Demon.
You think there's a demon in here?
They nicked him.
Smell like smoke.
Turn on them.
What did you steal?
The yellow suit.
Wow. You stole a yellow suit? I know Colin has a yellow suit. Can you just say yes or no? Just validate, say yes or no. Either one. Yes or no.
Either way.
Okay, so that's yes or no.
It's over.
Something's flashing.
On the floor.
How about just a name again? Anybody's name.
Go down. It just said, the women.
Okay. I don't.
I literally just heard something in here go, Colin.
Really?
In the spirit box, and I'm like, full body chills right now. I'm so sad that didn't come through actually out loud.
Well, I was asking them just to say a name.
No.
Yeah, any name.
It literally was like, Colin. Like no matrixing at all. I'm like,
That's
are you
freaky.
freezing cold or is it just
I'm very cold.
I'm like freezing cold.
It's like really
Fuck
cold.
this thing. I don't even want to do this anymore. That was
Wanna wait?
honestly
What's the
really creepy to me.
Is there anything on that came up on the obelisk?
It just said Mad and News when we were downstairs, but nothing up here.
Okay, that's okay. You just keep it. It's It's like, is there something here that we have to explore?
That's so scary. How would I even know my name? We haven't even said my name.
Well, it doesn't really, I mean, we could have, but it doesn't really matter. Still, if it said it, either way. What do you think we should do?
I don't know, it's so quiet in here. Oh, this place really gives me the willies, man.
Well, I brought the, you know, the SLS camera.
Yeah, why don't we do the SLS out there?
This doesn't.
Here, we gotta...
What the f*** hitting now? It's really hitting. Okay, are you on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did you not want us to leave?
And that was right when we walked.
Dude, that went off once and then left when we came in there.
And I paused so we could leave.
And now when we left, I'm like dizzy.
That's eerie, man.
Jeez. And like you said, how come this is like, I don't get it. Like, what's happening? Makes no sense. We're gonna be leaving pretty soon. You wanna show yourself?
What? This thing just died. That just died.
Now.
What are the odds, dude? What are the odds?
Did you make that die just now? Oh, I'm kinda. My ear is ringing again.
Oh, these
I think it's
cells.
going this way.
These cells freak me out.
I think it's like.
Let's go over here. Showing they're not touching the REM pod.
Oh, the keys were there too.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Are you gonna follow us back in here again? Are you here? Oh man, I am like, I've got, literally, I'm like, my whole body is just tingling. Are you here? Show yourself.
Okay, I'm editing this video right now. Holy shit. I cannot believe that I just heard that voice in that clip. I literally had to whip my phone out to give you guys my reaction here because that was extremely clear. I knew that those dog sounds were in this video, but Jeff and I were standing right next to each other here, and I guess neither of us heard that because of the REM pod. Wow. That's freaky, man!
Are you here? Show yourself. Are you here? Show yourself. Are you here? Show yourself. Wow, that is so weird.
That was crazy.
Just when we come here.
What's up with
Here,
that?
let me look in here.
Ah! Ow! Ow! My hair got caught in something. Look at that. There's one of my hairs.
Oh, it is.
It's got caught in there.
Hold your hair out.
What the hell?
Did you come in here? Because we're gonna leave. We're leaving. You're gonna show yourself. You better do it now.
He looks, wait, let me get a shot of that. He certainly looks very creepy on that, though.
He does.
He's giving me like a Slender Man vibe.
Yeah.
Imagine just seeing that on like a blank hallway.
Right. Yeah.
That would be creepy.
Here, let me see.
Here, come this way and
Oh,
shoot
you know
the
what?
doorway. Just sit here and ask for it to come. Oh, did you hear that?
What was it?
Like a scream or a squeak. Hello?
It's kind of weird to walk by this chair, through this door. And like,
I know. This is just a creepy wing. Is there anybody in this area with us?
Now's the time to let us know you're here, right? This device will show you if you just come out. Come out of your door and stand.
And look, it didn't go off that time when you walked by it.
Looks like a face right there.
It is.
It's weird. Are you in here? Show yourself.
Are you out there? All of a sudden, there's so many tabs out there.
I think you need to get out of this room. Like, feeling claustrophobic or something here.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a wider shot to try to, I just kind of think there's something here, but we're not at the right spot. We have no camera left anymore.
Should we walk through this hallway?
Sure. Just like you come around. What's gonna be here? What's down there?
Oh, there we go.
Holy shit. Oh, what is that? What? Shh. Just... Oh, what the hell? What? Is there anybody in here? Anybody here?
Back there now.
Did you follow us here?
Let's just call it a night. I'm honestly exhausted.
Should we?
Yeah. Okay, guys. So we've been using the SLS for a while, all of our different devices, and it's super late. We're both exhausted. We feel like we got more than enough evidence that we needed. The dog was crazy.
4 hours.
Yeah, it's been a very long shoot interview day, but thank you to everybody who came out tonight. And please do not follow us back to our hotel.
Well, I think the interesting part, just to say one thing, is that dog. Just like a dog. I mean, you said like it's not really an EVP, but...
We'll catch up with you guys in the morning, but for now, this is our goodbye to the Texas jailhouse.
All right.
There's a train going on today, but today we are in Palestine, Texas. This is a community that was founded on railroads and jails, prison systems. Our early settlement in Texas, one of the oldest towns in the entire state. And just last night we spent the night at the historic Anderson County Jail, the Texas jailhouse as it's known nowadays. And today we are here at a very, very haunted building, a former high school. Oh, jeez. And now a museum for East Texas culture. Not only is the building behind me supposedly inhabited by a number of spirits, 6 supposedly, but somebody who works here at this museum claims that it may be haunted by demons. Today we are doing, oh shit, right in the center. Today we are doing an investigation that is somewhat historic on the Paranormal Files. Jeff, my father, Papa Spooks, and I are going to be investigating this building in the daylight. A lot of people online comment constantly about how they believe that paranormal activity is not always confined to the night, to the evening hours. And we also believe that paranormal activity is constant, it's 24/7. And a lot of ghost hunting shows have this idea, and it makes people believe online that spirits only come out at night, this energy is only present when the lights are off. So today we're gonna enter this building right now and investigate it for paranormal activity in the afternoon when the sun is bright above. And in effect, we're doing this here because this is a school. My theory on schools is that all schools are haunted by something. Kids that go through these halls experience bullying, they experience depression, suicidal thoughts. There's a lot of darkness that comes with being a student in America, especially back in the days when this school was functioning as a school. And it's about 2:30 in the afternoon right now, so
Back when this was a school, this would have been the time of the day when kids would have been either leaving the school, getting ready to leave, transferring classes. There would have been a lot of movement and energy. So, welcome to the Paranormal Files. Let's get started, and it's time to get spooky on this super bright edition of the Paranormal Files. Let's go.
Places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
Haunted schools have always been interesting to me, and the case of this school in Texas was an especially intriguing case. So, right now, before we start today's episode, Jeff and I are going to be doing an investigation in the daytime at a very infamous haunted location here in Palestine. I wanted to stop by this location because if you look behind me, it's dirt. There's nothing left. But right here used to sit the infamous Palestine Memorial Hospital. This was an abandoned hospital that was abandoned for decades. It was always on lists of the most haunted places in Texas. It was always known to be this really creepy, massive abandoned hospital. But it was demolished, I think, just a year or two ago. And now it's an open pit. It's an open field. But I wanted to come here to show you guys the site, to raise the question to viewers online. What happens when a haunted building is destroyed, when it's demolished? Is this land still haunted by the spirits of the people who died in that hospital? Or do those energies disappear along with the materials of the building? That's a whole question that I don't think I'll ever have an answer to. No one will. It does make you wonder, if you imagine all of these buildings used to sit right here. Multiple stories, thousands of deaths, painful deaths. Now it just sits completely empty and a field in a neighborhood. So what happened to those spirits? What happened to those energies? Why don't you guys comment your thoughts below so we can start a discussion about this, because it's an interesting question. I feel like in today's day and age, a lot of abandoned buildings and haunted locations are being lost to time. They're being left to decay, to rot, and then eventually a lot of these places are becoming demolished, just like this. So, you wanna walk over with me for a sec? Old piping from the hospital. Look at this. Oh, ants everywhere on this, but old bricks, the side of the hospital. It's so interesting, man. Does make you wonder if energies and spirits inhabit the ground or the materials. I don't know, but I think it's time that we head off to our location for the day. What about you?
Yep.
To anyone who's out here, I hope you all found peace, and yeah, sorry you lost your home, but I guess everyone's got a time they need to move on, so see you in the next one.
We're good.
Hi, my name is Calvin Nicholson, and I work for the Museum of East Texas Culture, and we're going to be touring a little bit today, so let's go on inside and get started. This museum was started in 1982 by just some people here in the town. They were going to actually tear this building down, and they decided to make a better museum. Originally, it was built to be a high school to replace Central High that was downtown. Then they remodeled Central High and made it Davy Crockett, and found out that it was larger, so they put the high school back over there and turned this into a junior high. Now, my mom and dad graduated from here when it was a high school, and I went here when it was a junior high. So, which way do y'all want to go? Let's go.
Let's just head on up the stairs. What kind of memories do you have of the school when it was open?
Crowded, falling downstairs, and Mrs. Peterson, who was the meanest lady that God ever put breath in, and she taught English. She taught me the difference between picture and pitcher, and that's quite an accomplishment for an East Texas boy. All right, this first room here is actually a private collection from Judge Baskin Bentley. The judge has passed away, but his collection is still here. In fact, this is about, maybe 3/4 of it. Some of the more interesting pieces of the collection are this helmet here is Joe Namath's. This is one of the old Dallas Texans that predated the Dallas Cowboys. They became the Kansas City Chiefs. These helmets over here, this one is signed by Brett Favre. This one's signed by Jim Kelly. As you can see by the boxing gloves and everything, he had a wide collecting idea. These jerseys up here, I would think about probably 90% of them are autographed, like Lynn Dawson or Forrest Gregg. Of course, Aikman, Staubach, Ricky Williams. He was a big Ricky Williams fan. We got 2 or 3 of his jerseys. The little hometown stuff here, that Bradley over there in the corner is Bill Bradley. He was a high school quarterback here for our only state championship in Palestine. He went on to the University of Texas as a quarterback, became a punter and a defensive back, and was signed by the Philadelphia Eagles as a defensive back, and made 3 times All-Pro with the Eagles.
Good for him.
Over here, if you can tell by the back wall, the judge went to the University of Texas and was a big University of Texas fan. And you look up there and you can see some real famous Texans. Roosevelt Leaks, Sims, Sizemore, Johnson, Nobis, Earl Campbell. And like I say, most of these are all autographed too. Another local guy here, this is Adrian Peterson's college uniform.
He's a local guy?
Local.
Really?
In school here, yeah.
Adrian Peterson?
Played for the Palestine Wildcats. When we're not on camera, I'll tell you a story.
I mean, he played, he was up for the Vikings, the Minnesota Vikings were right, so.
Well,
amongst others.
In fact, he should have gone to the University of Texas, but he went to the University of Texas to see them play Oklahoma, and Oklahoma beat the dog out of Texas, so he went to Oklahoma.
Crazy.
All right, you see our cases here empty. That's because the State Fair of Texas is going to redo the old hall, and these cases all come out of the old hall at the State Fair of Texas, and they want them back. This is the John H. Reagan room. Now, Reagan was a big guy here in Palestine too, originally from Tennessee, but he moved to Texas. Then the Civil War broke out. Jefferson Davis wanted him on his cabinet as Postmaster General. After the war, he come back to Palestine and became a judge and then a congressman. Did pretty good. I think he's probably one of our most prominent Palestine citizens. All this, you can see where the ceiling caved in. We got it cleaned up, but it'd like to wipe that table out. By the way, that is Miss Peterson's room. I get a cold chill every time I go in there. This is Miss All's room. She taught math. We've got it set up as just a kind of a memorial to all the different schools and different grades that went here. You can see we got high school, and we have more elementary, and then the old-time elementary over there.
And you were in class here?
I was in class here, yes.
In junior high?
Junior high.
And your parents, high school?
They graduated from here in high school, right. So let's see, we're on the wrong end to go down to the other one. We'll just traipse on down here.
Imagine a few kids got pushed.
Miss McCain broke her ankle on these steps. Let me show you our pride and joy here. This is the thing that back when we were open, kept us open. It's this room right here. Wow. This is the old auditorium study hall. Now in here, some paranormals made contact with the lady that was the reason why this was a museum. which was Mrs. Cumbie. And she proposed to the city council when they wanted to tear this place down to turn it into a museum. And they said, as long as we don't have to pay for it. And she said, fine. So everything was done on private funds. Now upstairs in the balcony, the paranormal group got a lady, a young woman, talking to a baby. And what was odd was there was a train going by at the time. They were making their recording, and the baby was fretting. The woman's voice says, it's okay, it's just a train. But that was upstairs.
So this would have been where they had plays and
plays,
production,
talent shows. When the museum was open, we had the Dulcimer Festival here, went on 3 days, and every night there was different acts up here. One night in particular, everybody in the group was from Ireland. I mean, they come here from Ireland to be here.
Well, they come from Ireland. Like, it could be a dance hall, you know what I mean?
Dances in here.
I mean, with a band.
Some of the junior highs would have their proms in here.
Yeah.
And Now, of course, when it was a school, this was all chairs. But when they renovated it back, a lot of the chairs were damaged, so they took them out and just saved the upper ones to see what it was like, and the bottom part to be useful too.
So this though was all those?
Oh yeah. I sat in them many times at study hall. In here, we got 3 air conditioners. You can hang a hog in here at certain times. Wonder where they're going. Okay, on down here, the railroad really made Gallows. Come in here in 1872, and this is our railroad room. Do you need more light?
No, this is good.
So you can see we've been under 3 different railroads. The Great Northern was the original railroad here. The Missouri Pacific is the one I hired out under, but the one I retired under was Union Pacific.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
My brother-in-law worked 42 years with Burlington Northern.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, up north. Yeah, in South Dakota through that area.
These are out of old passenger cars. This is the original. That is the original cash register out of the first old depot that was here. In fact, it'll only go up to about $10. Everything there is out of different depots that were here.
And my uncle was a telegrapher on. How do you pronounce it? Telegrapher?
Telegrapher, I believe that's right.
Yeah, in Mitchell, South Dakota, where I grew up. And we'd go visit him, and he'd just be there all the time.
Well, that's cool. That's the old IGN band. In fact, these are actual instruments out of the old IGN band. We'll go down to the, this is our Black History room. This room is strange at times. In this room here, it actually rains. You get real high humidity, and you come in here, and it rains.
Like indoor, like dropping water.
Like
from the ceiling.
indoor dropping water, yeah.
Wow. Just this room?
Just this room. The old school gets damp, of course. In fact, we have to shut it down sometimes so we can squeegee off the floors. But this room in particular, it rains in here.
I've never even heard of that happening. That's crazy.
Be careful of the stairs. In fact, these new banisters are state, so we have to put them in. Okay, this is our Indian artifacts room. The statue here is Quanah Parker. You don't have enough tape for me to start talking about Quanah Parker. All of these collections here are mostly they're posthumous, and as a result, we really don't have any records of where they come from or what they are. Now, these pots here we do know are 1,500 years old.
Wow.
Quanah Parker was the son of Cynthia Ann Parker, who was taken prisoner over at Groesbeck from Fort Parker. His mother lived with the Comanches for 20 years, married a war chief, and had 2 sons and a daughter, and he was one of the sons. And he was the last Comanche free-range war chief.
Someone carved him out of a tree.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
I'm not sure who did it. We have a local sculptor that did a lot of stuff for us. I can't remember who she's supposed to be now. But she's anatomically correct, so we had 3rd grade classes in here, so we kind of covered her up.
And groups have captured paranormal activity in here?
Yeah, we had one group in particular that had their stuff set up outside, and we're monitoring this by cameras. And they come tearing down in here, and we come tearing down in here because we want to know what they were seeing. And they said like a ring of fire fell out of the ceiling, and they thought that they had caused an electrical fire down here. Of course, when they got here, there was nothing here, but it was on their film.
Wow.
Like I say, I don't know whether I believe in ghosts or not, but I'm not going to say there ain't nothing happening here. I've seen and heard too much. Down here, you'll hear doors slammed. Down around the cabin, I guess we need to go down there. You'll hear chains, just, I don't know, just your normal creepy stuff. We had a paranormal group here, and they were wrapping up late one night, probably around 2 o'clock. And a guy was pulling his extension cord back up, and it wouldn't come. So he come down to see what it was, and his extension cord that he had just unplugged and laid on the ground was tied the knot around this ceiling fan up here. And there's no ladders anywhere close to up here. So yeah, he was kind of freaked out about that, but we all were. They've gotten in rings down here in front of the barbershop down here. Actually had something roll a ball around for them. The odd thing is, that same night, some people wanted to come back down here and do that again. But the guys were wrapping up all their stuff, so a couple of us, the board president and me, a couple more come down here, and we sit down on the floor right here. She put that ball down expecting the ball to go somewhere. Well, normally I carry my cross when I'm here in my pocket outside. And when she set that ball down, I just reached in my pocket and put my hand on my cross, and that ball didn't go anywhere. So there goes what I was telling y'all earlier about ghosts and demons. I don't know whether I believe in ghosts, but I fully believe in demons. They let you see what you want to see. But in here, oh, it's cold. Well, anyway, there's 3 chairs. A lot of paranormal teams will put something here in this chair and then get away from it. I've seen them put a cell phone in here and go outside and talk. They'll hear something in here. They say that if you sit here, this middle chair will move. Now, I've never seen it, so I can't testify to it. I'm just going by what they say. Now, they have gotten some photographs of some of the inhabitants. We've got like 6 ghosts that are supposed to be here. They took a picture of Oshita Briggs, which was a local photographer, on the next flight up on the stairs. Let's see, who else did they get? Oh, we don't really know who the Gray Lady is. Now, the Gray Lady has been told to us that she is a creeper, which means she likes to walk up behind you. But we think that that's the one they get photographs of down around the cabin, in the window of the cabin, yeah. As far as I know, that might be the only ones that were recognizable. Now, they've been ectoplasm and stuff like that they've seen. Orbs. When we first put in our new security system here, we had an all-night thing here, and well, it lasted way late into the night. And we were here, and we were going to start shutting things down, and we looked at the security system, and there was orbs everywhere. They were all in the auditorium, but we just come out of. Upstairs, as they turned the lights off and the security systems went to ultra-red, infrared, one room up there, we counted 100 orbs come out of one room and turned and went down the hall toward the Bentley exhibit. So, wow. And in the Bentley exhibit, they were running around under all the things in there like a bunch of mice. So, yeah. Yeah. Now, this is one of the favorite places of paranormal groups that come in here. I have to go back over there one at a time because we've got all this stuff in here. That's the old boiler room. And just, if you can go and just take a picture to the deal. Every 3rd grade class that comes in here wants to go to the boiler room because they want to know, where did the janitor die? Well, the janitor died in Russ School, in Russ School. Didn't die in here, but they still, but that's one of the favorite spots for the paranormals to come. I guess just because it looks creepy at night, and it does.
A janitor died somewhere?
In Russ School. Yeah, Russ School is now a hardware store.
And what happened to him?
Just natural causes. This is Mr. Maidwell. I knew him.
Oh, man.
But anyway, so we've done this much. Y'all want to go to the medical department? All of this stuff here, all this glass here is from the Knott's glass plant that used to be here in Palestine. It was all made right here in Palestine.
All of this?
All of it.
Wow.
This is our print shop. You can walk by here certain times and hear stuff in there going clink, 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 clink. All right, this is our medical room. This is from one of our old dentist offices here in town. This come out of a drugstore here in town. In fact, the medicines in here are the medicines that were in there the day it was moved. Fed paramedics come in there and look, say, you know, this is considered poison now. Yeah. Okay, whatever you say. The bed and the wheelchair are out of the old IGN hospital, which is over here a couple of blocks. It's now a welfare center. It was the first building in town, to my recollection, that had an elevator in it. But it was when IGN was really strong here, they figured it was easier to have a hospital on site than it was to send people to other doctors. So they had their own doctors and everything right here. In here is just some interior doctor's offices. In fact, I've had a lot of people say, well, I've been there. That's a local recent doctor back in, I'd say back in the 60s probably. The x-ray machine here, that x-ray machine in its time was the state of the art. It only had one problem, and that was that it pulled so much juice it had to be on an independent circuit. And it still pulled so much juice that it would burn the covering off its own wires. But it was stout. I don't know if you were better off being beside it, underneath it, or somewhere on the other side of the hospital when they turned it on. That's the generator part for it over there.
Wow.
So you can see it's quite the machine. That thing was scared me to death. They put me
it's
on.
like kind of a mad, scientist movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Kind of like a Frankenstein type deal.
Yeah.
The all black too kind of adds to that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah.
We've been to pretty much everything. This used to be the cafeteria. So a lot of kids say, or that went here, said, well, it's good that you put the doctor's office in the cafeteria and the lunchroom was over there.
Very appetizing.
Yeah, that's where the old cabinets in there are original from the where the cooks kept all their stuff. So we went down to the cabin, didn't we?
Mm-mm.
No. Oh, we haven't gone down
Not
to the
yet.
cabin? Okay, let's
That's
go
the
to the
finale.
cabin. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Watch the steps. Again.
I have a feeling every time you tell me that it's going to make me trip. So I'm thinking about it.
You did trip earlier.
I tripped once.
It happened, and not causing you, and it happened. This cabin here was originally built in 1858, a little south of Palestine, but still in the county. Hudson then joined the Confederate Army, was wounded severely at the Battle of Mansfield, I believe, in Louisiana, and his daughter drove a buckboard from, can't think of where it was, but anyway, from this cabin, she took a slave and a buckboard and went all the way to Louisiana and picked up her father. Brought him back, nursed him back to health, and he lived to be, well up into his 70s.
It's a pretty big cabin, isn't it? I mean,
big?
Or no, for a cabin? Or is that
Actually, at one point in time, it was bigger than this. This is the original cabin. And then a lady come in here, we had an open house one night, and a lady come in and said, well, where's the other two rooms? And we said, well, you didn't know there were another two rooms. Well, we did some research. We found out they were lean rooms. And as the family grew, they would just build a room on the backside, lean it up against the original structure. When they didn't need it anymore, it became firewood. So the kitchen was moved outside to a lean room, and then maybe one of the bedrooms was moved to the lean room.
And is the wood cedar?
You know, I've never been asked that, so I don't know.
It seems like,
I would think it would be cedar or oak, one or the other.
They do a lot of cedar shakes.
Now, all of those shingles up there are the original. That's what could be saved when they tore down. This thing was torn apart, numbered, brought back in here and put back to piece in one piece like a Lincoln log set. So this is the original. Everything's where it was supposed to be. Now, when it was being used, the cracks would have been filled with some kind of caulk, moss and clay or something like that. We say that this is our summer portion so that the air can go flowing through it. Horn shellers. In here, they hear chains rattling. I was here one time with another paranormal group and sitting on the benches, and they had something stirring around in here because something really cold went across my back and then passed between my wife and I, and we both felt it. And it was really cold because that night it was probably 100 degrees in here, and it was something. And there were no breezes. They didn't want any doors open or windows open or anything else, so it was some kind of hot in here. You would hear some chains. Of course, this was the basketball stadium. These are the dressing rooms on the side. And there's chains for halters, harnesses, stuff like that, all around in here. So just kind of figures if something wanted to get your attention, it would rattle a chain of some kind.
So what are your thoughts at the end of the day about what is in here? Can you kind of expand on that?
Well, in my opinion, like I say, I'm not so sure I believe in ghosts, although ghosts are mentioned in the Bible. But I would be more like just a demon of some kind, because all the people that died here were Christians. not died here, but died that are supposed to be haunting this place, are Christians. I can't see any reason for them being here. But a demon will let you hear or see whatever you want to hear or see, and will try to get your attention. And so I just, that's my take on it. I don't think it's going to hurt me. I'm a Christian. Nothing here is going to hurt me, but it doesn't stop you from getting creeped out when a door slams. And that's happened several times.
Right.
So I'll be here in the afternoons, totaling up the take for the day and stuff like that, get ready to go home, be the only one here, and be sitting at my desk, and I'll hear clink, 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 and I know good and well, ain't nothing there. But it'll go on, clink, 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 till I have to get up, walk out into the hall, and it stops. Walk back in the office and sit down, clink, clink, so I'm just jacking with me, so, whatever.
But you carry you said you carried a cross prior, but do you carry a cross always?
Today is probably the first day I've walked in here in the last 3 years that I don't have a cross with me.
Really?
Yeah. I forgot it at the house. I would have brought it today.
Wow. That's really weird. Yeah.
But that's just me, you know.
Yeah.
But normally, like you
Normally,
said,
I would have a cross with me.
Sure. You feel like it's protection for you.
I do. It just, I don't know. It might be silly because, like the vampire said, it only works if you believe it. So, and I would have to believe it. So, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm. But if you're here by yourself, it gets weird sometimes. It really does.
Has anybody ever had a kind of frightening experience that would lead you to believe more demonic than a spirit?
Yeah, before I got the job that I've got now, the guy that was working it was telling me about it. We have community service people come in and work here, and he was down in this room, and they were doing something over there around that door. And a board, according to him, a board come out from behind the cabin and hit that window over there. Of course, it's got the mesh over, so it didn't do any damage. And he showed me the board. It's upstairs. The board is 2 inches thick, 5 inches wide, and about 8 or 9 feet long. So it wasn't no little bitty board. He said the community service guys left and never come back. Again, I'm just going on what he said. I don't know.
So that board just flew out from behind the cabin?
Just flew out from behind the cabin all the way over to that corner over there.
So this room would be the only room where something like that has happened that you know of?
Yeah, another paranormal group upstairs, but it was in August. And upstairs was hot. And naturally, they didn't want any air conditioning on or anything. So they kept going up there, and there was one guy in particular kept coming back and coming in the office and sitting down. He was sweating and breathing hard. He said that every time he went upstairs, he just couldn't breathe. And he finally had to go outside and sit down. Don't know. I mean, I've had something fall off a shelf or up there or something like that, and I've jumped, yeah, but I've never had any problems breathing while I was up there. But he did. He had problems breathing. In fact, he later on quit paranormal stuff altogether, sold his franchise. And I asked him the last time he was here, I asked him, why'd you do that? And he said, I've got my answers. I don't need any more. He was good with it. So,
wow. Can we see that board before we...
Yeah, I think it's up over here. It's still there.
Man, that would be cool to see the actual object.
It was up here. I don't know.
Tripping again.
That's it.
This is not it. That's a big board, but that's not it. I don't see it. It's not here. It was laying right here.
Interesting, the board is gone.
Well,
there you go.
I don't know. Maybe somebody needed a big board at their house.
Across today.
Didn't bring it across today, and the board's gone.
Of course.
But that's not the board. That's not the board. It was a little smaller than this one.
Okay.
It was about like that.
Yeah, it's a 2. You said 2, right?
Yeah.
Wow. 2x4 or 2x2?
It was probably 2x6.
2x6?
Yeah. But anyway, I'm sorry, guys.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, no.
It's just not here.
Interesting little twist.
We were talking about the gray lady, and on this stairwell here, when you're here at night and you're cutting the lights off and everything, you might be the only person in here. And every person that's worked in the museum right here on this spot, when they come around, that's the last light you cut off before you start up the stairs. And it gets some kind of dark down here at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Everybody has had the feeling that somebody was standing right behind them. And you wheel around and there's nothing there. I've had it happen to me several times.
And this is the last light right here.
That's the last light. And right as you start up those stairs right there.
I,
Jet black.
I can imagine that
Yeah.
being eerie.
Oh yeah, you can't see your hand in front of your face back that way.
We're first going to head up to the second story. This is technically the third level, or even the fourth, if you want to consider the gym another level. And we're going to work our way down from top to bottom, ending in the room where the vortex of activity seems to be.
Oh, that's interesting. They're like, hey, nobody comes here during the day. The sports memorabilia in here.
Look at this.
I mean,
and I want to point out to everybody, if you've seen the episode that we recently did, we did a series at the Redwood Falls County Museum in Redwood Falls, Minnesota. We were talking about how a building that's filled with objects, these objects sometimes carry attachments of their own. Now look at this. Now these objects don't necessarily have a scary history, something sordid behind them, but they do have history. Even these football helmets, especially these down here, these are all high school football helmets. So in effect, they were worn by high school students. This was once a high school. There's a creak on the floorboard
yeah, we're gonna
right
have
there.
a lot of creaks going here.
But let's say that look at how many helmets there are right here. There's no reason to believe that none of these kids struggled with depression themselves or had their own issues that might have become a part of this helmet or this object that's now here in the museum. And there are literally thousands of items just in this upstairs area. So you got to consider that objects have history behind them. And look at all these helmets. These were all worn by high school students. We're in an old high school.
Well, it represents every high school in Texas.
Yeah.
The guy that collected these. And he also killed all these animals up here too. So
Yeah,
let's not forget about that.
You have literal corpses of animals that once held life, dead bodies, whether you want to call it that or not, lining the walls. So to begin this, I'm going to set up this REM pod right here.
But why is that doing
Look at that.
What the hell?
This thing's been on the last 4 days. It's never done this.
Are there a lot of spirits in here? Do you like to play with this device? Were you students here? Maybe a teacher's.
I've never seen a REM pod do this.
I gotta stay away and get closer.
This is so bizarre. Are you here with us? Make that thing light up again? Can you sit down in your seat? Sit down right here in this seat. Class is in session. Can you sit down?
This is like what? Maybe this is a time, during the day that they're more active. Okay, what? Oh, I just gotta. I have a.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom.
I actually have another. My right ear is clogged.
I've never seen
my right.
What the hell, man?
Were you somebody who maybe sat in this chair that's passed? Is this your chair? No? Are you a teacher?
Did you teach in this room? Did you teach in this room? Are you trying to talk over me?
Are you a number of teachers, maybe?
Are there multiple teachers in this room?
I don't think
I've never seen this.
What in the hell, dude? You know what I mean? Oh my God. Okay, that's insane.
Are there students in this room?
Like it's teachers?
Is it teachers in this room?
Are there a number of teachers here? What do we do with this? I mean, that thing's crazy.
Hello?
What'd you hear that? It's like a shuffle.
Hello?
Notice how the REM pod has gone silent in there. Listen. At the same time. Every time I'm done.
I think we should go in there and try to get some EVPs.
It's like going with our voices. Wow, that's really strange. Is it not going with our voices? That's so strange.
You know, we're not students here. We never went to school here. Well, I'm strangely enough having an actual full body chill again. I mean,
Seriously.
just like during the day.
This is immediate too.
Do you want us to sit down and take class, or what's the deal? Now you're silent.
Are you mad that I'm in your chair?
Can you sit in your chair?
It was lighting up when I was talking about are they mad that I'm in their chair? And silent. When you asked if I could sit there, just maybe they're pissed off. Right when I sat down, it stopped. The moment I stood up. Do you not like it when I sit there?
Okay, do you prefer to be on the desk?
So what I wanted to do, that was such a weird moment. I was gonna run an EVP session and play a school bell sound.
Okay.
To see if we can get any voices. So I'm gonna.
Is there a reason that you're silent on the desk? What is all that noise?
Okay, well, I'm gonna start this recorder right here. Okay, everybody, I'm your teacher today, Mr. Browen. Your other teacher has stepped out. And to any other teachers that might be here, the school day is over. I hope you guys all travel home safe. Are there any children with us? Are there any teachers with us? Let's listen to this now. Click play. Hey everybody, I'm your teacher today, Mr. Browen. Like a breath.
What's that? Yeah. Right there. Oh, it's breathing.
I don't know, it almost sounds like a breath, but
yeah, I don't know.
It could be the cars driving outside going.
Yeah.
Let's try it over here.
I mean, I'd sit in this desk.
Okay, everybody, school's in session. Who knows what class you're in right now? Where are we right now? Weird little something right there at the end. It seems almost like the energy left this room too. Right when I played that school bell. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Because look at silence. Maybe playing the school bell made, if there's children or even teachers, they know that that's the time to leave. If it's repeated energy, they're not going to be conscious and know that.
It's like a weird ding or bell or something like that.
So we've been investigating for a while in this room. Ever since I played that school bell, it seems like nothing is happening. I don't know if that actually affected anything or not. But we are going to pack this stuff up.
Yeah, it's strange the REM pod hasn't gone off anymore.
We're gonna head downstairs to the auditorium now and see if there's anything in there. That's where you set up the Santa camera.
Okay, if anybody's here, we'll see ya. Don't follow us home. You're not allowed.
But do follow us downstairs if you're
Sure, but do follow us downstairs. Good point. And this door was open. This is open. I closed it, but
Really?
maybe they went in there, dude.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Maybe they.
Listen,
You know
close
what?
this door when you
Maybe
come
they're
out.
thinking like it's lunchtime or something. Or
Yeah.
who
Study hall.
knows? But this door, yeah, this was closed.
Hey, everybody. Oh, study hall's going up.
Why don't we sit? Can we put this up so we can both sit in? Here, I'm gonna give you the camera.
Look it.
Oh. What? That just. Oh.
Whoa. Whoa.
Do you not want me to sit down? What's up with that?
We just set up this REM pod and this K2 meter. And we're in the auditorium.
All the way to red. I don't know if it's cold, but my hairs are. It's the goose pimples again.
Goosebumps.
Okay, I'm gonna sit
Pimples is
down. I'm gonna
disgusting.
sit down. Oh, that went off again. Here, on rather.
Was that just tweaking out by itself?
It just did, yeah.
So we're gonna use the Ovulus. Do you guys care if we're in here? Can you do what you did before?
Can you make that K2 meter, this little black thing I'm pointing to, go off again if you're around us? I kind of feel like setting the REM pod up on the stage.
Do it.
Can I?
Yeah. That was weird with these in front of me.
Okay, we're here visiting you, and we're really nice guys. Course.
What?
Course.
Let me see. Like a course in school? Coursework?
Course.
Oh. They call schoolwork coursework. Like your courses. What courses are you taking?
Course. So give me one of your names here. There's so many of you that have come and gone here. I don't care who it is. How about just a name? Or how about say one of our names? Ameline. Is that a name?
Let me see.
Ameline? Ameline? I bet it is.
I think so.
Ameline, if you're here, I'm assuming you are. Are you the one that made this device go off? Metaphysics. What in the world?
A course on metaphysics?
Oh, it just went off. Would you take a course on metaphysics?
Here it is.
What is it?
Gender female, origin French, meaning hardworking.
Oh, wow.
The name Ameline means hardworking and is of French origin.
Maybe she took a course in metaphysics, and what's the definition of metaphysics?
Paranormal.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
That's kind of nuts. 50. Animal metaphysics.
Animal?
Animal metaphysics. And the word...
Animal and then a crow
Yeah,
outside?
crow.
What? And I was just thinking in my head, what if we heard an animal noise just now?
Oh, look at this. This has been going on. Look at... Okay. Ameline, did you bring that crow around so we could hear that outside?
Are you in the crow?
Or directing the crow?
Do you have something to do with the crow?
That's kind of trippy. There's that device I was just starting to say. Did you get
It's spiking.
Make that device go off on stage.
Just spiked right when you said that.
Ameline, go over to that device I'm pointing to. Let us know you're here.
Do you have something to do with the
Snap.
crow?
Snap. I'm gonna just do it. Like this? Like snap? Did you used to snap your fingers?
Keep snapping?
That crow is... I'm just gonna keep snapping until you do something. If I snap 50 times, are you gonna do something? My finger's getting sore. Come on, I'm gonna have gone over 50 snaps. Running. Are you running around here? Okay, I've done 50 snaps.
Is that really 50?
It was over. Okay, so you know there's a... Right? Is there a...
The crow is a spirit animal associated with life, mysteries, and magic. The power of this bird is a totem and a spirit guide, and it provides insight and means of supporting intentions. Sign of luck is also associated with the archetype of the trickster. Be aware of deceiving appearances. You remember
Wow.
he's saying that
About
he
the
thinks
demon.
the ghosts here are not ghosts.
Yeah,
they're pretending to be kids and teachers.
Well, but demons.
That's what I'm saying. They're
Yeah.
not ghosts.
And what? Say that one more time.
Beware of the deceiving appearances of crows. They are the archetype of the trickster, manipulative and mischievous. Other traditional meanings associate the crow with bad omens, death, and dark witchcraft. The crow also carries the power of prophetic insight.
Okay, are you not Ameline? Ameline is like a really old name, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that crow is like very prevalent outside the window.
And that just started too. We would have heard that upstairs.
Did you send the crow outside as a warning? It's like a baby.
What? Someone outside?
There must be.
That's weird too that there's a kid outside.
Yeah.
We're doing that. And yeah, it's not saying 100% that the Bible associates. Just spiked. It didn't say that the Bible 100% associates crows with the devil, but there is a lot of symbolic relation between crows, ravens, and oftentimes Satanism, just darkness in general. So that's a very strange bird to be hearing as well. Want to go downstairs? It's 3:30.
Okay, we're gonna take off. And if it is Ameline, or if you're pretending to be Ameline, we're leaving this room. So do you want to give us any other sign? Anything at all? Keep doing that if that's you. There's a lot of noises around course, it just goes off right when
It
we
just
put
went
it
to
down.
yellow too. We've been in here a while. We're gonna move downstairs to the most active part of this old school and museum, the log cabin, which is where apparently a very large plank of wood was violently thrown across the room. People have experienced all sorts of things, from movement to seeing apparitions and even feeling these extreme blasts of cold air in the hot Texas heat. Altar. Shh. Reach.
We're leaving. Is there something? Hear that? Gosh. Oh. There's just so many noises here. It's hard to tell, you know. Okay, have at it. Go ahead and play with that device when we're gone.
We're gonna head now into the basement with the log cabin.
Okay.
You wanna scan the medical rooms with the SLS first? If there's anybody down here, downstairs, come out and show yourself to us.
Is there anybody in here that you can show yourself? Is that the REM pod? That's the REM pod.
Just stopped.
Sure, it was. It's the REM pod.
Just stopped when we came out in the hall too. I keep asking them here.
Okay, again, this is where a fireball came out of the ceiling, we were told. Can you show yourself? It's weird, my lower back hurts again. I don't know why, but that eye's kind of like precedes something for me. We're coming in. Okay. All these tables.
There's the red button again.
I think this is the same situation. Yeah. Where it's like they're looking for us to come down there.
I'm feeling nothing in these rooms.
You know?
Optometry office.
Yeah,
There's your.
I'm an optometrist. Hey, I'm an optometrist. If you were an optometrist, maybe just show up for us.
Do you have an appointment right now?
I can check your eyes if you want to sit in the chair.
There's the red button again.
Okay. I think it's time to run.
Yeah, let's go down there.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
We're coming. Can you show yourself? Where are you? Oh, I've got a headache again. This is where Calvin said they thought at least potentially a demon threw a piece of wood across the room and hit the window. Was that you?
Well, the REM pod stopped hitting suddenly.
Is there anybody in here? How about in this wagon right here? Like the REM pod was going off the whole time. How about the tools? These get shook up, he said.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show yourself over here?
It does look very haunted mansion-like.
Yeah.
We should come around over here. Because this is where the wood was thrown from.
So evidently the wood flew out from here
Mm-hmm.
and came back and struck that window right there with the wire fence on it. Are you back there or up there? Anywhere. Come out. Step out in front of so you can be seen by this camera.
come back here. I felt kind of a strange attraction to this area, but we never came back here.
Anybody back here? Maybe you're hanging from the ceiling. It's okay, you can come out. This doesn't hurt you. It's almost like this is a place.
I wonder if one of these boards is what he was talking about. You know? The ones that were thrown.
Yeah, well, they're going to be like a 2x6, would be like that size right there. That's heavy, you know? And especially if it's 9 or 10 feet long.
Yeah.
That's like, that would take from here to that window, that would take like, you wouldn't be able to throw it, let's put it that way.
You'd be dead if you got hit by that too.
You know?
Kind of makes me nervous standing
Kind
here.
of really surprised that there's just like nothing showing up. But it goes to show you that, you know, like the figures that we do capture.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, there's all kinds of objects in here.
Planks.
Everything. I mean, wires hanging down the other way. I'm gonna set it down actually, so if you want to show up, you can. It just seems like I don't know which direction though.
We're gonna do a spirit box in here. My name's Colin. Is there anybody back here with us? Can you say yes if you are?
No. No.
Can you say that again? Is there somebody here with us?
Oh, stick. Oh, that's you. Oh, damn. That's like a really good one. Do you want us to be down here?
Are you a ghost? Are you a human?
Stay. That's what I heard. That's weird. Okay. That's a sexual thing, isn't it?
Are you a demon? Satan?
Okay, that's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded like.
I know the perfect ending to this investigation. We need to bring those crosses down here and see if that stirs up anything.
Okay.
So that's very strange because to end this, because Calvin was saying that he brought crosses in with him, we thought as a trigger object we would go get a prayer candle. We couldn't find a prayer candle. We were at Walgreens, so we got these chocolate crosses. Happy Easter. And my blood sugar's a little low, so I can have a bite of this afterwards.
There you go. Okay. Before you set it down, I'd probably take a bite.
I'm not gonna set it down. You're dead?
You're dead.
Do you not like this cross?
Huh.
What do you think of this cross?
And what do you mean you're dead? Are you threatening us?
Were you a Christian?
Same voice.
I've never heard of you.
Yeah.
What do you think if I turn the cross upside down? You like that more?
Satan. Insane. Insane. Satan. Like it doesn't matter?
What do you think about this cross being in here? What do you think about this cross? What do you think about this?
Same voice.
And the same word, man.
Same voice.
Who are you? What's your name?
It sounds like the same person, a man to me.
What do you think if I take a bite out of this cross?
I kind of feel, again, not so good down here. My back hurts. Oh, okay.
Here's the REM pod, you can hear it.
Okay, we're gonna walk away from you.
Stop when we walk away. Are you in one of these cabins? Are you the gray lady?
Maybe this is where we gotta go.
Okay. Are you the one they think is the demon?
Perhaps. Just went off. Oh, it's going off now, dude. Are you a demon? Hear that? What was it?
Sheep. If I went to the sheep or Jesus.
Okay. Once again.
Well, everybody, I think today we got just more questions than answers. At the beginning, it seemed like there was a teacher or teachers here. Then downstairs, we got a child's name. Crow randomly after it said animal. Crows, some have satanic connection in some contexts.
I mean, the REM pod has gone crazy in the schoolroom.
Mm-hmm. And then come down here, seems like there's a male presence down here that likes to freak people out. It's been kind of leading us in circles. There's no real answers. But I don't know, maybe we got more on the static cameras at the end of the day. What do you think?
Well, again, if you go back in the footage and look at the schoolroom, the REM pod, I've never seen it do that before. And that was crazy, I thought, myself. But like you said, this has been going off down here. You know, there's been the crow with the name Ameline, that with metaphysics. I thought that was kind of interesting. And who knows what's going to be on the static cameras. But, you know, it's been interesting during the day.
Yeah, still a good amount of activity in the middle of the day. Just goes to show that paranormal activity happens all the time. But from Palestine, Texas, this is our last episode. I'd say stay spooky, but we got one more spot to visit before we head out of town.
Last episode in Palestine.
Yeah, last episode in Palestine, I should say. Yeah. So without further ado, let's cut to that and get out of here.
Okay.
School's out. Thanks for talking to us, everybody. Go on home. This is the end of the series. We came to the city cemetery here in Palestine to not only pay our respects to those who died, whose spirits we were investigating for, but to everybody who is here in general. Because cemeteries are not a scary place. They are a place of respect, a place where you can find history where it lives, and a place of rest. We don't come to a cemetery to cause a ruckus. We come here to put our energy back into the ground, if they can even tell that we're doing it. This is a cemetery. Palestine has about 20,000 residents. This cemetery has over 60,000 burials within. That means that there are more dead in Palestine than living. It's a windy day. It's been a long... Jesus, it's windy. It has been a very long shoot. 2 shoots in one day. Multiple other places and locations we visited. But at the end of the day, this is it. This is why we do it. We come to talk to the dead, and hopefully the dead talk back. I just want to thank you guys for watching, and I want to remind everybody that when you do this stuff, you need to be respectful. Jeez, that's crazy, because it's all about history and just not forgetting. So if you have a moment, go out to a cemetery in your community and give some love and respect to those who passed before you do, or did. I don't know how you'd word that. But anyways, thank you everybody. We love you. Thanks for watching this series. Here's Jeff right here.
Been a long trip here, but a fun trip. I mean, this is a beautiful cemetery, and yeah, just it was fun. What else do you want me to say? There's an obelisk over there.
But yeah, guys, it's us too. Jeez, this is not the weather for my hair.
Oh no, me neither. Scorches my forehead.
Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We definitely did. And as always, stay spooky! Woo!
Just picturing somebody hanging right here in front of our face. Like they would probably be hanging like right here, just a dead body.
They call this the dead floor, or the death drop.
Somebody that's been hanging here in the past. Well, I mean, I feel sorry that you were hanged, or was it hung? Or
hanged.
Hanged.
From downstairs. Sounds like somebody's talking.
What the hell is that? Hell is that? Hell is that?
That was a woman's voice.
They're here with us right now.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
good. 3, 2, 1.
My name is Don Van Arnhem. I'm on the board of the Friends of the Llano Red Top Jail, and this is the Llano Red Top Jail that we're going to show you tonight. It was built in 1895, was in use as a jail until 1982. It was actually the 4th jail that was built in Llano. The one prior to it was up on the courthouse and had the jail underneath the ground, and it was a mess, and there was a lawsuit between the city and the county that was settled in appellate court that required them to build a new jail, and that's when they decided to build this jail. The jail in 1895, the complete jail cost $11,500 and was built in about 9 months. The design you can see is a Romanesque design. At that particular time in history, the governments were trying to get control of the anarchy that was going on at that time, and they built large buildings. All the courthouses were built large, and this jail was built the same way, to say that the people who were in power were in charge. I'm going to head upstairs now.
Perfect.
How much lighting do you have?
I'm going to turn this one on.
Wow.
This particular level was intended so that the jailers would have access to it and could see into all the cells.
That'll work.
That happens.
Wow.
This is literally a brand new battery.
I was going to say, isn't that the one that you just bought today?
Batteries Plus today.
This was what we call the drop dead floor. This is the gallows. This is the highest point in the jail. The reason the gallows are here is in the late 1800s, the practice was to build a public gallows in the square and have a public hanging. And there were several, I gotta catch my breath. There were several hangings that took place in particularly Georgetown and Waco that drew huge crowds. And the government decided that it was probably not a good idea to have a public spectacle of killing people. So they started putting gallows inside of jails, and that's why this one was here. But this would have been where the prisoner would have been brought. There's a gate down here that would have had a trap door in front of it, and the prisoner would have been put on there, and the noose would have come down from above, and he'd been dropped down to the next floor below where he would be hung. And then the people on that floor, which is known as the drop dead floor, the coroner would pronounce him dead, and then he would be lowered down to the ground. If there were any prisoners there, they would go right past them. The second thing was the guards didn't have to carry the body down to the first floor. You have any questions while we're up here?
No.
Hey, buddy. Of course, there were 13 loops and the hangman's knot.
And 13 steps?
13 steps.
Oh, really? Okay.
13 steps and then 13 loops on the noose. That's where you get the.
Was that intentional?
That's what I.
Wow, like an unlucky 13.
Unlucky number 13.
Interesting.
Now, one of the things we can show you right here is later in the history of the jail, there was not a need, there was a need to allow prisoners to have more space. And at that time, this panel was added, and that trap door over there was added, so that they could have access to the entire second floor. And this prevented them from getting up here. We did have an instance where some people did get up here and got up to the upper floor and escaped through one of the windows up there by chiseling out some of the granite, because the bars up there weren't as tight as they are down below. They've been replaced since then. And they used bed sheets to get to the ground. The information, we believe, was both of them were captured fairly quickly after they got loose. Can you imagine trying to bring a body down this?
Yeah, I was thinking. I've got 2 more lights out in the car. I can't believe what that thing is.
We'll show you what incarceration was like in 1895. Prior to this time, originally jail cells were built on wagons and moved around, and then they were made more permanent. They were outside jails, and these are what are known as calabooses. And what this is basically a version of a calaboose which was set up inside of the jail cell. So it's pretty well designed to keep the prisoners in and keep their buddies out as well. Now you know why they call it a slammer.
Right.
There are two cells in this system. Each one of them, come in here, is designed to hold 4 prisoners. They slept in these hammocks. They'd stretch the hammocks across to it above and below. The only heat in this building in the wintertime is from the fireplaces down below on the first floor. Right here was designed to bring coals from the fireplace down below and put in there to keep the prisoners warm. And it's ducted out to the outside with other ducting. Once you're closed in here, all the
Maybe you can do that again once you're closed in here.
Now, once you're closed in here and you're locked in here, all your food comes in through this small opening down here. And somebody would have to bring it up from down below. Of course, your waste goes out the same way. There was no plumbing and no electricity in those days. So it all had to be hand carried. Later, they would give prisoners more room. And at the end of the iron ore boom that occurred in the 1890s here in Atlanta, the population dropped from thousands down to relatively few. And everybody knew each other, so you wouldn't want your son or your brother-in-law in this. So they started giving them access to this area out here. And later they actually put in some plumbing. And what's interesting about not this particular one, but all the other ones, you have to turn the water on in the sink to flush the toilet. Those are the higher security cells. Over here we have what are known as the drunk tanks, which are a little bit more hospitable. These would have each one held 2 people with the hammocks. Upgraded later on, they were able to use cots. Here you can see where you have to have the water on in the sink to flush the toilet. There are some spots around here where you can see. One of the other things we have is a lot of graffiti, and we also have some handiwork. The door here, has been worked on by a prisoner trying to do something with it.
Oh.
This jail cell is very similar, but it was purchased at a different time, so it has a whole different operating mechanism than the one over there. It has a similar box on the outside, but you notice the big bar that was on that door over there is not there. There are 2 handles here rather than one, so the handle over there opens and closes or locks the doors inside. We're going to have to go back over there and you're going to have to get a picture of that. Yeah. But here, these are clamshells that close over it. There's a mechanism up there that's pretty well frozen up. But when you close the door, this then comes over it from out there and there's no locks on the inside. Here's a cot in here that shows you one of the upgrades they got from the hammocks.
Oh, lavish.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if you want to go in and stand on that wall, the first lock they put on would be placed here. Then they'd come out here, close it, and that would close the door so that even if they could pick the lock, they couldn't get in. Then there's a lock out here that goes on here.
That's thorough.
Yeah, I mean,
right here, where my finger is.
Oh my.
And then you close this door. Push that, lock there, lock here, close that, lock that.
So how many people died here?
We have no idea because the records were all burned in the courthouse, unfortunately. And again, jailers didn't keep their predecessors' records, so.
Go for it.
Hi, my name's Kim Webb, and I'm a volunteer here at the Llano Red Top Jail, affiliated with the Friends of the Llano Red Top Jail. I want to first of all welcome you to the Red Top Jail. Thank you for your interest in the building. This is the booking room. You came through that front door right there. This is how every person coming into the Red Top Jail would have entered here. They would have come in through that door here. The jailer would have sat at this desk, wrote up all of the records that he was charged with. They would have probably gotten their fingerprints taken and their photo taken, and then taken upstairs to the jail cells. There's a big metal door here. At one time there was another metal door over here so that the family of the jailers couldn't see the prisoners, or the prisoners couldn't see the family. The first floor is made for the jailer's family to live here. Someone actually lived here. We can go into this first room. This is a very small room, but one of the things that they did with these rooms, they would use them as bedrooms or an office. Whoever the jailer was, if he had family, they would, the kids would live here. Again, this would have been used as a bedroom. This is another room that was in the jail, and you can see, well, you can't see right now, but in the daytime you can see that there's no bars on the window, so no prisoners were ever down here.
Okay, so I know this audio sounds kind of bad, but I've been trying for the last 30 to 40 minutes just to get my microphone into my computer while editing this episode to work. For some reason, it will not even recognize the microphone on my computer, so I cannot record how I usually do my narration, so I'm just speaking into my phone, and I'm going to audio edit this afterwards. But basically, the microphone in the episode, we didn't notice that it had died, but after my camera light died earlier during the interviews, the microphone on the camera that we have, the shotgun mic, also died, so we didn't manage to capture the audio from Kim's interview. But what she was saying here was that one time while she was in the jail running a tour, she actually heard the sounds of two little girls running up and down the hallways playing. And in addition, one time she came to check on the jail late at night, she noticed that the lights were on in the building. Then when she came inside to turn them off, she was all alone, she noticed that the lights were off. And when she left the building again, she saw the lights were back on, and she decided to leave because she was a little freaked out. There were also different people on tours that she had taken throughout the building who had experienced some weird anxiety while about to enter the upstairs of the building, and they actually declined to even go upstairs. She said that this had happened multiple times. So apparently there was some sort of negative energy in the upstairs of the building that she didn't have an explanation for. People just felt this. So I'm sorry that we missed the audio on that, but if you listen to the actual recording, I'll play you a little snippet now.
I could hear two little girls running down the hallway, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah, you can tell that you don't want to sit there and listen to it. This is just the watered down version of the interview.
Go. Yeah, you're good.
Sorry. Sadly, we didn't just lose one interview due to this microphone dying. We also lost an interview with Matt Hilton, who is the president of the Friends of the Llano Red Top County Jail Association, the people who let us into the building that take care of the Red Top Jail. And even though his interview was short, it was actually very interesting. He told us the story of a group of construction workers who were inside the building, and the manager of the site left the site, and when he returned, all the people that were working for him were sitting outside of the jail with their tools outside, packed up, ready to leave. He asked the workers what they were doing and why they weren't inside working and doing their jobs. And these workers apparently told him that there was somebody inside the building with them. They had seen them and heard them. They didn't know who they were. They couldn't track them down, but they had been kind of taunting them throughout their entire time working in the jail. And they had refused to go back into the building until the manager was there. And they did a sweep of the whole place. Nobody was in there. There's only one entrance and one exit of the jail. So he counted this as a very, very strange experience because he was managing the project and the restoration, and he heard this story firsthand from these workers. So once again, sorry about this audio. Here's a clip of what it sounds like.
Done, and they said, go back in there. There's somebody in there. We're not going back in until you go in with them. Now you can understand my frustration here in losing these interviews. But yeah, interesting stories, spooky stuff, and let's get into the investigation.
We're shooting B-roll right now, and Jeff just, what'd you find out?
Well, you know, again, they had just told me that there had been a suicide here, and they don't talk about it a lot, but she believes it was a jailer downstairs, and that's really it. So I just found that out.
Interesting that you have a gallows that you investigate, and then a hanging suicide downstairs.
That was a gun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It wasn't a hanging, it was he shot himself.
Brutal.
It's even crazier.
But I think we should put a REM pod down there.
And a static camera?
Yeah.
Sure.
And then what else would I put with it? Maybe the motion ball again?
Sure. Just do that, and then we can start filming. I'm just gonna keep getting some of these shots.
Okay.
Doesn't it look creepy with the red?
Yeah, it does, but guys, really be careful on these steps.
Yeah, those are steep as
Ugh.
That's crazy that it was a jailer that shot himself.
I know.
Creepy. Why do you choose to do it here too?
Yeah. You want to be trapped in jail forever? That's where you...
Yeah, I definitely would not want to die in this place.
But I mean, I guess if you think about it, if this is your home, where else are you gonna do it if you live here?
Yeah, I guess.
Like they did.
Just not my preference, I guess.
What's your feel right now?
It's really creepy. I don't like how,
Yeah, you've never been in here. You weren't here for the interviews.
Yeah, this is my first experience. I don't like how there's always something behind you. Like, there's never just, like, walls. It's just, like, you always have your back to a cell.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting like that in here.
And it's, like, goes deep where you can't see and, like...
Pitch black.
Yeah. Like, you can just tell there's stuff back there, but you can't really see, and that's creepy to me.
Yeah.
This is definitely the spookiest vibe I've ever gotten on any investigation I've gone on with you, for sure.
Shit.
Yeah. Well, I haven't gone on many. Okay, this is a spooky one.
So just to demonstrate to people online kind of what Courtney is talking about, typically if you were to investigate like a jail, kind of like what we've seen in the other jails, like even Palestine, everywhere like that, typically you'll have a cell and then a wall or, you know, a solid thing that is separating these cells. But here in this jail specifically, let's say I'm looking over here at this cell block. Right behind me you can see completely pitch black, open door to another cell block. Let's say I want to move over here, look at the cell block across. Now I'm in the doorway of this cell block. And when you think about violent inmates, people that were in here for assault, I got a weird chill on my back. Murder, sexual assault, anything that really could have landed you in jail. A lot of times people would reach from inside of the cells and try to grab jailers and other inmates and guards as they walk by. So if you had your back, you were typically a target. If you had your back to the cells.
Yeah.
So.
This is like the only wall in this whole place. This and that one over there. You can't really see it, but...
Oh shit, let's finish getting this creepy B-roll and start filming, because I'm getting the vibe too.
Okay.
There was. This is where people went out. This gate.
Oh yeah.
And this is the hole. They would step off it. It's not like they pull anything. It's just the
they
gate.
would just step off? I didn't catch that.
Just step off. There's where the rope come from.
Is that what it was? 'Cause I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
So then they would just step off from right here and be hanging
this
down
is the gate
from there.
to go out. Now, did they have? I'm not really sure if they had a trap door. To be honest, we'll have to ask them.
I thought he said
They had a hole.
I guess not.
They just called it a hole.
Yeah,
this is the hole. You open this and you walk up, and then it's just like, I don't know if they push you. I'm sure you're bound.
I'm sure they have to push you. I don't think I would step off willingly.
Isn't it there's something in biology where you can't like drown yourself? Or I mean, I guess
Yeah,
you could,
'cause
people
you'll
do hang
stand
themselves.
off. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we don't want to drop stuff over the bed.
Did it zoom?
Remember to watch.
Hey everybody, Colin here. Tonight we are here in Llano, Texas at the historic Red Top Jail. Now, you've probably heard in those interviews that we just played you that this was the county jail. It's been decommissioned for a while. It sat abandoned. Lots of stories of paranormal activity in here. Construction workers who quit the job because of things that were happening here. We recently learned of a suicide that took place on the first floor where the jailers and their families would have lived. But right now we are standing in the very top of the jail, and this is where the gallows were. Courtney, if you want to show up there, that's the actual apparatus from which the noose and the rope hung from. And people would, like Jeff, you were saying, this is we didn't really get to show this earlier. This is the gate.
It's chained.
Yeah, you open that thing up and then step off and you would be hanged right here. Because of a courthouse fire and all the records being lost a number of years ago from the county, they don't know who was hung. They don't know who was hung here. They don't know who was hung here. They don't know how many people died in this building. There's just no records. So hopefully tonight we might be able to get some answers as to who is still in the building. But definitely a bit eerie in here tonight. For our final episode in the jail series, we've got both of the guests who have been on. I don't even know if Jeff's a guest really. He's just.
No,
He's just.
This place is the creepiest place I've been so far.
This is actually much better than I thought it was going to be, actually.
Really?
Oh, yeah. When I first came, Colin talked about, like, I didn't feel a whole lot, and downstairs setting up, I already felt something, and the pod's going off, and you're here now.
Yeah.
You're feeling something.
I'm feeling some dark stuff.
But this is the top floor, like Colin said, where the hangings took place, and this is, they call it a hole. It's not a trap door, it's just a hole. So they'd stand here bound, and I guess, they hang from the side. They put the rope on the side, and then boom. And then I guess they hang, and as they drop by the other prisoners. So the other prisoners will view them being hung.
That's pretty brutal, honestly.
Yeah.
What they call this, the dead floor? Or remember the death drop or something?
Yeah, I think that sounds right. But then the officers or the warden, whatever they were called.
Coroners?
Yeah, they wouldn't have to do much work because they could just take them right off the floor
right
here.
there.
They'd be right above this floor. So they'd land right there in front of the cells that the other prisoners would see them.
And take them off the rope.
Yeah.
I was telling Colin how creepy it would be to make the walk up here, up the stairs, like knowing you're about to be hanged.
Like death man.
Yeah, literally.
Literally,
That's spooky.
This is creepy right here.
And you want to explain the 13, Jeff?
Yeah, so there's actually starting down there where they come out of this or the holding cell, there's 13 steps up to here. And then on the rope itself, there's 13 wraps.
So a lot of 13s.
Yeah, just unlucky 13.
And I got a 13 right here.
We're ready.
I'm ready.
As always, guys, be sure if you support the show and you like the work that we're doing here, please drop us a like on the video, a comment, let me know your thoughts on this investigation and this brutal history, maybe suggest somewhere you want to see us go. And in addition, this is my full-time job. A lot of the money that comes in from the channel, most of it gets put back into investigations, even just rental fees, travel fees, hotels. So if you want to see us go to bigger, better locations, please consider becoming a patron. We're putting exclusive videos, content, behind the scenes stuff on there almost daily, sending stuff out to people. Courtney and I just took Polaroids that we send out to people and I sign them. And yeah, at the end of the day, if you guys like what we do here, just show some love, spread the word of the the spooky, whatever you call that, the spooky work that we do.
And if I could just say, can I say a thing for me? So for me, just so everybody knows, I don't make any money off this show whatsoever. I actually support Colin with trips like this. I help him with equipment to help him fulfill his dreams, but I don't make any money on this. I actually am paying to come on these, but it's worth every penny, being able to spend time with Colin out with Courtney tonight. So just so you know, if you're giving to Patreon, donating, it's not coming to me. So it's really to support Colin and his channel.
Okay, we're gonna start investigating now. Here we go. Turn these lights off. There we go. We're gonna turn this light off too. Go full infrared. Okay, all right.
I myself think like it'd be nice to set the REM pod right at the steps here where they would walk off.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll turn the light on so we'll see.
What? It's dead.
What do you mean?
Hold on, maybe.
Oh,
thank
thank
God.
God.
Let's get this out of the way.
Okay, here we go. To anybody who's here in the Red Top Jail in Llano, Texas, my name's Colin. I'm here with my dad, Jeff, my girlfriend, my sweet Courtney, and we are just going to start this off by asking if any of you are here in the building tonight. We would love for you to come out and speak with us. You can knock on things, talk, use your voice. We've got tools that will help you talk to us if you come up here. But we're currently standing in the Gallows area. So if you were hanged here and this is where you died, especially please come out and talk to us tonight. And to everybody who's in the jail, we're gonna be working our way down. So at any point you can follow us down, and we're gonna end on the first floor where we know that one of you ended your own life.
So, is anybody in here, would you touch this light, make it go off for us, do something, make a noise at least?
I feel like a very deep, I feel something here down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Supply months. So we're gonna try it anyway and see if we get responses.
You want a month's supply of what? Is that what you stole?
2 months supply.
2 months supply.
Weird.
Interesting.
2 months supply of what?
What was that?
That sounded like a metal, great
Yeah.
metals. Didn't it?
What was that?
That sounded like.
What was that?
That sounded like.
Are you down there?
Can you come up and make this REM pod, this red light? Can you fiddle with that, make it go off?
I like the word fit.
Did I hear a little snicker?
I saw you smiling in the camera and I was
I
like, he's gonna say something.
I knew when I said it. It's like one of the 1880s. That guy said they have a fiddling contest.
Oh, really? In Llano?
Yes.
Okay, anyways.
Okay, maybe I should say that over again.
It's kind of eerie. What I was thinking about is, let's say a bunch of stuff starts happening. We're like trapped in this room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let's say there's a bunch of stuff happening below us. We can't go anywhere because there's no exit other than down.
I feel really, like, even just standing next to this hole,
Yeah.
I feel really weird
It's
energy.
scary.
I feel like I'm getting, like, pulled this way almost.
You know, I feel like actually kind of almost dizzy.
I was about to say,
Yes.
I'm dizzy too.
Same.
I'm
Just like disoriented. Maybe it's these windows or something too.
I literally feel like a pull coming from the hole, like
Have you
standing
ever,
right
you know, it
here.
used to scare me about heights, you know, which I'm still afraid of heights. I always feel like I'm just going to jump over,
Yeah.
right? Just like lose my mind and just jump.
Right.
And I'm like 100 floors up in the Sears Tower, so I'm just going to do it. That's what scares me. Like, I'm just an impulse, so I'm going to jump over here.
Yeah, I feel really weird energy
Still haven't
standing
had
right
anything.
here.
2 months.
2 months supply.
Maybe somebody stole a 2-month supply of
So,
something
or
up here.
can you tell us what you mean by 2 months supply? Make another noise.
How's that noise?
Yeah, what?
Kind of a weird feeling up here, but it really is.
I know.
I don't know if it's because we're such a small space, but I definitely feel it.
My head really hurts.
What if, like, the energy's, like, down there since that's where their bodies were hanging?
Yeah,
you
true.
know?
Yeah, true.
Like, they just hopped off right here.
That's true.
I really feel like there are energies in here, but they're just like standing down there staring at us like, come talk to us.
Yeah.
Like really creepy, you know?
I agree.
Almost like they're silent, these like shadows that are just silently staring at us from down there.
Do you guys want us to come downstairs? Beware.
Hard to look at this. And captain can be like a police captain?
Yeah, for sure. Like the captain,
Yeah, like the
beware.
captain.
Yeah, like
for sure.
Like kill the captain.
That-
Or like a threat.
That's scary.
So maybe the captain is here. Like they were saying out there, we were talking about prisoners being spirits.
Mm-hmm.
But like they said, there were families that lived here. The actual police lived here.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the police department was in here as well.
Yeah, you're right, it was.
So.
Yeah, like the captain of, is that a thing? Like a captain of the police?
Yeah,
department?
police captain.
For sure. Mm-hmm.
Creepy.
Like chief?
Yeah.
And beware.
That's so creepy.
That's really eerie that we said, you want us to come down, and it said beware. Maybe they're warning us about the captain, you know? Like that's the evil spirit. Should we be afraid of the captain?
I heard that's my voice.
Should we be aware of the captain? Are you guys down there?
Yeah.
Sounds like footsteps or something.
Definitely a weird feeling. Interesting.
What's crazy too is up here, it's like lit because of these windows, so you can see, but then down there it's literally just pitch black.
So
I'm kind of afraid to go down there, honestly.
Same.
I think though it's probably good to go down. I think, like Courtney was saying, maybe that is a cue for us to come down and beware of the captain. I got my keys here.
I'm gonna turn this blue light on while you do the SLS.
Well, it's come on.
Actually, I'm gonna go red. I keep hearing like stuff kind of like.
Same. Look how creepy it looks, like just like through there.
Are you down there? It's gonna be eerie to go down there.
I know.
How is this possible? I have the other one in the car.
Can you explain what's happening? Because this is really weird. Wasn't this on outside too?
It's a brand new, again, here's the battery, this is brand new, this is all fully charged, and this lasts for hours. This is a brand new tablet that was just charged.
Let me show look, you can show, there's the battery, you can see that the battery is fully charged, which there would be no point in fully charging a battery and not charging the tablet, you know? Weird, maybe it just doesn't want to see, or doesn't want you to see.
Well, I think I'm gonna go get another.
Yeah, do it, we'll just ask some questions.
That's so weird.
I can't believe that.
Hey, well, you're gonna go down and get the other SLS.
Are you gonna stay up here?
Yeah.
There's no way in hell I would go down there by myself. Not a chance. I get really weird vibes from this place.
I want Courtney to ask a few questions because I feel like oftentimes back in the day, jails were populated by a lot of men. And if a cute young woman were to reach out to them, I feel like you could possibly provoke a response.
Okay.
I'll let Jeff walk down
Whoa. I know we hear the sound of like, and he tumbles down all the stairs.
If there's anyone here with us, we want to talk to you. And did it hurt when you were hanged? What were you thinking right before you stepped off this ledge? I heard that before you die, you run through your whole life and think about everything that you've gone through and everything that.
Was that you?
No, that wasn't me. And everything that. I thought that was Jeff, but Jeff's outside right now. Did you hear that? Step. Oh my god. Colin and I were just filming and it literally says step.
Okay.
That's creepy.
So when Jeff left for a second, Courtney and I just stopped filming because we were just talking, and literally you were holding this right over here.
Standing right next to the
right
thing.
here, and it came up saying step, which is what naturally somebody would have done right here to their death.
That made my heart beat really fast. That's so scary.
Is this where you took your final step? Can you walk up here? I thought I just heard someone say no. Did you hear that? I got very, very chills all of a sudden.
This place freaks me out. Don't leave me.
You down here? Jeff? That wasn't him, it wasn't him.
No, and that was like coming from right down there. Jeez, I'm so freaked out. I feel like it was telling us to step. That's what I got. That was the vibe that I got.
Look how far away you guys he was really down there. That noise was not him. This is like a mile after that too. Did you hear a big bang?
Jeez, slow down.
Jeff, the ovulus said step.
Said what?
Step.
Like step off the ledge.
Oh, step.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was the only thing it said, and then we heard a really loud bang, and I thought I heard someone say no. Yeah, it's got creepy.
This is a
in here.
long.
It really is.
Yes.
Dude, maybe it was watching Jeff
It
step.
says step further.
Really?
Oh wait.
Thurifer?
Young. It's talking about us.
Did you hear a big bang?
Jeez, slow down.
Jeff, the ovulus said step.
Said what?
Step.
Like step off the ledge.
Oh, step.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was the only thing it said, and then we heard a really loud bang, and I thought I heard someone say no. Yeah, it's got creepy.
This is
in
a
here.
long.
It really is.
Yes.
Dude, maybe it was watching Jeff
It
step.
says step further.
Really?
Oh wait.
Thurifer?
Young. It's talking about us.
All haunted places have a story to tell. It can be tragic, it can be scary, and it can be very dangerous. This is Colin Browen, and these are the Paranormal Files.
And Jeff.
Dang. Maybe what I was gonna say is maybe they had watched Jeff step downstairs. I heard Jeff just stepped up the steps.
I think it's saying step, like step off the ledge. That whenever I first saw that, because I was standing right there.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I thought of was that it's telling us to step off.
Do you want us to step off the ledge?
Like you did?
I'm gonna come back over this way.
Yeah, good idea.
Face this way.
Courtney, you want to step with me over there?
Yeah.
Or walk?
Yeah.
If there's somebody up here, you know, that maybe stepped off into the hole here, can you show yourself by Colin? So, there you go. Okay, again, can somebody go by Colin? He's right next to the gate right here. That's Colin. Oh, we got one. Stay there, Colin. Okay, we got one up on the railing.
Yeah.
I was just looking down there and I just felt so...
Dude, it's on the railing. Look at that.
It's literally right where you
Look
would
at this.
step.
No.
It's on the top of the railing. Move. He went back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear your sound?
Footsteps.
Okay, Courtney, you go ahead and ask something with this. Colin, can you put your right hand out? Your right arm out, Colin? Put your right arm out.
What was that noise?
Can you touch Colin's hand?
Yeah.
My gosh, what the hell? Look at... Oh, what?
What? It just started
You both
happening.
disappeared.
What if it jumped off?
It went up.
What if it did jump off?
Very true. Are you still here?
Because it just said step too, like step.
Ah. Maybe it recreated.
That was creepy. It was literally
Wow.
right where it would have
That's
jumped
calm.
off.
It's cold over here.
Whoever was just with us, if you could come back, we would love to talk to you.
Scan just a little bit. Okay, Colin's right where you stand. Oh, that's him.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh, why is the ledge thing?
Jeff, the noise you just made. You heard this one.
Okay. Okay.
The ledge thing. The ledge thing. It looks like it's like sitting on the ledge. Like
maybe,
I know that that's
maybe
Colin,
stand
but
back, Colin. Just
Man,
slowly.
Also, I gotta tell you guys, just standing here, and I was just thinking about what they would have thought before jumping is such an eerie feeling to imagine someone actually stood on the same platform
with a
rope around
rope.
their neck and just stepped off of here.
Are you still up here, or can you come? I wonder.
Did you not hear that?
I did, yeah.
Like two voices?
Yeah.
I heard like a and then a woman like, eh.
They might want us to go down now. Maybe they
I think,
jump over.
yeah,
You know
I
what
think he
mean?
jumped
And the
over.
REM pod's been quiet.
I think we're gonna see
Let's
people
go.
hanging right
Let's
there.
go. Grab, what about?
Grab the-
Let's just leave this here and just go down to this fork.
I just heard something.
I just heard a.
Yes,
You heard that?
yes. Grab the-
Let's just leave this here and just go down to this fork.
grab the-
Let's just leave this here and just go down to this fork.
Let's bring the REM pod though. Don't you think? Put it in one of their cases.
Sure, yeah.
I definitely just heard someone like cry or something.
Or should we leave the REM pod here? Watch your steps. We're coming down.
About this little room.
This is where they've been hanging right here, guys.
Dude, you can almost feel the energy in this room, man. It's like, what is that? I don't remember seeing this when we came up here before. I like completely forgot that I didn't even see this.
Oh, I just got a really eerie vibe just picturing somebody hanging right here in front of our face. Like they would probably be hanging like right here, just a dead body.
They call this the dead floor. Or the death drop.
Somebody that's been hanging here in the past. Well, I mean, I feel sorry that you were hanged, or was it hung, or
hanged?
Hanged.
Somebody's talking.
What the hell is that? Hell is that? Hell is that?
That was a woman's voice.
Oh man, I heard chills.
That was creepy.
Wait out here just a second.
Those were insane noises.
Those were literally like sentences.
Yeah, what the?
Is there anybody in here? I don't remember this room actually.
Me either. I told
It's
Tori
very
that
creepy.
it came up. I don't even remember seeing it. It's like the door opened or something.
Did you open this door to show yourself to us here?
It seems like the further down that we're going, the more intense the activity's becoming.
Come on, you can show yourself.
I agree.
There's things around here. I don't know what, but
Yeah, there's definitely.
come out.
That's creepy that thing can shut.
They're here with us right now.
Definitely.
Where do you think I should join this?
Let's go down another floor. It's time here.
Maybe if Colin or I go stand over on the other
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
Should I do it? I can't do that.
Go stand. Let's let Courtney try.
Yeah.
Like,
I know.
I swear I just heard a woman's voice again.
okay, Courtney's gonna get right where you would have been hanging right here. Okay, anybody that's here, Courtney's just waiting there for you to come and hold her hand, or you can stand right beside her, on top of her.
Also, I swear I just heard a whisper a second ago when you were talking.
Can you come in and say hi to Courtney? I'll give it a little bit of time. Courtney, maybe move over to your right, to your right.
Getting closer to the creepy stairwell.
A little more. No, I'm just kidding.
You go walk down the stairs in the dark by yourself.
This is where you would have dropped and you would have been hanging right here. Can you show us how that was?
It's just so crazy to imagine a rope coming down here and a body being
Like
swinging, almost creaking.
I wonder if they have their hands cut.
That's what we were saying. Maybe that's why they're not mapping, because their hands would have been bound, you know what I mean?
I mean, we got that really good mapping at the top.
Yeah, true.
Courtney maps out perfectly. Did something, it's like someone coming upstairs.
It says yank. Like when they yank, it yanks your head.
Yanks the rope?
Yeah, yanks the rope.
Oh, stay there. Hold on. Okay, look at. Look at something.
Whoa, it's dancing around.
Okay.
Man.
What? It's on the frickin' floor. It's in the middle. Look at this.
Dancing.
What in the hell? It's on the platform.
Jesus.
What do you think of that?
I don't know what to think.
What? There's nothing to map out there. Are you flailing? Is this how you would show yourself when you were hanging?
Man, there's so much movement in here.
Okay, guys, look, it's on the floor. Look at it. It's laying on the floor.
Oh, like they cut the body
laying
down.
on the floor.
It's like somebody's crawling
Oh my
right
God,
here,
I am actually,
around.
I am actually just shivering with goosebumps, man. Look at that. It's laying, writhing on the floor. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit.
No way.
What the hell?
That makes no sense.
That was crazy, though.
Well, dude, what you gotta think about is the screen went to sleep, the system. So that thing disappeared while it was, off. Almost like it knew. Or maybe it came over here and shut the screen off.
That was really freaky, man.
Can you knock on something if you're in here with us? Or let us know what floor you're on?
That is killing me. Wow, that was crazy. It was like right here. That would be like when it's cut down, it would be laid out on this death floor.
I think we should go down a floor.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, baby.
What? Oh, jeez.
Cut some death dust.
Is it on the other side?
No, it's just up high.
Alright. Can I go in the middle?
Yeah.
Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah, that was strange.
Let me try something.
Oh, it's all over your back too, babe.
Wow.
Whatever. You already have
Are
it.
you-
It's over mine too.
Are you down here? Where are you in the jail? Can you knock? Like that? Yeah, you should do that now.
So are we gonna go down?
Yeah, let's go down.
Let's go down Courtney, so I'll count one. We'll see on the next floor.
It's like getting creepier and creepier.
Yeah, each floor's.
Each floor is making me even more afraid.
Yeah, this is actually creepy down here. You want to hold on to this?
Yeah, sure.
And see if you can.
Oh, jeez. Scared the shit out
Also, being in here, I'll say, like when my blood sugar goes like low usually, it makes me feel really weak in here.
of me. Yeah.
Like to the point where when we were shooting the interview earlier, I literally could not pay attention. There you go. There's my sugar. You want to stand in the corner?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like.
Do you feel how cold it is?
It says rush.
Do you hear that?
Look at the cross through the window. You can see Colin ripped his pants and fell in mud. Rough day for Colin.
More like I had an extremely explosive shit blew out my pants.
Jesus. I wonder what this little hole is right here. Or was that just where they're like it broke and they're just trying to patch it up or what? But look, there's like little keyholes. What is the purpose of having these right here? Oh, maybe it's because of the death drop where they wanted. What if the bodies would hang here?
It was actually.
Oh,
this is where they ended up. This is gone.
Yeah,
because
that
the
floor wasn't
prisoners
there.
could see.
So this is called the death floor. And let's ask him out there again.
You know, what a message.
They like want to force you to watch your friends get murdered.
Literally.
Because at the end of the day, even though you can make the argument that it's justified to kill someone who killed another person, people who are carrying out these executions are still murdering.
Mm-hmm.
You're still killing
You're
people.
taking someone's life. Legally, but still.
What's the difference, man? I know I sound like a hippie.
What's the difference, man?
A little bit of a flare.
Man, it's
And look you can see Colin.
Oh,
His
shit.
heat signature. Right?
Cool.
70 climbing.
I gotta actually sit.
And then that's, go ahead and sit.
Are you down on this floor below us?
So I'll turn this off.
I get real.
Oh, I just had a.
Central cellar?
No.
Central.
That's what we're in.
We're in.
Cellar? A cell.
Yeah.
Cell. Jail cell. Isn't that what it stems from?
We're literally in the central cellar.
That's bizarre.
Is that what it actually says?
Yes.
Yeah. Cellar.
We're literally
Is that-
there right now.
That's crazy.
Because think there's 2 floors below us, 2 floors above us. So we're in the central one.
We are in
right
the center
now.
right now.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, this is just so strange to me. Like, I get low all the time, but like something about being in this building and my blood sugar going low, which I've said in the past, I feel like is connected to the paranormal. It makes me so weak that I'm like, I'm sitting. I feel like, I don't know, almost like my throat is closing.
Is there something right above your head, Colin, on the bars that's different at all?
Yeah, there's
This?
like a little box right here.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I'm about to pass out.
Are you okay?
No.
I mean, your number?
Yeah, it's just low. But I'm like, also, are you guys really cold?
Mm-hmm. It is really cold.
It's really distinctly cold.
There were like some red orbs.
Hello?
Ooh, my stomach is gonna growl here.
I feel horrible. You can turn the light back on because this thing is bad. Thanks for filming.
I feel like she wouldn't be talking that loud
Yeah.
for us to. We keep hearing a woman's voice.
There's like no this. If you look at the drone shots, this place is literally like on the edge of town, right next to the river.
If you hold it.
It's weird that we haven't gotten any REM pod.
Not one single.
Literally not one, but it was going off downstairs when Jeff set it up on the first floor.
It's eerie how it just keeps going.
Seriously.
You know?
And then that even opens up like. This is the floor that creeps me out a lot.
Let's put that REM pod like over in the maximum security cell.
Oh, I feel like I'm being watched on this
Seriously, because it goes so far back.
Yeah. I feel like, and it's cold.
It is cold. That's crazy that it says the keep out on the maximum security one. Is
Yeah.
it that one?
What?
Is that the maximum security one?
No. We're not alone in
Oh,
here.
this really creeps me out down here.
This makes me feel like I'm gonna see like.
It feels like there's someone behind me.
Let's try to like stimulate something.
I just got full body chills.
Who's here with us? Here, I'm gonna step over here while Is there the spirit? Is this? Oh!
Oh my god! Oh my
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey guys, watch where you step though. Colin, bud, you got to be careful with, because people can fall over balconies here.
Oh, there no.
What? No, but Courtney's got freaked out, so you can't.
Sorry, I
just stay in a place.
I saw somebody.
Oh my god. That was so scary.
Is this? Oh! Is this? Oh! Is this? Oh!
Shepherd? Truck? Why does it all of a sudden start to go crazy here? The Lord is my shepherd. Huh. Did you own a truck?
Let's walk over here.
I can't see. I literally can't see here. There we go.
Sorry, I didn't expect that to happen.
Okay, watch out for the REM pod.
If you're in the maximum security, I'm kind of free to do this.
Oh, you can do it.
If you're in this maximum security unit, I'm opening the gate.
Hurt.
Hurt?
Hurt.
If you're in here,
probably thirsty.
You're free to come on out.
Can you slam that door a little bit? Not real loud, Colin. I like the sound of that. Yeah. Wow, that feels like, you're getting shut in, right?
Yeah.
Where are you, Okay.
Do you recognize that sound? Creepy.
Soul Pendant Club. What's your pendant, Colin? What is it an image of?
I have the Ankh, which is eternal life.
That's pretty close.
The soul.
Soul pendant.
Are you in here? So I'm going to do a little experiment, and I'm going to shut this door to the maximum security and lock us in here.
I just got really
God, you could feel that. Can you imagine if they kept opening and closing
I
that?
just got really disoriented. Like, I couldn't.
Wrong together. Wrong together.
Oh, man, this is
I feel
really
like really
eerie.
dizzy and disoriented in here.
What? Sorry, I just hear noises out here. I really don't like it in this cell. What
No,
do
I'm
you
like
think?
dizzy. I literally feel like I could pass out.
This thing. It's definitely disorients a person, no question about it.
But I'm just saying there's something specifically about the energy of this space right here that's negative.
Yeah.
You feel that?
Yeah,
It's
I definitely
hard.
feel.
I feel that really hard.
Like it's like it shouldn't be creepy because the gallows should be creepier, but this like little cube is. Are you out there?
What'd you hear?
Jesus, Jeff, you scared the hell out of me.
I'm so
I'm so
jumpy.
jumpy too. That scared me.
None. No, N-O-N-E.
Like there's nobody there. Can you slam one of the doors? Or open one? We got new prisoners coming in.
Students and son. I have No, I heard that. How about just giving us a name?
Open that door!
Really? That's so weird because that's how I felt.
Is there anyone in this cell with us right now? Or outside of it?
What if all of a sudden that cell lock just locked us in here from the outside? Yeah, there'd be a cleanup on aisle 3.
I hope I'm not really behind you.
I forgot there's literally a toilet right here.
Cold 3. Are you calling us Cold 3?
Oh, there's 3 of us.
And we're cold.
We've been saying that.
I know this doesn't really make a lot
Yeah.
of sense, but I feel like the floor from underneath me is moving. Like, I feel like really dizzy, and like my head keeps getting like dizzy, and I feel like I don't know, it's like it's hard for me to like balance.
I think you're like it's almost like a ship swaying or something.
Yeah, but that's weird because it's just a solid ground.
Can you see the 3 of us? Is that what you're saying?
Plate. Cold plate 3 on the cold plate. Cold
I
plate.
feel so dizzy, man.
Same.
I think we should go down to
We just heard footsteps again.
Should we go down to the next floor, the last floor?
Okay, so we've come downstairs to the first floor. This is where this is where the jailers and their families would have lived. No prisoners were actually down here, or inmates. And what we learned at the beginning of tonight was that one of the jailers in the history of this jail committed suicide down here.
They think it was a jailer.
They think it was a jailer, but by gunshot wound. So, you guys want to?
And I haven't had that yet today. Oh, way up here.
Things gonna f***ing fall
You're
apart.
knocked out nicely. Oh, God, come here. On the lamp. Okay. Getting down. Oh. Wow, it's growing. Look at this. Are you trying to walk? Raise your arms. What was that? It wasn't me. Look at this thing though. Oh, he raised his arms. Look at. Oh, God. Look at this. He's raising. Look at. Arms are going up. Raise your arms. Look at. Look at. Look at Colin. Look at. He's like pumping his fist. Or whatever it is. What the hell is this? Oh. What's going on? Oh, so what do you want to do?
We can keep the light on for a little bit, but then after this we should turn it off. We really haven't done that.
Uh-oh, okay. Stay put, Courtney.
My head hurts.
Yeah, I definitely have something. God, my camera's really bright. Jeez, holy shit. The hell?
Oh, I know what's weird is he picked up that SLS figure on this thing too.
Right there.
True.
It was right there a second ago.
Is there someone right next to me on this dresser?
Keep going.
And the woman was saying she felt like there were the ghosts of children around here. She heard 2 children running through these hallways. And
That was that female voice we heard.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a child?
Oh, jeez. Seems to like you.
Do you like Courtney?
Likes you.
Want to do your spirit box?
Also, I'm just here to point out that was so funny upstairs, Jeff, when you were like, oh, yeah.
I don't even know what I did. What did I do?
That was so funny. I'll probably definitely play
Better-
that episode.
Better edit that out.
Oh no, that's going maximum volume.
I know Colin. He'll like maximize the volume on it.
Yeah, he would.
Isolate it and then run it like 12 times. Listen to Jeff again.
Oh yeah.
It'll get louder. And then he'll have a close up of my face where I couldn't look any worse. My mouth's open, saliva. I know. Yeah, you know me.
Yeah, how'd you know? That's actually probably similar to what I would do.
Oh, for sure. No question.
Okay, I'm gonna do a spirit box now. I'm gonna be wearing these headphones and listening to the spirit box responses loudly through these headphones. And by doing this, I'm not gonna be able to hear what questions you guys are asking. So when I interpret to be a response, I'm gonna say out loud what I hear. And you guys are laughing, but I always say it in the same tone that I heard it.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to sing. I'm not trying to be like, numbers. Ooh. I'm trying to just tell you that's what it sounded like. So if you ended your own life, you took your own life in here, come and talk to us. Or if you're the ghosts of the 2 little girls, don't be afraid of us. If you speak, I can hear you, hopefully. Okay.
Did you die in this room?
Next.
Next question.
Okay, how did you die?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Why did you kill yourself? Do you not want to answer that?
He did. That was really weird.
Did it. Are you the jailer or are you the children?
I heard he's evil. It's evil.
That we're talking to?
Or once again, he did it.
Maybe the place is evil. That's why he
Could be. Can you give us how old you were? A number? How old you were? Any of you?
I tried.
You tried to tell us. Did you just hear that out there?
What was that?
There's a room out there.
It's over.
What's over?
Took so long.
What took so long?
To die.
To die. Took so long to die.
Huh.
Mistake.
Was it a mistake?
Oh.
Did I hear Jesus Christ?
In Jesus
Oh.
Christ, I can sleep. I
heard
Jesus
something.
Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I can
Bloody
sleep.
nose.
Did you feel at peace once you killed yourself? You could finally rest?
What is your name?
No.
Can you give us just, how about just your name? Anyone?
Ray, I want to think.
Ray?
Ray? Okay.
Is your name Ray?
Did you shoot yourself?
I heard that.
Okay.
And then almost like a female voice that said like, don't say it.
Okay, but I will. Ray, did you shoot yourself?
Back door or top floor trap. Like a
Top floor trap. Do you ever go to the top floor? Whoever's here with us?
they told me to.
Did
Who
they
told?
tell you to kill all those people?
But
Is that
who
why?
told? Who is it?
They're bad people.
Oh. Who are they?
What if that's why he killed himself?
Could be.
Because he had to hang so many people here.
Who are the bad people?
Do you feel guilty for all the people that you had to hang here? Is that why you killed yourself?
$12 change. 12 could have been 12 gauge too.
Oh yes.
Oh, 12 gauge, like a 12 gauge.
12 gauge, 12 gauge. Good.
Or 12 cages. If
Go
you're
ahead.
here with us, come over by the REM pod and me and Colin. Let me go do that. Or you want to give me the camera?
Yeah.
Shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
Sounded like
Thank you for coming over here. We want to talk to you. I think this one's about to die, Jeff. The battery's blinking.
Oh, we better tell Colin.
Hey, Colin.
That's it too. That's it. Yes, too.
oh Jesus.
Hey, this is about to die.
That's it.
Oh, that's all we got.
You all, can you do an exit?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Did any of that make sense?
Yeah.
We can talk after, but you better make an exit here.
Okay, everybody. So we've had a very interesting night tonight here at the Red Top Jail in Llano, Texas. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to cut this off because we've been investigating for hours and we've exhausted all of our batteries. And it's cold, so it's draining the batteries quicker. And we're really tired and we gotta drive back to Austin, which is a multiple hour drive from here. But thank you to everybody for watching and for supporting the channel and all that we do here. Did you guys have a good night?
It was a great night. It was really creepy here.
It's cool.
Liked it.
Anyways, everybody, it's Colin.
Courtney.
And Jeff.
And we love y'all. And don't forget to follow all of us on Instagram. Give us some love. Become a patron if you like the videos. And go listen to Murder in America, our podcast.
And I would just say at Papa.Spooks.
I like how you blurred.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
I like how you blurred out right when you said that.
Just kidding. No.
But from us three here in Llano, Texas, stay spooky! Woo! Thanks for watching the jail series. Bye. Earthquake. Okay, bye. You know what? I'm sitting here editing this video, and this isn't a good enough ending. So, follow me. Let's take a little journey real quick. So usually I will go to Whole Foods to buy these flowers, but there's no Whole Foods in Buda or Kyle, Texas. So I had to get some flowers at Walmart over there. Back on the road, baby. Let's go finish this thing out. So right now I am at the Kyle Cemetery in Kyle, Texas. This is an old cemetery, lots of burials here. It's a very large graveyard. And to end this story of the hangings that happened in Llano, the hangings that happened in the Gonzales County Jail, the hangings that happened throughout almost every jail in Texas, and the brutality of lynchings and the sad history of all of it, I've come to this small cemetery to show you what I believe to be one of the most interesting pieces of history in the Austin area that really nobody knows about. But first of all, I'm gonna pay my respects before I tell you the story, so just give me a second here. And don't mind my outfit, I was literally editing the video and I decided that this needed a better ending and I didn't change, so. This, my friends, is the hanging tree. Assuming that was the branch that had been used. So this burial behind me, this grave, this marker, was actually the first burial here in the Kyle Cemetery. Now there are some famous figures of Texas history buried here, even the guy who the city of Kyle was named after. This is a very old burial ground, but this is the hanging tree in Texas with the shortest history. Basically, a group of cowboys came across this tree years ago in the 1800s, saw a man hanging from the tree from one of the branches dead, didn't know who they were, what they had done, didn't know if it was a suicide, if they had been lynched, if mob justice had been enacted, but they cut this body down and buried it right beneath the tree, and forever, this tree then became known as the hanging tree. And this is historical fact. This is the first burial. It's right here beneath the tree. Nobody knows the identity of this person who was found hanging here, but the legend continues of the Kyle hanging tree. This whole cemetery started right here beneath this tree. So to end this documentary, I went and I got flowers and I brought them out to this mysterious hanging person, this victim, or, you know, whoever this was, just to leave them a little memorial, show them that somebody out there still cares about their story. But unfortunately, I just don't think that we'll ever be able to find out who they were. And I've always thought that this was such an intriguing piece of history, the hanging tree shrouded in mystery. It's eerie to imagine somebody hanging right here. It's a pretty good, it doesn't look that tall on the camera, but it's a good 11 feet up there. Anyways, to whoever you are, I hope you found peace. I know I've been here many times before. I've tried to talk to you, but I feel like you've moved on already. But if you can hear me, if you are here, if your energy is still here, I left you some flowers and left you some good energy. So sorry for what happened to you, whatever happened, but catch you on the next one. Maybe we'll meet one day.